he loses, he
Okay.
just gives you 10% strength. And that's pretty good because you can get up to 200 easy with like Flesh Golem. So that's nice. And the other fast is definitely a core one. When you're golemed up, when you hit, you spawn a zombie for 15 seconds, which is good. I like it, but you know, it's definitely the core facet. And his innate is amazing. If you every 8 seconds you get an instant respawn.
Okay.
Although,
Okay. As Execration.
No,
Go
my
on.
issue is with the instant respawn is that the camera doesn't pan to you like you respawn. So there's a lot of times when I'm dead and I'm like, oh, right, I'm not dead. I'm actually alive and I should be clicking things. So, you know, it takes a bit of time to get there.
Yeah, every, was it 480 seconds?
8 minutes.
Okay, that's...
It's good. No, it's good. Trust me. It sounds like that's a lot, but it's like, okay, you die at like the 9-minute mark. That's no 30 seconds of your death timer is gone. You guys die again like 20. It's like a 40-second. You're instantly back in the fight. It's way better than Abaddon's like 10% innate or something like that. It's really good because it's just an instant. You're back. It's very good. It's very good.
Okay, okay. And we see the gyrocopter coming out here as well. So you think that's going to be the gyrocopter Undying lane coming out here for Execration? You whack that in the safe lane and just let the Undying go to town then?
I guess it's pretty hard actually for Undying if it's going. I believe it's going to be Muerta as well as Slardar. That's not an easy lane for the Undying to deal with. So it could be a tough one. Although CZY, he has not played Muerta much in this patch. Maybe he has, like, I'm seeing his pub games. He's not there. He's not in the pro games either. But maybe he's been practicing it in like lobbies with other teams.
Yeah, maybe scrimming that one out.
Execration's draft, you really need someone big and beefy. Maybe, I guess they'll probably take something like a Darkseer next, which is okay, but you'd have loved the Mars or Centaur.
Yeah. Is there anyone left? I mean, there's... What is left offlane? Dawnbreaker, I've seen a couple of times. LC's dropped off a lot since the change to the that was kind of like she had a day in the sun for the first like 3 or 4 days, this LC, and then it was just like, this might be a little bit too strong, let's just tone it down a little bit
to nothing, right? Let's remove 60% of what it does. And you're like, what is this? This ain't toning down. You just stepped on her face. I don't know. I thought it was too strong, but I thought he'd bring it down to 75. I didn't think he'd bring it down to 50, then 40. As Dragon Knight comes out, it is that big, beefy frontliner that I want to see. Gives you that tower push, solid for Execration. Although, most of the Execration heroes, mana burn will really struggle. They don't have a big mana pool to begin with.
No. So yeah, maybe that's the idea. You get on top of the Invoker here with the initial initiation. You are able to blow him up before he becomes too much of a problem. How do you like the Dragon Knight? In terms of, because I thought the Blue Dragon was going to be the most OP facet, but it seems like a lot of them go for the Green Dragon. That seems to be the one that comes out on top.
There's 2 dragon. I mean, I haven't seen any Blue Dragon, but yeah, there's the green most of the time. But I have seen this carry Dragon Knight, you go for the fire facet. You go for like Morbid Mask, Mask of Madness, and remember you start with like Cleave, so you just farm like a machine, and it's looked really good. It's looked very good. The couple of games I've seen, as Nirvana finished up with a Morphling. I guess you could. Yeah, the Gyrocopter, of course. You transform into him, pretty damn solid.
Yeah. In my mind, it's kind of like we're seeing the Morphins coming out. We're seeing these high health regen heroes. I was like, oh yeah, Dragon Knight with the Blue Dragon, he's going to be able to stop the slow, stop the regen. But yeah, no, it seems like the Green Dragon is the one to go for. So we'll see what he picks up here. How he's going to try, and it looks like Corrosive Dragon is going to be the one. And yeah, so you're looking at these 2 lineups again. Nirvana, they're 1 match away from kind of ending on a 0-win season here for them. So do you think this lineup? Do they have a win?
They're 1-8 right now. They do have 1 win. Okay, they beat Outcast, I believe. It was also, a bit of a surprise. But if they can beat Execration, that is definitely, a feather on top. It's not like you're great, but something. You're able to take a team off them.
Well, looking at this lineup, do you think they're going to be able to do that here and now in this final game for them in this season?
No, I generally don't feel like Nirvana's a very strong team. And anyway, this draft feels kind of, I'm all in on Execration.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is going to play out. What is it from the Execration? It's just purely because Execration looking like the better team into it, or is it down to that draft as well here?
I love that they have the Undying on CML. You have Tino frontline. You have Storm jumping. You look at the other side. Their catch is okay, but not amazing. And Gyrocopter, like honestly, yes, they're just a better team, but they have a decent lineup. Both teams' lineup is okay actually.
Okay, well, we'll be able to get into this game number 2, see how it is going to play out here between the two teams. If Execration can get themselves a little bit more comfortable in that second spot here in the table, we'll find out right now. As we get into it, don't forget, everybody, you can scan that QR code that is on the screen, use that banner below the stream, get yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website, use that promo code 1XRLGSEA, and the odds coming right down here for Nirvana as well. Yeah, up to 130% bonus on your first deposit, available both on the app and the website as we get ourselves into game number 2.
Wow, interesting. In the game 1, the odds were like 8-1 or something from the start, and then they went up like
odds were like 14 to like I think like 14 to 1.4. I think it was.
Yeah, I remember because at one point it improved to 11-1. Like that's when it improved, But this was starting off very even. Okay, maybe Nirvana scene is more of a threat than we thought.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, they did put up a good game, that last game, with suboptimal heroes, I want to say, not the best draft in the world. So maybe they're seeing that as, okay, these heroes are a little bit better, this lineup's a little bit better, maybe they can give a game here to the side of Execration.
I think the draft was very fine, but we'll see. Let's look at the fastest, anything interesting. It is the Frost Dragon being picked up. What?
Yeah, I think specifically up against the Morphling, this is going to make sense. The slow, obviously you have the healing reduction as well, that over a long period of time, especially if it's going to be the offlane here, you might be able to set up for some early kills when the Morphling's playing on that low health.
Okay, another thing that's also being picked up is the Shadow Realm. Throwing shade. The longer you're in, you do like an aura of damage for people. It's kind of cool. I haven't seen it. I thought it looked really good on paper, but I haven't seen it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen this one either.
Anything else? Morta's got... Yeah, everything is exactly the same as you expect.
Yeah.
But I'm not a big fan of Shadow Demon's innate ability. You do 2% amplified damage. It's nice, but it's one of those innates that after the laning stage becomes completely worthless because you just don't proc it anymore. You don't go and right click anybody. I don't like innates like that.
Does that stack, or is it just a flat 2%?
It stacks.
Yeah.
So every time you hit it, 2%, 2%, 2%. It's not. That's what I'm saying. The laning phase is not bad, but it's like, when do you actually go hit people as a Shadow Demon? How often does that happen?
Yeah, that's right. I was just thinking that. Like, I didn't know if it stacked, because again, I've not seen a Shadow Demon, and I've not really played him either, so I wasn't sure if it stacked out. But yeah, I suppose that's kind of like, it gives them that power spike in the lane stage, and then after that, you're gonna be relying on the demonic purge, the demonic cleanse coming out, shadow poison. So that's how you're gonna be doing that kind of damage. Because
it's like some of these innates are so unbalanced. Like you get this nice, small damage buff, which is very conditional. You have to actually attack people. And then Spirit Breaker is giving everybody, a guy 50% bonus EXP. Winter Wyvern is basically doubling the worth of a Wisdom Ruin throughout the game. And you're like, oh yeah, 2% bonus damage, boys. Here we come.
Well, maybe it'll get changed, as we can see mid lane here, Lewis and Suki just trying to trade it off once again. It is the Storm Spirits having a better time here up against the Invoker. 4 last hits, over now 3 above that Invoker. But how do you see this lane playing out once? Because Suki doesn't feel like he always shy about throwing these EMPs out. Do you think that comes into play a little bit later on in the lane, or do you think that Lewis should really struggle again in this lane?
I think this is going to be a better lane for Suki than the previous one. It's much harder to get killed by the Storm than it is for the Shadow Fiend. Where it's like, oh, you step out, raises come up your ass, and you're like, I'm dead. So this is a little bit better. I like it for Invoker more. Yeah,
and when the Shadow Fiend at like 3, 4, 5 minutes is chasing you underneath your own tier 1 tower here. Bottom lane will come back in a second here. They're going to be able to get the crush up, but Candyloon's taking a lot of damage. Blood Grenade will be thrown out. Candyloon, he does pick up first blood here, but there will be the return. Does he get a double kill? He does. Then Sanity be able to pick up the aggression here, turn it around, and the Rocket Barrage, turning that on its head. So you lose the first blood, but you do pick up 2 here. Then Sanity going to be more than happy with that.
Oh man, this bottom lane is a disaster. Now you're level 4 on the Gyrocopter. You look at the CS, he's more than double what Candyloon's working with. And in general, you're not going to be able to like burst people down here. That's, you know, the tombstone's going to come out. It might be worth it. Actually, I want to say, I was like, to get Gunslinger, then I was like, oh yeah, kind of random, you know, procs randomly who the second shot's going to be, so not really that good.
Lewis, he has to use his Furry Fire. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? No Sunstrikes, nothing like that, no Tornadoes to connect, and Lewis does just barely get himself back out alive from that.
I hope Suki does take 1 point Exhort. The previous game at level 7, he still didn't have it.
Yeah.
And here, you do have a Shadow Demon on your side, so you do get set up very nicely. You know, like 1 or 2 points in Exhort wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah, yeah. We have seen it come out in the past. You know, like you say, you just get that value point to come through as Tino. Going to be able to get the kill onto CZY here. Does he want to go push through? Because, I mean, Cry... Oh, mid lane. There's going to be the rotation coming in from Chu Shang as well. So he looks at the Storm Spirit this time. The silence coming through for that extra damage, and Suki will be able to get the kill.
Nicely done. Suki, a nice bright spot for the team. Previous game, he had a tough laning phase, but I feel like his rotations were pretty solid afterwards. It's kind of the side lanes that have suffered a little bit here and there. Even then, though, Cannon's recovered. He's equal to Tino. Wow, they're all equal to each other right now, like within 1 CS of their respective on the other side.
Yeah, even
the supports. I like how our minds work, Rob. They're all very connected right now.
See, I know how you're looking at it, but I'm looking at this going, what the bloody hell are the supports doing taking the last hits? Are they mental here as Chu Shang going to be chased down? A lot of damage coming through the zombies now as well. They should be able to clean up this tombstone. Suki will TP himself in. No mana left on the Undying, so it looks like this isn't going to be a friendly trip for him here. But Insanity rotates back in. The flat cannon doing damage. Rocket Barrage there as well. Crush, it does get the kill onto the Undying here, but Suki being chased down by that Rocket Barrage. Insanity out of mana though. Can he get those final hits? He's not going to be able to as Candy Loon just plays bodyguard here for Suki.
3 versus 1, and they still trade evenly. And not only that, but the Undying dies second, so he gets that EXP, which is very nice for him.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's a TP scroll used by Invoker, so he's not gonna be able to use it again. Although mid lane.
I think he'll be able to do the damage here. Chu Shang rotates in. Suki, though, not a lot of mana left. Level 6, so is he going to be able to walk himself away? Just have to wait for that silence to wear off. He does get the ball lining away, but there's going to be... Oh, no, that's not the Shadow Poisons. That's just the Menace here. So it's the extra damage, but no damage to take, so no extra damage to come out onto the hero himself. Did
the dead shot land? I heard the animation, but I didn't see it actually come out. It was a visual bug on my side.
Maybe here, as Densanti gets a solo kill onto Candyloon in the bottom lane. That's going to be a good pickup here for the Gyro once again.
Yep. Tino's got Orb of Corrosion. That's another hail reduction item, by the way. Very unusual to see on the Dragon Knight, but with the Frost, like they're very much focused on making sure that this Morphling, he's not healing much. And one nice thing is that unlike Spirit Vessel, where it's like, oh, if he mantas, it's gone. Here, if he mantas, you're like, I just punch him in the face and it happens again.
Yeah, I carry on right-clicking there. CZY, speaking about right-clicking, zombies will be spawned now once again. CZY trying to get away from this one, but he should be taken down. Shadow Realm, it is going to be enough damage. Shanks will be able to get that kill.
Well, that is going to be a very solid start here for Execration Game 2. Similar to Game 1, honestly. They just look very strong.
Yeah, oh, somebody's popular.
Yes, my wife is sending me a message. I'm sorry. I'll tell her, no, not now. I'm talking to a guy.
Oh, Chu Shang. Do they actually... No, the cooldown. It won't be enough to get the kill here. He hides himself in the trees after taking that Wisdom Rune. Densanti was looking for the snipe. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? Corrosive Haze comes out. Candyloon. It's a lot of damage. He gets that bash into the Crush. And now CZY, yeah, he's in the bridge. So he's going to be proccing all these Shadow Poisons now as well. One more right-click Candyloon. It's a little bit between, but he does get his revenge from that solo kill from Densanity. After
all they did, like how much he dove in, this is gonna, eventually it's gonna happen that he gets punished. And it's nice for Nirvana because they do need it. In terms of net worth, how we're looking at, not bad, honestly. Like the Storm Spirit has really suffered, which is nice. And Insanity may be top, but he's not gonna be, probably not gonna be on the map making space. So solid start for Nirvana.
Yeah. And if you're looking at this, like say for Nirvana, that they're not having a bad game, but I mean they're going to be rotating supports into the mid lane now again. We'll see if they can do it onto low. CML hiding behind. I don't think they have the vision here. The Undying has a couple of mangoes now as well. Silence comes out. Storm Spirit, he's already dropped that Remnant. Can they get themselves in onto this one now as well? The Brambles, it actually latches onto Suki. He has that Ghost Walk if he needs it. That panic button is available. Cleans up the Tombstone here. But yeah, if you're looking at this one, are you expecting... Because Invoker's not going to go for any Exo, it looks like, early on. Are you just expecting rotations here from the Invoker?
Yes, he's going for Spirit Vessel. It's the exact same way he played in the previous game. I just want to be on the map, making space, fighting for my team. I'm relying on the other two cores to scale. Like, they gave Caddyloon a lot of time in the previous one. Now they're going to be doing it for him and Cry. And I think that's fine. I feel like Suki is doing a decent job of making that work.
It makes me laugh that Densanity, he comes in to snipe that tower after Tino doing all the work to get it low, and then he just comes in and goes, moink, takes that last hit onto the tower for the extra goal. He's like, I mean, he's the carry, right? So it's just funny. The way he just snips in for that one. I'm going to get the kill though. Dead. CML, he is going to fall really good on the dead shot there to bounce him back into the aggro.
Nice solid kill for them. I'm excited to see what Shushan builds on this Mortar. He's been definitely playing more of a 4 role as the tournament has progressed, you know? Yeah. Like in the previous game, it was Hand of Midas on Ogre Magi. This time it's Morta, a hero that needs items kind of to function. So it's cool. Let's see how it works. Oh!
Densanity, the cooldown is going to be used here now as well. The rockets coming, flying through, but is it enough damage to the tornado? It's going to stop him from getting the kill onto Chu Sheng, and Cry is going to be able to get that one with the just throwing himself forward into it. He's actually gone for 4 points in the waveform here as well. Not something that I'm used to seeing on the Morphlings, but that's how he wants to try and play this one.
And 3 points in Adaptive Strike. And he's going first item Lincoln Sphere, not... Yasha to speed up your farm. He wants to be fighting, I guess. Yeah. Unusual item and skill build from Cry. But Nirvana's always been a bit of a head scratcher team.
Yeah, and I suppose if it's working for him, if he feels comfortable to get that way, I suppose waveform helps him farm a little bit faster here as well. Mid lane, there might be a fight breaking out. Tornado's going to connect. The EMP's going to be here as well into that crush.
He's
and
dead.
The damage onto Tino. Yeah, they're going to be able to get this kill now, and they might be able to take down CZY as well. But backlines Lewis. Does he want to try and actually go for this one? The Kush comes out. There's not going to be enough to get the kill onto him. Oh, the dead shot.
Good fear.
Lewis, he's got enough to get himself back up to the high ground, though. Lewis can get himself away. There's still going to be that corrosive haze, so they know exactly where he is. And he will be able to get himself away. The TP through the Spirit Vessel. It's not going to be able to get the kill because he's going to have that regen coming through, yeah. But they might be able to go onto the Undying, and now Shanks might be the next target. The Crush, though, it doesn't connect. Shanks, he's going to be able to get himself back towards that tier 2 tower.
Nirvana's doing really good in these fights. They're just like, they know how to engage. It's the calling is being a problem. The tornado EMP, like there's a lot of mana burn for the Execration side. We kind of mentioned, right? These are low mana heroes, and the Spirit Vessel is just giving them the damage they need. It's very good. It's very good for Nirvana. Despite the score, they are playing better than the previous Relog tournament, by the way. Like they're 1-8. The previous one they were 3-7, but that's because Grills Gaming was kind of like free wins for everyone. So they're improving. I like it. I hope they can take this game, honestly.
Yeah, and they might be able to take this Dragon Knight now. Tino, he's going to hide himself in the trees. Can they find him though? CZY. Yeah, Shadow Poison is going to see him. He's going to be slowed down, and they should be able to get right on top of him now as well. Yeah, stack him up. Get the Menace. Stack the damage.
8%.
Suki will be able to get the kill.
Why do you think Ice Frog made that innate ability? Did he think there's like some sort of right-click Shadow Demon out there? Someone's doing it. He's like, yeah, I'm going to make that viable.
You remember when talents came out and like the very, very first came out, and some talents were absolutely amazing, and some of them were like, extra 2 movement speeds. I kind of think it's the same thing here. That it's like they're just placeholders until he can come up with something else. As Lewis does get the kill onto Candy Loon.
I think so too, because a lot, some of them are like, this doesn't seem like much. 10% reduction on your death timer. I'm like, really? That's a thing? Yeah. Like Gyrocopter can disassemble most items. I'm like, what does that really open up for you? Is there a build where you want to disassemble and reassemble to other stuff? The answer is no, because no. Oh, nice jump by Lewis. I mean,
yeah, it's one of those that I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, you can disassemble most items, so...
What does that even mean? What's most? How do can you imagine your item build includes the one thing that cannot be disassembled? You're like, ah, crap, come on.
Like, yeah, I was trying to hold Alt and it gave me a full list of all the disassemblable items. Yeah, I genuinely don't know, my dude.
Oh, it says only two items you can disassemble, which are Hand of Midas and Divine Rapier. That's cool.
Okay.
That's okay. I mean, that's like it's a very narrow. All right, two things you can disassemble. That's cool. All right, that's good. Well.
So I'm looking through the full item list. Is there anything that you want to be disassembling here to get that recipe gold back?
I was like, I want to make it like like proc it and disassemble it and like use the gloves for something later on. But they're like, no, you can't do that. Well, in terms of items.
Somebody out there is going to come up with something bonkers, and everyone's going to be like, yeah, no, that's broken. That needs to be changed immediately. Yeah.
Lewis, very close to the Orchid. Dragonite, just heavy on strength items, by the way. Power Treads, 2 Bracers, Orb of Corrosion. I believe Blink Dagger is flying out for him, though. So they will get some of that initiation that they desperately need. And Abed, 1,000 gold away from the Aghanims. That's when you see the Gyrocopter really kind of, he's like half a hero without the Ags, basically.
And yeah, not going to be too far away from now as well. There's going to be the blink in. That's going to be a good reveal onto this one. He held it on the courier close to the tier 1 tower for a jump just like that. And they're going to be able to get a couple of kills from this one. Great execution from Execration here. And yeah, Tino holding that blink dagger underneath the tier 1 tower away from vision, giving the false, confidence here for Nirvana to come forward and then immediately jumping in, getting that kill. Great setup here for Tino.
Yeah, and Lincoln Sphere is finished on the Morphling. Again, very unusual to see Morphling. He wants to go for the Yasha after getting the Lincoln Sphere. Head scratcher, but I guess he must know what he's working with right there. As Shushang, he wants to go for Rod of Atos more to first item. I like it, but I don't know. I guess you could have picked something else if you want to make this work like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. You can always go into a Glint Me a little bit later on as well.
Fair.
But yeah, from what I saw from the other position 4 before the patch came out, Mortars were building like drums into bongo boots and then going for like the Gleipnir and so
that was late game,
Yeah, dead. Yeah. No way he survives to this one. Undying. He's away. And no proc on the Ceaseless Dirge. Do we have a timer on that?
It is. There you go. 90 seconds more. He's died 5 times, and Ceaseless Dirge must have procced at least twice this game. Meanwhile,
they might be able to get the kill into the Dragonite here. He's a big tanky boy, but he won't be able to live through the aggression from these 2 heroes.
You know what you should do? You should have if you have like a little brother, you tell him play Undying, so Ceaseless Dirge helps him feed much faster. And you're like, oh, I just died. I'm going to join in again.
Sure. How does that help you win?
Oh, I never mentioned anything about winning. I'm saying that's what you should do. Or you have to have fun. You're like, oh, so you're not dead. You're playing some more.
Nobody has fun playing Dota.
Oh,
what do you think this is? A video game?
It's awesome. It's the best video game ever. It really is. It's just we need like a story mode. That would make it perfect.
Well, I'm sure somebody out there has some ideas for that. But there's going to be another jump, and the Dragonite, he might go down again. He might be able to try and walk himself away from this one, but they do have the Corrosive Haze once again. But the Gyrocopter is going to get involved. Can he turn it around? They're going to be able to go into Cannulin now as well. Shusheng is going to be able to pop his ultimate. Can he pop Tino now as well? He will be able to get the kill. Suki trying to run himself away. Where's the rest of the team? They are making a beeline towards this fight. A pretty, fast beeline here as well. But the dead shot. Shusheng's going to live a little bit longer, but eventually he will be taken down. Suki in the ghost form will be able to walk himself away. He has a TP scroll here as well, Suki, so he will be able to get away here.
I guess things will change a little bit once Morphling joins. You need Cry in these fights. He's the only one keeping up in net worth. Suki's not bad either, but it's a lot of eggs in this Morphling basket. I don't know how I feel about it.
And yeah, the Manta style, he's got the Asher up going towards that Manta style. It's going to be quite nice, but do you then, is that enough? Like you say, they're putting the eggs in the basket, but he gets that Manta style, he starts to fight. Do you think he's going to be able to stand up with his team to Execration here?
Maybe. If you can transform to the Gyro, you get that Black Cannon, it's pretty good. But You know, it's very much like maybe as Suki is stunned, the rocket's coming out. He's next to a sentry. He's dead.
He is pretty dead now. They're going to be able to get the silence onto the Storm Spirit. This might be an Aegis pop here, but does he actually want to turn it around? The Tombstone has, still there now as well, but they are going to be able to pop this one out. CML, can they get a kill onto the Undying now? He's trying to run himself away. Aegis respawn, but the Storm Spirit, he actually dives himself in. Going on to CZY. CZY going to go for the self-save now as well. Shank's going to get involved, and they do drop the Brambles, and it looks like they're going to try and clean this one up. The call down, 1070 gets a double kill. Shanks picks up CZY. They do lose the Aegis. They get the, was that the instant respawn? I think it was, yeah, the instant respawn coming up for the Undying. So a 2-4, technically 4 on that Invoker 2.
I'm feeling like we're reaching that stage where it's like if one more bad fight, Nirvana might tap out if they all get like team wiped, you know, because your draft is lost a lot of its steam. You have no tower push available, and generally Morphling is just not like, he's gonna show up and it's like, all right, if we win a fight, we'll keep going. But if we lose a fight, it's like that's it. You're too far behind at that point.
Yeah, Jarokov
is showing up.
They do get the kill onto Dansanity now as well, but can they follow up here? Tino's on the high ground, not going to blink himself into this one, and with the Bedlam coming out as well as that Shallow Realm, looks like Shanks on the retreat here, but the waveform comes forward. KRY, he's taking that Gyrocopter form, he's even taking the boundary from underneath Shanks, and Shanks, it looks like he might be the next one to go down. Where's the Crush? Yeah, Shallow Realm, they're not going to be able to get the damage off, and Chushen gets it with the dead shot.
Very solid, and Orchid available on Suki. Suddenly that opens up a lot of possibilities on who you can catch and who you can kill. Because they are not like, you know, Lewis has got no defensive items, Tino as well. So if you can just get these Orchids off, you can do a lot. As they do find Tino.
Yeah, they're going to walk up, but the Undying is going to be here now as well. It's a lot of damage, gives Tino that early warning system. And Tino should be able to get himself out alive here in that Dragonfall.
If he didn't have the Ceaseless Dirge, he wouldn't have been able to do that. He would still be in the fountain dead. But he's like, no, shows up, get down, Mr. President. Lovely, lovely innate ability.
Okay.
I feel like you're not very convinced. You know, you're like,
Every 8 minutes, and it starts on cooldown as well. I don't know, man.
it's not your fault, Rob. It's my fault for trying to convince you.
Okay.
Like, all right. I should have just left you to your ignorance, my friend, and be like, no, it's bad. But it's like, I tried.
I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not like, I wouldn't say it's like top 10 facets innates in the game.
No, but like top maybe 30, I'd put it there. Yeah. As by the way, Morta, he's going for Dragonlance. I'm telling you, Xushang, he is like done with that position 5 role. He's like, nah, guys, this ain't it for me. I'm a core at heart. I'm going for this position 5 Morta, and this is what I want to do. I want to farm.
I mean, he was in that off lane there with the slider, so we, playing that, like say, that position 4 coming out, seems to be comfortable on the roll. And yeah, it's kind of like that semi-core, like you see the Enchantress is kind of build up there as well. And KOI, he's going to go for the waveform away. No aggression coming out. They do have that ward on the cliff as well, so they will be able to get out of danger here.
Ironically, he may not have the best partner to work with, you know what I mean? Like, when you are playing Morta, all that minus armor is kind of useless for you. You're like, I don't really care. As, oh cool, he does get the shard. He's got what, 4? Is that 4% or is it 8%? It is... It doesn't, I mean, like, I'm guessing that's 4 from the 4 kills. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 4 kills. He's got,
yeah.
He's got 3 kills and 1 assist from, you know, I'm sure that's how it works.
Yeah.
Not bad. Solid. In the meantime, though...
It does start to help that, like you say, that semi-core as well, because you are going to be picking up, like you say, more damage. You know, you get kills, you've got the life steal coming through it as well, so you can stack it up and do more and more in these fights. The more and more you do, the more kills you get, the more you're going to be able to do. It's a it's not a vicious circle, but it's vicious here for
Execration. It's a growing circle, right?
Yeah.
It's a self-growing circle. Shanks is able to be just fine.
And it looks like he's going to be able to go for it now as well. The calling comes out. He's going to pop his ultimate, but there's going to be the Yule Scepter here. Can he get the kill still in range? It looks like he will be able to. Gets another couple of % here on the board for the Muerta.
Ah. Okay, he went from 4 to 6, so I'm definitely thinking you're getting 6%. You know, that's what I'm definitely thinking you're getting 6%. And I think our observers like these idiots. I'm trying to teach them something, but they're not picking it up.
Well, yeah. I'm done learning now. I'm past the age where I learned, so, you know, that's what my analysts are for.
some things like Flesh Heap, they show you the number of kills, and some things they show you the percentage of bonus, and you're like, well, why can't it be consistent? Why
So let me just hover over it and alt, and you can tell me exactly how much it's being given.
Exactly. So yeah, this is pretty much 6%. Oh yeah, that's true. We can always go to like the stats of the hero and figure it out there. As Abed, he's got a BKB, and he's getting close to that Daedalus as well. He's killable, just because he doesn't have the Satanic yet.
Oh, jump comes in, but it's an illusion. They're not going to be able to get anything. And Shanks, even just going to be amused at that jump onto the Shadow Demon illusion.
I was surprised. I was like, oh, Killer Pigeon's got a line. I did not know that. And I heard it like in this tournament first.
Yep, great.
Yep, everyone goes Ti gets one. As this, Tino's Dragon Knight, he's got 10,000 gold, but it's like, it hasn't really translated to items. Like a couple of bracers, Orb of Corrosion, Blink. Maybe there's gonna be a Hurricane Pike. Nope, it's a Dust. He seems poorer than he actually is when he's got gold,
Yeah. Shard as well. I mean, you can't ignore the shard, so he has that fireball.
Oh yeah, that's true. Alright. TZY, he disconnects, so we'll be back very soon. Gives us a chance to look at what we're working with. CML, he's got the Holy Locket. That's nice. That's actually nice. He's actually maxing out Soul Rip over the Tombstone. Only 2 points in Tombstone. Okay. Unusual.
I suppose, he's thinking these fights might be coming out, like you say, with the Holy Locket, but he's also going to be able to get that facet that gives the extra strength. So the lower cooldown the Soul Rip is on, the more he's going to be able to give.
For sure. No, it's very good. Just like interesting to see the skill with, because Tombstone is usually like, it's your teamfight ability, but this is a lower kill game than the previous one for sure. We do have the Manta on the Morphling. He wants to go for the BKB. He's very close to it, I believe. And okay, he's back. He's fine. Menace.
We're ready to go. Yeah, we'll get ourselves into it now. And we'll see. I mean, you look at this, you've got the group up coming through from Nirvana as well on that right-hand side. It looks like everyone's moving over here apart from Cry, who's busy farming it out, going towards his BKB. Could be a really nice pickup, but do they actually want to fight here? I mean, Densanity, if he actually shows alone, they might be able to get a jump coming through, which is actually what they're going to be able to do here. Densanity pops that BKB. His teammates were behind him, but not quick enough to react like that when he did get jumped.
Still, nice looking BKB. It keeps you alive, which is good, so it's not like a waste in any way, but it also, usually you want to use this in a big team fight and get something out of it. As Cry picks his up, and our observer was mentioning that, Hand of Mice might be coming out on Shanks. I love it. He's already taking the Shadow Realm cooldown talent at 10. I saw this yesterday in as well. It's like, they wanted to go ahead and mine this because it was a long game, but they hadn't taken the proper talents, so it didn't really work out. But here he's like, nah, I think we're going late, boys.
Okay. Let's see how it goes. Suki here underneath.
CML.
Yeah, he's going to be able to make the jump. They're going to be able to go into Tino actually here now as well. Tino might be in a little bit of danger because he sounds out. He's trying to run himself away, but no way to get away from that 3-4 hero group up here to get the damage onto the Dragon Knight. And yeah, this is a good spell here for the side of Nirvana. They might even be able to take this tier 1 tower in the mid lane as well. Like I said, they've got that BKB coming out for the Gyrocopter, still down for 30 seconds, so he wants to play it safe away from this aggression. So yeah, they're going to be able to get 1 or 2 objectives from this here on the side of Nirvana.
And Roshan might be up in about 10 seconds. Could be a long Rosh in 3 minutes though. So we'll see what Nirvana is going to be able to get. They have a great Rosh lineup actually. You have the starter, and I imagine that Menace is actually useful against Roshan. Oh,
is it? As Shanks, there's going to be, the Terrorize doesn't even come through here. KY, he pops that BKB. They're going to try and go into Jarro. Jarro has his own BKB, but it's not going to be there. It was 1 second away, and now the chase onto the Undying. Corrosive Haze, the rundown. 10 seconds away. Ceaseless Dirge. It doesn't proc.
It wouldn't have made too much of a difference. It is a long Roche, so they're actually kind of lucky that it is the way it is. It's like, alright, now we can actually have time to get ourselves ready for the fight.
With these group ups coming out for Nirvana, how do Execration respond to this? Because it feels like they've been on the receiving end of a couple of bad fights, a couple of bad ganks here. So what's the game plan coming out for Execration, do you think, to kind of get that confidence back up in this match?
I guess you might want to go for a Roche fight, right? You've got the Bramble, the Terrorize, the Tombstone. You're pretty good in that situation. The other side, not so good. You know, they really don't have that team fight in it, so you want to take a fight like that in a small, you know, closed area where you can dictate when it begins.
Okay, we'll see if that's what they want to do here, because it looks like Nirvana, they are hanging around. They're going to be putting pressure onto the tier 2 tower in the top lane with the illusions, but for the most part, they are staking their claim around the Roche pit. Scan comes out for the Radiant here, seeing that somebody's in the pit. This is going to be some quick TPs here. Roshan isn't up for another 47 seconds, but they're going to smoke in, make a beeline towards this, because they think Roshan might already have been started here.
Prize got Nemesis Curse, so much damage. Here we go.
Smoke breaks underneath the ward now as well, so it's going to be a good jump from Candy here. What damage can they do? Sunstrike's going to be coming across as well. Densanity, he's taking right-click damage from Cry. He's going to be cleaned up. They've already lost 2, and only lost the Shadow Demon in response. Candyloon, though, he will be going down. Suki moves himself forward here, trying to pick up on CML. CML will be going down this time. The damage, it's going to be more than enough to take 3 down. He's going to get that respawn as well onto the Undying. But while they do, they've already lost 4 heroes, and the Storm Spirit has to jump himself away to safety.
Dude, the Nemesis Curse, it gives you... Look at he did 10,000. No one else did more than 1,200. That is how much... Like, when he hits and you put the debuff and you're hitting hard as well, it is massive. And now they're just going to go straight up Roche. Ooh, he can be glassified. I did not realize that was a word.
Is it an actual word, or is it a Dota word?
It says glassify. I mean... Between us, one of us is born in the UK, one of us is born in the Middle East. So I would expect, you know, you trust me, the analyst, to figure out game stuff. I'm trusting you for the English here.
Okay, apparently simple past and past, but you have classify. Yeah, okay, apparently you can.
But all I heard was simple past, but yep, you can.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
The past tense of classify, to classify something.
Cool. Okay, alright, that works. Oh man, the items are coming in though from Nirvana's side. You've got the Aegis now. A fight is pretty tough. You might need Lewis to start split pushing the map a little bit, because going 5-on-5 seems like it's just not working out at all. Oh, and there's going to be Aegis on Slardar. It's going to make you so much more difficult to bring down.
Yeah, and again, Execration, they haven't really been taking the advantage in these fights anyway, so the fact that they're going to have more sustain coming out for the Slardar, he's got that cheese now as well, you know, he's got the Defiant Shell. I really like the Defiant Shell pickup, you know, it's obviously just a little thing, being able to get that, you know, the extra right click off here every time you're attacked every 5 seconds, it does just start to add up. And yeah, so Suki, they're gonna go for the chase down. Who are they gonna be able to catch? Densanity, they all move themselves back up. Gyrocopter, he's down now to a 7-second BKB charge, and it feels like both times he's used him, he used them to try and run away and not be involved in these fights.
I mean, as much of as a problem as Candyloon is, when he is a big threat, it's Cry that's the main problem.
Yeah.
Like, if you can deal with Morphling, you can deal with everyone else. But Morphling damage, Daedalus now, Nemesis Curse, like he's hitting for over 400 damage, and that's without the extra 12 that you get from glassifying them. I'm assuming I use that verb right.
Yes, to glassify is to make something glass-like.
Yes.
So
he's gonna be glassifying them very, very well. Put on top of that like 2, maybe 4% from the Shadow Demon Menace. Oh, baby.
maybe let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's you know, set our expectations at the 2% and see where we go from there.
Oh, Tino.
Did we actually get
it?
It's
so close.
Oh, the crush came out, but the TP completed just a slight half a second before.
But that is what you need to do, by the way. Like, as risky as that was a clincher for sure. But Tino needs to do that, and Lewis needs to do that. Actually, Lewis has to do that more on the Storm Spirit. You've got to be able to push out for your team. He does. He's close. Lewis is close to that Aghanim Scepter. Will be very helpful. And, you know, they're slowly dipping down that net worth. You know, the Hand of Midas working overtime for the Dark Willow as well. It's,
yeah.
Nirvana.
What do you go into with this Hand of Midas? What's your next aim item-wise? Because you've got the Yule Scepter. Yeah,
you go straight up, man. Yeah, Nirvana's doing the right thing. It's like, okay, you're being split push. I don't care. Just, you know, give them a tier 2. You need to go high ground, or you're just gonna be chasing them around and wasting this Aegis. It's already down to 2 minutes.
Yeah, and you can see that the Dragon Knight's trying to do his best to push him away with the Fireball come through. Jump in with the Storms right now as well. To be able to get on top, doesn't he get the Terrorize off now? This Brambles coming through, but KRY, he's going to be protected out now. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. So the damage, it's not going to be enough to get the pop on the Aegis. And yeah, they just move themselves out here. Nirvana, they heed the warning shots, and they're going to be able to move themselves away.
I mean, yes, they didn't get killed, but that's a big reveal. You know, you're like, oh crap, we almost lost a couple of people just now. So they are going to be a little bit more wary about this.
Okay, well, this is going to be the Satanic coming in on the courier here for the Gyrocopter as well. So he's got that Reaver. He already has the rest of the parts, I do believe, here for Dense Sanity. So yeah, he's going to be able to pull that one out, and that is going to optimize his survivability here in these fights.
Oh, all right, we're back in. We're back in. Oh, no, we're not. We're not. Okay, are you in the lobby, by the way, with me?
I'm still casting. Yeah. Oh, are we radio casting? Okay.
Oh, yeah. They, because I was looking at VMix for a sec, and it's down. But they're going high ground. They still have 50 seconds on this Aegis for Cry. Ooh, he's got alacrity on him. Damn.
So, hello. Yeah, KRY, he's moving up to the high ground in the top part of the map. There are no creep waves to push in. There's no creeps to get the damage out onto the tower. KRY, he's just hanging around the outside of the tier 3. Yeah, just outside that high ground. He's prowling menacingly as he jumps into the mid lane now as well. His Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken here. He turns into the Gyrocopter. They have a lot of damage. He will be able to pop the Aegis. He's right in front of the racks. And it looks like they might be able to go for a little bit more now as well. The Brambles are down. He's trying to waveform himself away. Gets that waveform out towards the tier 2 tower. And he will be away safely.
Oh, and by the way, during that time he has the butterfly finished, but it's like it's nice, but you know you can feel like yeah, he still can be bursted down. The odds in favor of Nirvana, something we never thought we'd say this game. You know?
Well, I mean, I wasn't being a Debbie Downer about Nirvana. You know, I've not come in swinging and hating them from the get-go, Otomo.
Oh. And I didn't. I was shocked to see that too. I'm like, they're like 14, really? Satanic is up on Insanity. If he can survive that initial burst, and he's got the Paladin Sword on top of it, he can heal really quick. He's actually, I'm surprised how much health he's got. 3,700 on this gyro.
Yeah, 3.5. What was he? What did he get the extra 200 for?
He's swapping boots.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah.
Because he swapped boots earlier, and that's why. There you go, now it's 3.7 again. So it's just the boot changes. Nirvana, they're still in the area. They still want more.
The pressure now, the Fireball comes through to try and, you know, delay this creep wave from pushing in. It will be actually to quickly clean them up.
Oh, they're going.
They get the Dragon Tail out onto the Morphin now as well. Jump in, Storm Spirit. There's going to be the save coming through. But can he still get the kill onto KRY? KRY is going to try and do his best here. Right-clicking his way through this one. There is going to be a homing missile as he takes the Gyrocopter's form. Will be able to get the kill onto the Gyrocopter now as well. But KRY, does he want to back himself away? The fear did come through, so he had to move himself away for a couple of seconds here. But they might carry on going here with the Undying, with the Gyrocopter down. It looks like they might want to go for a little bit more, or do they just play the safe one? Yeah, Candy Loon, he's getting the crush out just for that extra puddle, and it looks like they might just try and from a distance take down this set of racks here in the bottom lane.
Right, he ate the cheese. He went. Oh, he's like, all right, I'll go full Agi, eat the cheese, be back and ready to fight. And damn, no Insanity. I think this is gonna be at least 2 sets of racks, possibly even more. Nirvana. Where were they? Where was this in game 1?
Where was this all season long?
Right?
Yeah, they're going to be able to move on for mega creeps here, it looks like. And there's no Gyrocopter for another 33 seconds. He doesn't have a buyback available. He's 360 gold away from it. Fortification does come out here. Candeloon's going to be able to move himself back in. The crush comes out. And yeah, they're going to be able to whittle away this tier 3 tower in the top lane. Look towards making this megas. And then after that one, I mean, Roshan potentially 50 seconds away. The team isn't to know that here. They're going to have a rough idea, but not a full idea of what the respawn is going to be. But I wonder if they want to carry on getting aggressive after this, or if they're just going to respect this respawn on the Gyrocopter and get themselves out from megas.
Looks like they're going to be smart about it. They're like, yeah, we got a lot, but we can, you know, if we get team wiped, we're still going to be giving them quite a bit of a comeback. So let's just go back and get Roshan if we can. Oh my, 99% for Nirvana. It's really Cry showing up in this game.
Yeah.
Like.
But we said it yesterday that even if he's not completely in the meta, Southeast Asia makes a way to make Morphlin look scary. And this hero here, 10-0-5 currently in this match, he definitely looks a little bit scary here today.
And I just love that he picked the Nemesis curse at tier 3. Like, that was why they were able to kill Abba in that previous fight. And they're looking good. And 2 items come out. Hex. Oh, there's a Lewis.
He goes back in his box. He does have his buyback available. They take down the tombstone here as well. CML has to go for that TP away. It's going to be a really quick Roshan respawn here as well. I don't know if anyone's going to check this one, but he's already back and looking here, but they're going to be able to jump onto Tino. Hell, they don't. Yeah, they don't. They're going to be going straight for these fights here. That's a Dragon Knight without a buyback now. Gyrocopter pops that BKB. What damage can he do? He's going to be able to do what he can with a flat cannon, but he still gets taken down, and he still doesn't have buyback. Still doesn't have the gold for it here. And this is going to be a GG call going the way Execration here. They're done. They're out, and Nirvana pick up game number 2.
As nice as it is for Nirvana to have this victory, like we said, it's like, you know, a feather at their cap at the end. You're like, we beat one of the strongest teams in the tournament. We're, you know, it's nice for them. It doesn't move the needle. Execration's still gonna advance. There's no way that they won't, and Nirvana is still eliminated last place. So it's like, it's a nice victory, but it's good. You know, it's good for them.
Yeah, it gives them something to build on here, because we do have one more season to come up, and I'm sure they're going to be back in the next season here as well. And yeah, like you say, it's not a case of, okay, we're going down last, but we've only won 2 matches. It's a case of, okay, it gives us something to build on. You know, we can look back at the tapes, we can build up as a team, and like I say, hopefully they stick together, and they'll be able to get themselves a little bit more experience going forward here. But yeah, any final thoughts on the series before we throw it to the break?
I just thought it was very interesting to see the evolution of Nirvana of the supports, right? Switching roles, where we see CZY becoming the 4, CZY becoming the 5, Shushine becoming the 4. Seems like it's good for them. I hope we see that coming into the next tournament.
Yeah, and again, hopefully that is something that they are going to build on. But that is going to be it for the first series, everybody. We're going to take a quick 10-15 minute break, and we'll be back with the second series to see how that one's going to play out right after this.
OneXBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at OneXBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at OneXBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with the second series of the day. It is going to be Neon versus Outcast. And Neon, they are on a run. If I check, they haven't lost a match just yet. 8-0. They are looking to make it a 10-0 perfect run here. But we've got Outcast who are looking to spoil that just a little bit. And Otomo, do you think they can do it? Or do you think it's going to be that that good run here for Neon Esports going through in that 10-0 fashion?
Maybe Neon will be generous and won't be like too try hard. Even if they get 0 and like 8-2, it doesn't matter because they're got top spot. They already all the way, you know, are gonna advance to the semifinals. So it's like maybe they'll be like, all right, you know, let's joke around, try out some new drafts. It's important that Outcast not only gets a draw, they have to get a 2-0. A draw is useless for them. It doesn't help them in any way. It has to be a 2-0, and then they have to hope that Yangon Galacticos gets a draw or loses either way. But it's tough. It's a tough order for Outcast. They have had moments of brilliance, honestly, and they've looked pretty solid. My only surprise is that they lost to Nirvana once. If they didn't, they would have been in such a bad spot right now.
Yeah, no, like you said, they have to get this 2-0, and Galacticos Garuda has to be a draw, because a win either side for that series, it means that Outcast, they finish down in 5th place. You know, they'll be right down there. So yeah, they have to get this win 2-0, and they have to hope for a draw in the next series.
Oh no, you're wrong. If it's not, sorry, not you're wrong, but if they get a win here, if it's a draw. For them, they equal with Yangon Galacticos. If Outcast, if Mag Garuda wins, they are going to be tied with Mag Garuda. So it's fine. Yangon has to either lose or draw. That's what's going to be good for them. But that's later.
Oh, alright, yeah, because they drew against. No, because would that not be? Oh, they've got the same score as well. I'm not looking actually the score tiebreak as well. So yeah, they've both got 2 losses, a draw, and a 2-0 each. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, so that would be tiebreak, because I was looking at different teams. Excuse me, I was looking at the wrong team. I thought it would have sent them down either way.
That's why that's why you have me here giving you these very important pieces of information. Make sure that our viewers are well informed of what happened. Basically, though, it all starts here. Outcast, it must be a 2-0. Anything else is bad for them. It cannot be anything else. This is the roster we're working with. It's DB, Pota2, Womi, Deku, and Juju. I like a lot of what they bring these guys. They are unique in the way they draft. Womi does not go for the tanky offlaners. He goes for like Pugna, Wind Ranger. And I think he's been also playing... Has he been playing some Nirvana mid? No, but he's got some interesting stuff coming out for him. And I like it. DB plays a lot of Pudge carry. And he's looked good in a lot of those games. So it's been interesting to watch them.
Yeah, they did make the Zeus mid work up against the Shadow Fiend here. So if they let Neon have that Shadow Fiend, they do seem to have an answer back to it. So yeah, it's not a massive issue if they let that one through. They do seem to have a plan around it.
Yep. And yesterday they took Execration to a 65-minute game. It was the longest game of the tournament, and they looked several times like they could beat them. So there's a lot to like about Outcast. Although game 2 they kind of ran out of steam, and that was not really as good. But you know, if they can put a squeeze on Neon, if Neon's like, come on guys, you know, I got a date in a couple of hours, I don't really care, just draft quick. It could work out for them. I'm not saying Neon would ever do that because they're a serious org, but there is a human mentality. When they have nothing on the line, you can't say you care as much as when you have a lot on the line. You know, this is how it works.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I'm a fairly competitive person, though, so it's like, if I'm seeing, you know, if we were like 7-1 or like, you know, that 6-2, something like that, and I was like, okay, yeah, we don't have the chance to make that perfect, but if I'm seeing an 8-0, I'm like, we play this perfectly, we execute, you know, we play the top of our game, this is going to be our best series all season, because I want that 10-0 score.
Fair. And maybe you also Outcast might be like, hey guys, I have a day in 2 hours. It's easier if we win quick. You know, it's like it's faster for us to end it quickly by us crushing them. So that could work out for sure. We'll see. I like Outcast. Neon Esports in general is probably my favorite team coming here. I met them last year. They've been they're very nice. They did have a change with CDR being replaced by CJ, but it's been looking good for them. Like he's gelling well with the squad.
How are they looking as well? Because they've locked in with that first place in Group A. They've locked in, was it 25 points? They're going to be guaranteed because they're going to be potentially finishing that third, fourth, no matter how that goes.
They're not much on points because they have made that roster change. But generally, every other team has made roster changes as well. So all the teams, like the number 1 is at 100 points, which is nice. But then it's like 150, 33. So there's definitely like time for you to, get those points needed, because top 2 will travel to Serbia for the LAN Belgrade for, I believe, like a 200k tournament LAN. It's gonna be 2 teams from Southeast Asia, 2 teams from South America, and 4 teams from Europe. Maybe some invited teams. We're not quite sure about that just yet.
Yeah, and we will be able to get ourselves into it, see how this particular draft is going to break down in just a minute. But yeah, looking at these 2 teams, like I said, I think coming into it before seeing any drafts, seeing anything else, I think I'm favouring Neon just purely because of how they've performed so far in the event. But yeah, we'll see if there is going to be a surprise for Outcast, whether they've got any surprises up their sleeve for this last series. Like I say, that Zeus coming out, I don't think anyone was aware that was going to be a good pickup against the Shadow Fiend. It looked great, he was diving tier 1s, he was finding kills, solo kills onto that Shadow Fiend. So yeah, Outcast, they definitely have it in the bag to do it here. Ban-wise, though, it looks like it is going to be, more of the same. The Phoenix, the Clockwork, and the Witch Doctor, Dark Willow, all being taken away.
Yeah, I would like to. I'd like to see some Disruptor. Like, come on, guys, Disruptor's he's still so. His innate one of the best. I'm sure. For people who haven't seen it, because you haven't seen, when you get like you take like 400 damage, you push people away from you. It's very cool. So it's a useful innate. It's always good. I'm surprised more teams don't want it, because I read that, I was like, wow, this is a great innate ability. Maybe it's just that, and it's like the fastest. Just ignore the wall. Just take the other one. You're happy. I don't know. I'm shocked.
Thunderstrike additionally hits all enemies within the kinetic field, which is the other one. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, go on.
That facet was also something he had built in before, so you don't actually get anything new. But it's like, yeah, you're good enough. You don't really need something special. You had that before.
Wasn't that they had to be touching the kinetic barrier wall, though? Like, it wasn't just inside?
Yeah, no, they had to be inside.
Thunderstrike had to connect. Right,
they had to be inside, yeah. As Outcast, they begin with the Tiny. I believe we saw Tiny Core being picked up. No, it was both times it was support Tiny, I think, yesterday. So, okay, that's probably good. I'm checking.
There was a Tiny Carry yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm checking to see. It was the Neon Esports first game against Galacticos. That was the Tiny Carry.
Yeah, but I remember now I had a problem with what they did yesterday. Outcast, they went for this very greedy Spirit Breaker Tiny combination as their 4-5.
Right.
Sorry about that. Recovering from a sickness. And me and Harry were talking like, this is a very greedy duo, because these guys do want some experience, some farm to function. And it feels like a lot that you have to do. You put a lot of pressure on your cores to make moves, while your Spirit Breaker is like shit in the lane. Tiny needs Blink Dagger. Didn't like it.
Okay, well, we'll see. I mean, yeah, it could be that core pick here. I know it was Neon Esports yesterday that ran that Tiny position 1. I think it was a very early pick as well. So we'll see if that comes off. I mean, it is Outcast picking it up, so maybe it is going to be that support. But yeah, the Meepo ban, because Neon Esports, they did that one game and that was it. It was just it was ban. Every other series I've seen for them so far, it's been like, yeah, we can't let them get that Meepo pickup. Centaur Warner comes out. How much? Because I'm seeing the Venomancer ban. Only Outcasts, I think, and maybe Garuda banning out this Venomancer. Everybody else is letting it through, and it doesn't seem to be being picked up all too often.
Yeah, the Plague Bear is pretty good. That double spread is very nice, but it was nerfed, so there, like, doesn't feel as good. I'm not sure. I need to see more of Veno to get a opinion about him. I know I like the idea of putting the wards on someone. You send them in. You can put it on the couriers, and you have like these attack helicopters. And then they move over there. It's kind of cool, but feels gimmicky overall. So yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, Veno feels underexplored right now. We'll see how good he is in a while, as Weaver gets banned out. Neon, who do you want? Well, you don't have Mars, so you might want Shadowfiend anyway, just because he's a good hero. But you know, it's like the combos of the Phoenix and the Dark Willow with the Mars is not available for anyone.
Could go for, what did I see ban out? The Grimstroke was ban out the other day up against Neon as well. You know, they were playing that with, I think it was a Storm Spirit pickup though, to allow it. So they're gonna go for the Winter Wyvern actually here. Okay. I like this. Yeah.
He likes those playmaking fives, you know, that you can, I can do this really big thing and turn the game around. Winter Wyvern's probably the best for that. So, you know, kudos to him. He was telling me, he's like, I wanted to grind, I want to play mid. You know, that's what he said. When I talked to him, he's like, I grind to 10k more, I want to play mid. Then I go on the team, there's like, you're going to play support. And he's like, alright, I'll just play support. And when we first saw him in like the DPC, and like, he was kind of struggling as a 5. But now he's like, looking really good with it.
Does he play support or does he play support?
He plays one support, you know, like this, like one of them, because he is definitely a support. But I've always felt that Neon, their side lanes are kind of not weak, but they're not great in the laning stage, and one of them is because their supports like gold a little bit more than most.
Okay, well, we'll see if it is going to be that full support here, if he is going to be, kept in line in this match. But Outcast, they're going to go for the Darkseer. How much do you like this? Because this potentially could be the offlane already for Outcast if you run this Tiny 4. Do you think that's... Yeah, it's going to be 2 melee heroes, but you do have the Iron Shell to come out with the Darkseer. Are you liking this at all?
Not really, no. But, you know, you still have options if it is going to be like the Tiny Darkseer. It's not that bad. You can almost, push and pull lanes and... Oh, okay. So take the Bat Rider. I'm liking this. I did not want to see Spirit Breaker Tiny again. They lost with it twice yesterday. It's just, it feels very pubby. You know, it's like, nah, it's like, two guys in the pub. I want to play support. I'll take Spirit Breaker. And I was like, I'll take Tiny. And you're like, all right, we get it.
And we're still getting like the support Spirit Breaker going for the Shadow Blade and BKB and Axe and. Okay. No, not the
no more Ags.
Just the Shard, right? It's just the Shard because the Ag Scepter. They've moved the Planar Pocket over to the Ag Scepter, right?
But they did buff it, which is that now when you use it, if you reflect the spell, you don't lose the buff anymore. You keep the magic resistance on you,
right?
And that's nice. Whereas before, it's like you put a Planar Pocket, you run in. The tiniest spell comes out, you're like, I lost the buff for like no reason.
Okay, guess I'll die.
Oh, and they did. Hey! See, I'm looking at like this year still good, and Neon. This is why I like them. They're smart people, man. They do pick up the Disruptor.
Okay, well, yeah, I suppose it does take a big brain to look at the Disruptor and go, you know what, let's lock that in. That is a good hero here. As we do see the CK instant response come out from Outcast, though, so that does, to me, unless you want to put the Tiny mid, it kind of advertises this is going to be the Tiny support. What are you looking at here for Neon, though, to respond in that? Because the Centaur is already here, but carry-to-carry matchup, are you looking for the Troll already bound out? Are you looking for like a Lifestealer here? Are you looking for something that's going to be able to build up like an Ursa, build into that Battle Fury up against the CK? What is it you think Neon might be leaning towards?
Hard to tell. In situations like this where the enemy has a lot of raw damage, I say I want Medusa, because it doesn't matter. Like if you don't have high armor, high magic resistance, you still have that 1 mana, it blocks like 4 damage, which is awesome. But then you're up against Darkseer. We'll get Ags, we'll get the wall. You don't want to give them Medusa in that situation. But what do you want to take? What do you want to take for Neon right now? I want this is tough. You got a good catch on the other side, so I think you want to say something quite different. I would like to see something like maybe a Wraith King, but even then, if you die, you come back. It's not so great. Lifestealer isn't the pull. Maybe Lifestealer. Maybe Lifestealer wouldn't be so bad. It's a tough one. It's actually I think Outcast has a better draft at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. It just looks way more comfortable to execute. Like you say that. Maybe you do want something durable that's going to be able to sit on the front lines. I'm just looking through the heroes here. The TA's been taken away. Well, they take away the M-Spirit on their side as well. The Weaver's gone. I don't know if Anti-Mage is a hero at the minute. I don't know if your teams are liking that one. Again, something like a Monkey King might not be the worst, but it's not, something that I'd be excited to see in the Neon Esports draft.
I think we might see something like a Lifestealer or a Juggernaut, honestly. For Outcast, I'd like to see, Shadow Fiend, obviously it's the meta hero anyway, but, you have the vacuum, it's like you bring them with the vacuum, you throw the Requiem, it's pretty damn solid. You have Frontline as is, so you can, and he does well on against the Storm, right? They go for the Viper, that's fine. Okay. Oh, I've seen Pota 2 beat Coddle with a Viper in the mid lane. And I don't mean like, it's like, they both come out even. Like, no, he beats him. He goes up there, he forces him out of the lane. So this is a pretty solid pick for me.
Are you leaning towards the Poison Burst as well? Or do you, just being able to get that extra damage going up from the Poison attack? Is that what you think is the better facet for the Viper?
I don't know the two fastest, honestly. I just saw the Poison Burst the other day. Looked pretty good. But I don't really actually know what the other facet is.
The other facet is, I'll read it just so I don't get it completely wrong. Viper's corrosive skin effects are increased while he's in his nether toxin. So you have to kind of be in the middle of the fight. You drop the nether toxin at your, well, not his feet because he doesn't have any feet, but you're kind of on that front line to get the benefit from that one. Whereas the Poison Burst, you can have a bit of distance between you and the enemy.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one because it feels very limited in your movements, right? You generally want to walk around and fight, so I don't know how good it is. I like this event pick. It does give you that armor, it does give you that extra war cry that you move. It's a lot of very nice things that Neon needed.
Yeah.
I think this does bring up the draft, but it's also not bad for Outcast because you have 2 melee against a Sven, and you're like, oh yeah, we're happy with how this is gonna go, baby. And you have Viper against Sven, which is also not bad.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of Neon. I want to see them in Belgrade if we both go there. But I want Outcast to win this one to keep the tournament more interesting. So I'm with Outcast. I think this draft can do it actually.
Okay, well, we'll see how it is. I mean, Neon Esports, like I say, they are locked in, so this match, it only really has a benefit here for Outcasts, and Neon Esports, maybe just a confidence booster for them, like I said, to go through 10-0 before the playoffs, but yeah, Outcasts, they're looking for the win. We'll see if they're going to be able to pull it off, and yeah, I don't mind the draft. I just think it depends on how well they're going to be able to get on top of CJ here, shut him down in that lane and say, his farming stage, when DB's going to be able to pick up the armlet, he's going to be able to, go straight in for fights, and how aggressive they're going to get. But yeah, Neon Esports, do I lean towards it? I think I actually lean towards them a little bit, especially with the Winter Wyvern up against the CK.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Because you can never come to my side. But no, I think Neon Esports obviously come in as a clear favorite. So even though you can look at the draft, you can be like, Neon's just the better team. I think they'll take it. I think that's very reasonable. Because they're unbeaten so far. Why would they be beaten today? But they have nothing to play for. Outcast has a lot on the line. The drafting feels very even. I favor Outcast a little bit more just because I love these big, beefy frontliners who can take hits. So, DB saying good luck to his friends. Isn't that nice? This is cool.
Yeah, it's nice to see some friendly chat in the games. And don't forget, everybody, if you want to, you can get involved. Scan that QR code that was just on the screen. Use that banner below the stream. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app, the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLG. SEA, get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. So we do see a 5-man smoke coming out from both sides, but it looks like that's just to get some vision down here in the mid lane.
I was going to ask the chat, chat, tell us what they're saying. I'm sure you guys know what it is. I'm pretty sure a wak 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 is just him laughing. That one I don't think I need translation for. As Ali Akbar.
No, Ali's going to be in a little bit of danger now as well. The stomp comes out from JG. There is going to be the flame break, but it might not be enough. It definitely won't be enough here. Castaway picks up the first blood. JG, though. JG should go down. It's going to be Pota 2 that picks it up. That's going to be a nice response here. Can they get any more from this one? The Chaos Ball, it will connect onto Castaway, but Castaway, it looks like he's going to try and go for the walk away, but that Iron Shell, it's still ticking down. Flame break, 3 seconds here. They might be able to get another Chaos Ball out now as well. The Glimpse comes back, but the Flame break knocks him back, and yeah, he still connects. Pota 2 is going to be able to pick up a good couple of kills here. That should be first item coming off the board for the Viper.
That is actually a big deal, that Pota 2 gets both kills, and Neon gets first blood, but it's Castaway who gets it, which is like, okay, they're position 5 getting first blood isn't something you dream of. You're like, oh yeah, that's the dream start, boy, baby. Crystal Maiden with a wand.
Oh, I can get some more regen out if I'm the support. I can get some extra tangos. Hooray!
No, when you're supporting, you get the first of all. They're like, you mean the core will get extra tangos, right? It's like, yes, sir.
That's right, let's look at this. You go full greed and you just buy boots, and you're like, what now? What are you gonna do?
Any interesting facets so far? Against most damage for attacking. Ooh, bonus the dragon sight on the Winter Wyvern. That's kind of cool. What's the other facet? I feel like it's a support one, the healing one.
The other facet is not an interest to me because yeah, when Winter Wyvern heals, also restores mana.
Oh yeah, that's whatever if you ask me. Anything else that we're looking at? Oh, Warcry provides a physical damage barrier. Why the hell not, baby?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
It is. I mean, it's not much though. Oh, it goes up to 200, but you know, it's there. It's still something.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be in the middle of the fights anyway, so why not have that extra little bonus? And I like the Vanquisher as well, that innate for Sven. Obviously, you're doing bonus with the God Strength anyway. Anyone you stun, if you can get the 17% bonus damage, and 17, magic number in Dota.
Yep. It's good. I think it's good as well. I like, you know, I'm generally not a fan of like the support innates that, you know, you have to hit, like the Grimstroke and the Shadow Demon, but I like Bat Rider's one. You do 15% damage over 2 seconds, not bad.
Well, Bombi, speaking about damage being done here, Bombi's going to be taking a whole load of that up against the CK and the Bat Rider in the lane. And yeah, I actually, the Smoldering Resin, yeah, that's an okay one.
It's not bad, you know, it's like, of all the heroes, you can expect Bat Rider to actually hit, you know, as a support a little bit more. So it's solid.
And it is kind of on theme as well. You get the Flame Break, Fireflies going, Sticky Napalm, so you are melting them down that way now as well as Womi. He's going to be taking a little bit of damage here in the lane. Can he get himself? Yeah, he's going to be fine. He's not going to take way too much. Should just be able to just hang around, just wait off that Thunderstrike here as well. Carry on farming up these creeps.
You don't often see this, but none of the supports have a single creep killed. Ah, there you go. Ali Akbar gets one. Boo! You know, but yeah, he's got one. I also like what Womi's going for with that, you know, Law of Strength. It's common. We've seen it before, but you getting strength on Darkseer gives you intelligence now. Yeah, super cool.
Meanwhile, top lane. Well, actually, is it going to be? No, okay. Winter Skirt, no, the Winter Skirt when Cold Embrace comes out. Yeah, I was just looking at the damage coming out onto the Winter Wyvern there, so it made a quick flick. But yeah,
mid lane is the.
Go on.
There's like nice limbs. Mid lane is the one where they're really winning on Outcasts. No, that's the top lane, buddy. Mid lane. Mid lane. That's
no,
okay. We're sticking here.
Still a Winter
There you go. Yeah. What I do is 40 and 6 to the 10 and 1 of Neon. He's a level ahead of Ken. He's a level ahead. He's good with this Viper.
This Storm Spirit is being absolutely bullied in the lane here. Chaos Knight, just maybe disconnect on the Bat Rider. Okay, so we are going to get that pause coming through. Yeah, and I suppose that's... I mean, this is what the Viper's been designed to do since day one, right? He's just a lane bully. You know, you win lane, and then you cross your fingers and hope that you get to level 25 so you can win game there as well on the Universal.
And he's going for the Hand of Mice again. He did that before. It does help you get that levels that you're talking about. He kept that Hand of Mice to like the end of the game. So, and he did become universal. It was also very nice, and you know, there's a lot of clapping and things like that. No, I did the electromagnetic thing pop here. I mean, it's available. It doesn't proc and push anyone though. Is it like it has to the one hit has to be more than 250?
It takes more than 250 damage from any source within a 400 radius. No, it's it's on a 4-second cooldown though, so he might have procced.
Yeah, but it was available. I could see then. Yeah, it was like definitely available then.
Maybe it is. Yeah, it needs to be just purely 250 damage.
So it's like it has to be like a crit hit or something like that. Yeah. I don't know. Because yeah, maybe I need to go test it out a little bit. I assumed like, oh, what if, you know, I take hits from this guy, then a little bit I take hits more from that guy, then it procs. But maybe it has to be like one hit, you know, like a finger.
Yeah, I don't think it's like Kraken Shell, where it's like, you know, once you take the damage.
And I know you just did that. Do you see, by the way, you can see it's available because when it's on cooldowns like Ceaseless Dirge, there's a timer on it.
I didn't, like, you know, I wasn't watching quick enough to catch that.
That's okay. I'm watching it on the call, which is why you can see it. In the meantime, though,
Juju being chased down. Yeah, damage gonna be more than enough. Ken picks up the kill, which might not be enough to get him back, even with the Viper in the lane. But it's still a nice pickup here for the stall.
It's a pretty big deal. It also gives him that galvanized stack, which is which adds up. Like these kills, what Juju does, going like that, losing his life, it really nullifies what Pota's been doing.
Ooh, vacuum
nice.
back. They're going to be able to get the kill into the Sven now as well. And Ali's trying to run himself away from this one. Castaway, though, is he going to be able to... There you go. There's the push away. So he is going to be fairly safe underneath that tier 1 tower. Yeah, no aggression coming out for the rest of Outcast. And we'll be able to just, I guess, secure the last hits here while his Sven is somewhat disposed of.
It's like, oh, sorry, bro. And, you know... I can see electromagnetic pulse being a problem because when you push them in different directions, you might end up pushing them near an ally, which we have seen happen before. So it's definitely not a, S tier innate ability. There are drawbacks to it that can happen.
Yeah, and I kind of like that though. The innates that do have not massive drawbacks, but you have to think, about what's this going to do when it procs? Is it going to be that beneficial?
Yeah, there are problems with it.
Yeah.
As meanwhile, Pota to level 6 in the mid lane. Ken is like, I gotta recover. Al Akbar's like, oh, you're trying to jungle? Well, don't mind if I come and say hello.
I do like that remnant change though for the Storm Spirit here. The Viper's going to try and go into the Winter Wyvern. It's a lot of damage coming through onto the Winter Wyvern, but it shouldn't be kill range coming through. Yeah, he moves himself back, but look at that one. Just a Viper strike into a couple of poison attacks, and the Winter Wyvern loses 2/3 of his health here. Ali going to be taking a little bit of damage from Castaway, but is he just going to try and look to do some damage back here? Glimpse comes out, and yeah, Ali not going to be able to get on top of Castaway.
Holding a skill point, we often see the Tinies, even supports, take that 1.3 grab at like level 1. Obviously there was a fight this time, so he couldn't. But, something we see. Juju, that was an interesting thing to go for. So I paid off.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get the Firefly away. He's got that salve there as well, so he should... Actually, he's going to come back into this one here. The Reality Rift onto JG. Chaos Ball comes out as well, and Poda2's going to rotate onto this one. They should be able to get this kill here onto JG. Yeah, Flame Break to push him back, and that should be one more right-click. Okay, stick charges. It's not going to be enough. Surely it's not going to be enough, even with the 3 braces. Now, he is wasting the Viper's time. This is pretty good, but a couple of more right-clicks coming through. He is finally going to go down.
Still overall worthwhile trade, but yeah, it does give Ken a chance to get to that level 6. Suddenly, this thing switches around completely. Like, Viper's not getting killed this storm anymore. Ali Akbar, they spot him down, people are coming. They were not giving away this wisdom.
No, while that's going on Womi, I mean, the Viper did TP down towards the bottom lane, gets the counter siege with the help of Womi now as well, the toss back, but the glimpse comes through, and the Tiny, he won't be able to, in fact, he gives his life up to that, try and steal the wisdom rune, but won't actually get it.
Yeah, but losing your carry, not great for Neons. Like, yeah, I have to pick what you were going to get. And isn't there a better feeling than when the person tries to steal your wisdom rune, you get it and you kill them? You're like, oh, thank you, that is the best thing ever.
Yeah, well, no, I don't play support, so I'm not the one going for wisdom rune. So, I could put myself in your shoes. I could see how that's going to be a good feeling. But to me, it's when you get that 5-man rampage off like a Sven Cleave or something like that, and you're like, yeah, that feels good.
Oh, well. Well, hard to get those 5-man rampages on the heroes I play, but yeah, it's pretty cool. In the meantime, though, nice 2 points in retaliate, so JG is able to go and get a little bit off that jungle. But right now, Outcast at the top, all 3 of their cores sitting very comfortably. Are
you okay with this? The DB's already moved into the jungle here to give that top lane away, or do you think he could have sat here for a little bit longer?
No, I like what they're doing. I mean, this is what something Siki can do. Oh, yeah. They find Bombi, but nice. Nice move right there.
Look at the amount of life he loses, though, just from that one Viper strike coming out here. Bombi, he does have the cold embrace, if he really does need to, like this, heal himself back up. But he is being punished every time the Viper comes into range of him.
Yeah, and the thing is, in this game, cold embrace not so great, right? You're up next to a guy with Iron Shell, you get those poison stacks on you. It's not ideal to use it. And Castaway loses.
Yeah, gets the kill on the Castaway. And I mean, we're nearly 9 minutes into the game now. The Viper is moving from lane to lane. It's kind of like... We do see rotations coming out from mid laners, but this is just hardcore rotation here for Poda2, that he's not even really bothered about going back to the mid lane. He is giving it away to the CK when the CK is between jungle camps. And do you think this is a good move here for Outcast? Is this what you want to be doing with the Viper?
Yes.
As the Sven, he is going to be... Does he actually get deleted here as the Storm Spirit comes in? Is this going to be the Avalanche coming through here, the toss up into the earth? Do they have a Chaos Ball? Anything? No. He's going to be able to jump himself away with the ball line, and they keep the Sven alive just barely. Will be dropped here, and Castaway, he might be made the example of here, but no, Stampede. Does he get the runaway? Does everyone get out alive? It looks like I was lied to here burn, and everyone gets out alive.
Very well done by Neon to get the, everyone alive, but they had to use a lot. Stampede was used, CJ almost died, Ken also took a lot of hits, so it's still a good invade. It just doesn't give them anything else. Bombi.
Toss back? There's going to be the toss up into the air onto the Firefly now for
Someone
the Batrider, and it looks like they might be able to melt this Winter Wyvern down here. Will be the kill going the way of Juju.
It's not right that all of them survive, It's like someone's got to have to pay the tax.
But I was told nobody gets out alive.
No,
That's what I grew up to, and apparently most of them get out alive.
I'm excited to see what Pota do. He's not going for the Hand of Midas. He thinks he wants to go for the Mage Slayer. I'm okay with this as well. Yesterday he went Hand of Midas. I feel like it slowed down his, ability to actually join fights and be effective. Ali Akbar, 1,000 gold from the Blink Dagger. Womi's got the mech. Very strong power spike right now for the Dire side.
How do they utilize this one? Because, I mean, Pota's going to be stopping. He's going to be getting a little bit more farm. He's not keeping up with these constant rotations. He realizes he needs items, so going to be going towards that, the Mage Slayer, it looks like here. Are you happy with this, or do you want the Viper to keep up these, like, hardcore heavy rotations?
I think you have mech, so I'd like to see him go for all the tier 1 towers, right? Like, get them off the map. These are gold injections for the whole team, so it's not like you're not farming by getting them. Did you ever watch the Dota 2 Reporter?
I've watched some. I've not watched it all, but yeah.
It's pretty solid. There's like one time where they're telling Shadowfiend, he's like, I don't want to get, I want to collect souls from creeps. He's like, but can't you get souls from heroes as well? He's like, oh, that's true. Same thing here. You can farm by pushing out and getting some towers for the whole team.
Yeah, and just make it a little bit more comfortable, both offensively and defensively, I guess, too. And yeah, Pota is going to rotate here. They have the Seeds of Serenity down. It looks like they might be making a move towards this tier 1 tower. And Neon, as far as it goes, aren't looking for a defense here. Just going to let this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane go.
Nicely done. And getting closer and closer to that mage, so that's going to be a nice bit of extra damage and slow for him as well. Wait, I'm not sure if it slows. I was confusing it with Witchblade for a second.
Yeah, I nearly called it a Witchblade too. I
was like, wait, I think that's not how it works. But Mage Slayer is nice because if you look at it, oh, Ken.
Do they get the damage? Ken is going to be able to get himself away here. There's a lot of mana left now as well, so if he needs to, he can just ball knight and pretty much halfway back to base, it feels like.
Yeah, Mage Slayer in a pipe, and apart from this vent, the damage from Neon's neutered. Like, it is mostly magic, apart from, like, Winter's Curse. But it's mostly magic. Centaur is a magic hero, despite being strength. He's a magic damage dealer, sorry.
Yeah, big body, magic damage, same as kind of like, bottom lane, they're going to try and make this jump here onto Womi's got that mechanism going here, but with the Static Storm, they're still going to be able to get the kill. Wall was dropped, but Womi went down pretty much right after.
That's unfortunate for him. He uses the mech, and this is like... Again, you should be power spiking right now, but they do get the tier 1 bottom, so, tier 1 bottom for a Darkseer, you're okay. Ali Akbar is like, I don't want to go for him. I love the name, by the way, Ali Akbar. It's just the best.
Is it? Is it?
It is.
Okay.
It is the best, I'm like, it's such a good name. Good to go for it, man.
Yeah, well, DB, how's he doing? He's got that armor up, going towards the Orchid, yeah, so I was going to call it Bloodthorn there because I was thrown off because I'm usually seeing Manta Styles come out second tier for Chaos Knights after the armor. How much do you like this Orchid pickup instead of the Manta?
Good way to catch the storm, make sure that you are able to get those kills off. The issue is that Stampede feels like such a good counter to a lot. You know what I mean? Like, if he's silenced, it doesn't matter if Stampede's available. He's going to get out. So, I don't know if Orchid gives you kills that you wouldn't have gotten before.
Yeah, I suppose it means that you can't be glimpsed back if you're on top of the like the disruption. Like, say, the Storm Spirit might not be able to ball lightning out.
I mean, when you talk about glimpse, oftentimes if you jump in and catch him, you're just going to throw your ultimate afterwards, and you can just dodge the glimpse. So it's not really the biggest deal. JG is going for an aggressive Wisdom Rune steal. They spot him. Oh, well done.
Yeah. Quick fingers on the blink. And yeah, Reality Rift does no damage, so there was no way to keep him locked down.
I like how... do you remember when Luminous went wow on the... No, that was LD.
LD, yeah. Wow, yeah.
Wow! And it's just like, they made a lot of fun of it. There's a video on YouTube of it, and I was like, that's... when you're watching the game, though, these small things do add up, and it's like, it's cool. So that was also for me. I was like, wow, he just blinked away. Maybe it's not such a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool at the time because the reality rift, all the effects going on, he escapes that. Wow!
What?
Yeah, oh. Mental. As
nice
they're going to be able to go onto the Sven here. Sven's going to try and go for the TP out, but it looks like the down. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get himself away from this one. And they do get the kill. Poda2 picking that kill up.
Great use of their spells. Stampede came out, but he tossed him to the Viper, so he's like, oh, now I'm next to him. He doesn't get any really, like, anything out of it. And Womi showing up just in time to throw out that vacuum.
Yeah.
They are so strong right now on Outcast, and Sven is kind of your farming hero to come back. Can
the kill to Can. He's gonna do just enough. Yeah, he gets it. Wow, he's away.
They pressed R on the ground. He did it. This 3 bracers built by JG. No boots. Oh yeah, of course he's got horsepower. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, it's cool. This is something I've been, doing as a support centaur. It's like you can replace the boots with a bracer, and you're slower, sure, but it's good. Like 3 bracer, 2 bracers, it's nice.
How much slower are you?
Quite a bit actually. Well, I mean, with the 3 bracers, you're okay, but
yeah,
if you had boots, you'd be like 350, 340.
Okay, so, there's going to be another kill coming through. They do get the kill onto Bombi here and grouping them and Outcast here. It looks like the reverse, this looks like how Neon were playing for pretty much every series so far. And Neon, they're starting to fall behind. Just a 5k net worth lead for Outcast. 5 kills here as well. Womi going to try and get the chase down, but Ken will be able to get that ball lightning away.
Oh, DB, maybe he's going to be in trouble here. Or maybe not, actually. Juju may have ran across them instead. And although, by the way, when we talk about speed, this is a level 10 centaur with 3 bracers, so he's definitely got like, a lot of strength boosting his movement speed. If he was level 1, we'd be like, oh yeah, he's pretty slow.
Yeah, a lot behind him here, like I say, with that level up. And how do you feel about the Rawhide being nerfed by like 5 health?
It's still good.
Yeah,
it's still good.
Jump comes
nice
in, they might be able to get the kill though. What they can do, the station comes out, there's going to be 3-4 heroes, but the wall, I think they'll be able to get more from this one. They might be able to get the kill. Ali's going to fall here, Siege gets the kill from that one, and the dive comes out, and again, the wall's already even dropped, so it looks like maybe they don't want to try and chase hero Outcasts.
I mean, quite a lot being used just to make sure Ali Akbar dies,
yeah.
But you get the kill, Orchid not in time by DB. That would have been way worth it if they could have gotten it.
Yeah, and yeah, like you say, maybe the Orchid first before the Reality Rift, but the Storm Spirit, quick fingers once again, in that wow moment, was able to get himself away with the ball lightning.
Both supports on the Dire have the Blink Dagger, Womi's got the Greaves, and he's building towards that pipe. Love seeing that. Mage Slayer is available on Poda2. Like, this is, again, very strong. Maybe they want to take a Roche and just go heavy. As mid lane, Ali Akbar, that's unfortunate. 2 deaths like that. Big problem. As top lane, CJ, he is in trouble as well, but he's gonna live.
He's got that runaway, pops that Mask of Madness for the extra move speed here as well, so yeah, he's gonna be out. And I mean, you were talking about the Storm Spirit here as well. This is kind of like the old Bloodstone, right? That on the Galvanized, so you're gonna get that the regen per stacks, and he's not died yet. 203 onto the Storm Spirit. He's having a really good time as well. Bombi will be killed off here. DB picks it up as Poda2 gets the AD rune. So does he want to go? I mean, Ken just immediately, he sees this, just immediately jumps himself out.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of like Storm Spirits. You get a few kills, you get a Kaya, and you're walking around with like 25, 30 mana regen easy, and you can just farm like crazy because of that. So, and that is what he goes for. He's got 25. Just what we just said, 25 mana regen on him right now. That is a lot. To put it simply, in a minute he fills up his mana pool. Every minute he's filling it up. 1,500 mana.
And yeah, do you think this is because there's a reason the Storm Spirit being picked up this popular? Do you think it's a little bit strong, or are you kind of happy with this? It's in this level.
I like it. I think it's okay. What I don't like is the moment something is strong, it gets nerfed. As you would, I imagine you agree with me, Mr. Sand King player.
Yeah. I mean, he did need to be toned down. Oh, the sounds comes out, but there is going to be that Stampede away here. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Storm Spirit, that Soul Burn, it's not going to be enough. And yeah, I agree the Sand King needed to be toned down a little bit. Just a touch here, as they do get the kill onto Sven. But yeah, they took that Sand King out back and hit him with golf clubs until he wasn't a hero anymore.
So a couple of drop kicks to the stomach is what I'm hearing. Like, that's what we're doing to Sand King.
Yeah.
This is good. This is very good for Outcast. I would like to see them more curl into a ball and just go, you know, ram the towers one by one, go for Roshan, because this state of the game is not going to last forever.
Well, you are strong now. So the JG now as well. Look at this one. The damage coming through. DB. Ken tries to get involved into this one, but they got the lasso lockdown onto the Centaur, so he's not going to be able to get himself away. There was no Stampede anyway here, and they might be able to get the kill onto the Bat Rider. He's caught in that Static Storm. Yeah, he's trying to Firefly, do what he can, but they don't get the kill. He doesn't walk back in to the the Static Remnant either. And they're going to be able to turn it around. Ali's going to be the one that goes down here. Bombi can get himself away from Wombi. Wombi going to try and chase down. He does have that Surge now as well. No Vacuum though. So it looks like Bombi might be able to get himself away. Oh, maybe not. More gets dropped for him here. They're going to have to try and pick this one up. And Bombi, yeah, he gets so low. But the neutral does pick it up. Okay, that feels good. Yeah, you're going to die, but they get nothing from it.
True, but, you know, I mean, they did use the wall for it as well. Yeah. But in the meantime, Bombi, he is going for interesting items. Just straight up Blink Dagger, nothing else. He's like, I just want to be able to land my ultimate. A risky approach, right? Like, you know, Force Staff and Glimmers will give you like a couple of saves. They're always kind of good. A Blink Dagger, you're not guaranteed to get a good ulti. You know, even with a Blink.
Yeah.
We'll see. Eternal Shot coming out on the Centaur. Unlike the other side, they do have good physical damage on the Dire. So, Eternal Shot is good, but...
Oh, Glimpse back. They might be able to pick up this Viper here. There's going to be 3-4 heroes around to this one. Yeah, the jump comes in. They should be able to get this kill. Viper, he's going to try and do what he can here, but the Storm Spirit gets himself away long enough not to be taken advantage of here. Ali, he jumps himself in, and Siege wants to get involved. Yeah, the lasso drop back onto the Sven. It's going to waste some of this God Strength time, but it does still look like they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Bat Rider, and Ken getting both of those kills. A good double kill, up to 18 charges on the Galvanized now. In fact, it might be more here. The CK just a little bit too far, and with that Static Storm, he's got no chance here.
This is what I was like worried that was gonna happen, right? You start splitting up the map, you're not all together, one guy gets caught, it becomes a chain feed, because you're up against Stampede and Storm Spirit. Very mobile, and Glimpse. So you got a very mobile group of heroes. And it just starts with this. You get a glimpse on one guy, and you're like, alright. Ali Akbar shows up, and he's like, do I go in? Do I not go in? Do I not go in? Then he blinks in the kind of last second. He's like, alright, we're committed at this point. And then Bat Rider is like, alright, I'll join this this party. Gets a lasso. Then Wombi's like, you know what, guys? So now DB's like, all right, well, I'm late, but I might as well get Glimpse back, and he doesn't have his ultimate available, or Manta,
or a BKB, or anything that could have helped him out here. Yeah, and does just get picked up and killed off.
This is a disaster. Your entire snowball that you've been carefully cultivating, slowly building it up, it's all gone in that one move when you were at your, I don't say strongest, but at a peak for sure.
Yeah, you were definitely at the tippy top of the power scale here before that last fight, and it does. The scales get bounced up now. You can see that net worth wise, it's only 1k. Okay, they take down Castaway, so it's going to give them a little bit of gold, but yeah, still, Neon Esports right back into this game. It feels like.
Yep. Now you must be thinking about Roshan. Ali Akbar. He's going to be fine.
He jumps right back into two heroes. Yeah, he's going to be killed off. The Storm Spirit, one jump in. He's going to be able to find it with the Ball Lightning. Bombi actually gets the credit for the kill here. DB wants to get involved, but what are they going to be able to do? There's going to be that Stampede being used. The Centaur's going to be coming through the Twin Gate now as well. Gets that Stomp off, and the Chaos Knight, do they have the control to get the kill? It looks like he's going to try and armlet toggle his way through this one as the Viper does get involved, but DB will go down. Bombi might be the sacrifice here. He gets that Winter's Curse off anyway. The Illusion's getting involved. The damage coming through, and Poda 2 takes so much damage. This is going to buy time here. JG, though, is he going to be able to get himself away? One blink, 1 second onto it. He's going to be able to get it off, and the Bat Rider just wasn't going for the right clicks here to try and get that, keep that blink on cooldown. JG, though, no TP, has to hide himself in the trees, just looking to juke himself out of this one. They don't find him just yet, and JG, he's celebrating, but is it going to be a premature celebration here? So it looks like no, he is going to be able to hide himself away.
I cannot believe that just happened. Juju, he had the whip, by the way. It's a horse, you know? Whip, horse, kind of historical thing that we do. But JG was just able to walk out, no attacks on him. Very surprising. They almost did kill CJ at the end, and looks like they will try to get Roshan. So that's nice, but Outcast, you get the feeling that they're just not that powerful as they were, 3-4 minutes ago.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Neon have hit a good power spike here. They found some favorable pickoffs, and it is starting to go the way where Neon are feeling comfortable once again in this game. They're going to be able to get an Aegis on the deck here on the side of Outcast, but how much is this going to benefit from the Viper having this Aegis? Does it kind of allow them to hunt down a little bit more, or Neon Esports, are they not really going to be too bothered because they are in this kind of farming stage coming out at the minute?
I think if you're Outcast, you have this for Outcast, you've got to find a way. If you stick together, yeah, you can take a fight. You're even in strength, so it just comes down to who can initiate. You've got the wall. Did you see the Darkseer illusions hitting Poda too? Because he was that was insane.
The curse. Yeah.
That was massive amounts of damage. So you're still very strong for Outcast. It's just you're not as overwhelmingly ahead as you were.
Yeah. Storm Spirit here now as well. 21 charges on the Galvanized. They're going to be able to make a jump onto this, and there's going to be another kill and another charge here for Ken. In fact, he's going to be level 18 as well. Poda tries to get involved, but he's going to be glimpsed all the way back here. Stampede comes out. They're going to be able to take more of this one with the AD rune here as well onto the Storm Spirit. He's going to be able to burst down 2, 3, maybe even 4 heroes. Stormhammer comes through onto Womi. Womi's going to be taking a lot of damage from this one on the back line, so it's going to be killed off now again. Winter's Curse, it's not going to be too effective, but the damage Ken, he wants to carry on going now as well. He's got that Lincoln Sphere as well. This might be a full 5-man wipe, even with the Aegis. They're grouping up for more here. They're going to be able to get the Centaur Stomp off. They've got that Stormhammer coming up now as well. And it's going to be damage on damage on damage, stacked up. The stun stack now as well. And they take down all 5. Call it 6 with the Aegis.
Firstly, amazing glimpse by Castaway. Like, perfect. Doesn't use it on like DB or anything. He just Poda 2 shows up. We're like, alright, this could be a turnaround. But he just gets instantly sent back. It's really all about that. You firstly burst down the DB, and then you think, alright, we still have 5 versus 5 technically, right? Because you have 2 lives on Viper. Viper's the first one out, and he's got to walk slowly.
They might be able. Sven's going to go down here. DB's illusions will pick him off. They might have hung around just a little bit too long. JG's trying to get on the retreat. Can he get himself away? There is going to be the Thunderstrike to come out onto Ali. That slow coming into effect here now as well onto the tiny kinetic field. Avalanche won't connect. And Ken wants to come into this one. In fact, do you want to try and get more into this? No, they don't. And the damage, it's not going to be enough to get the kill onto the tiny.
Still, you get a kill on the Sven. So it's nice. It's good for you. I'm liking what Ken's going. I don't know if I like it, but it's very flashy. The Ags to meet your hammer, And I've seen this. You get refresher orb after. You go in, put them in, meet your hammer, refresh, drag them in, meet your hammer again. It's I don't know who thinks about these sort of things.
Does he have? He's not started on the Ags yet, right? Has he?
He's got 2,000 gold though, so he's kind of on the way there.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. 2.4 actually. Yeah, who do you think makes these things up? Who's sitting there, with his, calculator, and he's like, you know what, guys? Ags, meet your hammer on Storm. And you're like, yeah, that's brilliant. Bulba, that's who.
Yeah, Bulba, but yeah, specifically for Storm Spirit, yeah, Bulba.
Bulba and Blitz, Bulba's like, who's our mid? Doesn't matter, he's a Storm player, that's all that matters to me. And does he play Storm or will he learn Storm? That's what Bulba asks.
If he's on my team, he's a Storm player. No questions asked.
Well, we're looking out for Batrider. He's got the 4-staff, which is nice. How about the tiny? I saw him in the previous game. He starts scaling. Yeah, it's like Yule's 4-staff. Then he goes for like Kanda. He's like, yeah, I want to start doing some damage.
I mean, 3, 7, and 9. Tiny has been involved in a fair few kills here for the side of Outcasts, and yeah, so it's kind of the thing, right? That he's playing that sacrificial. You jump in, you do as much as you can, and then you're like, okay, job's done. Kill me if you want, and while you're killing me, the rest of my team are going to try and work you down.
Nice move with the Iron Shell, by the way. He hits the creepers a couple of times, and then that's the Iron Shell taking them down, so he doesn't get the gold.
Why would Blitz forward here? There's going to be the lasso lockdown. Maybe a little bit of mistake on where he wanted to blink onto that one. Just panicked a little bit.
Huh. Still, it's a good kill. If they can get more out of it. They're smoked up here. They want to go for more.
Yeah. And they might be able to come across CJ here as well. CJ, he's with the furthest one forward. Did you see him? Avalanche is going to be here. He pops up BKB though. Is he going to use it for the runaway? Juju tries to jump to the back line, but Ken will get the kill. CJ, no, the vacuum.
Or not.
He doesn't. His BKB was off. He's going to be taken down here.
Huge opening. Huge opening right now on the Dire side. If you want to go for more, as Storm jumps in.
Yeah. And he actually went for the Plasma on the Storm Spirit and not that Ag Scepter.
I like it. I think that's the safer option. The Ag Scepter... No, actually, the Ag Scepter is good, but I don't like the combination with the Meteor Hammer. I wouldn't mind... Like, I like Ags, I don't like Meteor Hammer.
Yeah, from what Bowie was saying yesterday, the Meteor Hammer is purely for, okay, the tower push, but that mana regen that stacks up on it there as well, the benefits from the item itself, and not really to use, it's not the highest priority to use in the fights.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, I mean, they are at least probably going to be able to take that tier 2. No Sven, you don't really want to fight. They also get the outpost, which is a nice opening for them.
Oh. JG finds himself 2 Wisdom Runes here because the Dire have been too busy to pick them up. That's his level 18 and a little bit more experience as well for the rest of his team because they have a
Can we see the graph? Can we see the graph? See how that EXP gain for a second? Observer's like, well, maybe. Not bad. That's a sizable bump right there.
Yeah. Again, don't forget you've got the Winter Wyvern with the Eldworm Scholar facet, so double Wisdom Rune like that one. Decent benefit for the entire team.
It is. Actually, okay, now it's in. Actually, you can actually see the curve way better now if you go to it. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Well, they're smoking up from the inside, seeing who they can find.
Yeah, we'll see the scanners come out from the Radiant here as well, so they know somebody's making a move maybe towards this one. They're going to smoke around though, so two ships in the night, but can they come through? There's going to be this, they immediately get onto the Bat Rider. The Bat Rider is straight up dead. Can they go for more for this one? Storm Spirit jumps in, Static Storm's going to be here now as well. CK, I think, is just locked onto that one, but Ken, he's out of mana, so won't be able to take full advantage from this, and it looks like CJ, he did go down to DB. The wall comes through. What they're going to be able to do here was that Winter's Curse. It's already been used here, so they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Winter Wyvern and Castaway. The toss forward from an illusion, and Ali will get the kill onto Castaway.
Alright, but there's no rush to take advantage of. You're kind of far from buildings, but it still, behooves you to push as hard as you can if you're on the Dire side. I used that word correctly, right? That was on the calendar today.
Yo.
Well, you haven't heard it, have you?
No, I have. It's just, I thought you were going to make it like a centaur joke or something.
Ah. No, that would have been too clever for me.
Yeah, like I say, they're going to be able to get themselves on top of the towers now, so I'll just push these lanes in. Centaur trying to do what he can to skip the wave. Is he going to... No, he's going to be able to get the TP away. Yeah, the lasso wasn't able to get on top, but it looks like they are going to lose at least a tier 3 tower, maybe even a lane of racks from this here now, Neon, with these heroes being so dead for so long. Storm Spirit jumps himself in. It's a decent amount of damage to try and dissuade them from pushing it here. But Ali, Ali, able to get this toss back now as well, and it's going to be the jump forward from the Wyvern. Storm Spirit wants to try and do what he can. He has that static remnant down now again, and Ali going to be glimpsed back, but not much of a glimpse. Far. Yeah, not the greatest glimpse in the world, but it does mean they keep at least the ranged racks alive in the mid lane.
Yeah, but who cares about that? The melee racks are the ones that matter, and that was a nice victory coming out here for the Dire side. As yeah, it's looking solid. Again, it's very even. 6,000 gold this stage of the game means nothing. But what are we looking at in terms of items? Surprised JG does not want the shard, but wants the scepter instead on the centaur. Because the shard is honestly better than the scepter. Even if they were the same price, I'd say the shard is better.
Yeah.
Oh, and Bombi is going full right click. Orchid into the Bloodthorn on the Winter Wyvern. He just wants to hit people. This is what I mean. I think Neon's taking it easy today.
You think they're playing around with it? They're just having a bit of fun.
A little bit, yeah. They don't care. They're 8-0. They're guaranteed #1. In situations like this, you just can't force people to care. It's like maybe some people would, but if 2 or 3 don't, you're like, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna have fun, aren't we?
Fair enough.
Agam Scepter on the Darkseer, so that Blink Punch can be a big deal that you provide for your team. And Ali Akbar's got the Force Yules, and he's going to work towards that Kanda as we thought.
Yeah. Tosh comes in just to clear off this creep wave. Just looking at the Winter Wyvern, obviously with the Dragon Sight, facet, that you get extra damage per, was it 10 attack range? So yeah, it's damage per 10 attack range. If you want to be stacking that up, obviously with the Arctic Burn, so you might be benefiting from that, or the extra damage on top of the extra damage. It's not as daft, because I did see a Winter Wyvern go for a Dragonlance yesterday as well.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm not sure how well it works. Like, let's see, how much does he have total attack range? He's got like 350 bonus. Yeah, you get a decent amount actually. Oh, Viper.
Oh, the catch out come through. Can they take advantage of this one? Potato might back himself away. Was that the God Strength? He used to jump in, trying to do what he can here. BKB's going to go now as well. As trying to get himself away from this one. Even Roshan going to get involved. Potato though, he runs the other way from the rest of his team. The glimpse back, but Womi is going to be out of that one. Do they have enough damage to get this kill? Because they've already taken down Potato and the Bat Rider, but the Potato is going to buy back into this one. Winter's Curse comes out. Chaos Knight not going to be caught out with any illusions here, but that might buy the time to get the kill onto. It does take by the time to get the kill onto Womi. Siege will go down here though. DB's got that BKB going. What can they do? Can they get the kill onto JG? JG will fall. Good trade out. The wall has been dropped to the backlines here as well. And Bombi, he might just try to get himself away from this one. He's already used that Winter's Curse.
I think are they going to try to take it here, or are they going to wait for it to move? Looks like they're going to try and bring it down in these 10 seconds. I think they have enough damage to do it. And yeah, sure, Porta 2 buys back, but you give him the Aegis, he's like, alright, I'm happy with the way this went.
Roshan, he's going to start to leave, but I don't think he's going to be allowed to go all the way here. The slows, the stuns, the control. Yeah, Aegis is on the deck, and Porta 2 gets himself the second Aegis of the game.
And the new and improved banner.
How much do you like that banner?
Oh, it's better than before for sure.
Yeah.
It's you have to put it closer to the battle, but it also has a much better impact, so it's very nice. I mean, I like that very nice is a strong word. It's decent.
It's okay if the team is distracted by a team fight and you can let your creeps continue your wailing on the buildings, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we're taking this rack, so we plant it. It's a little bit like on the low ground, so you don't get it. It's kind of cool. And yeah, I don't know what Bombi's smoking, but it's gotta be the good stuff. He's got Lincoln Sphere, Orchid, Blink Dagger, or Winter Weapon. He's a Grandmaster, so he obviously knows what he's doing.
Yeah, you can't argue with him. He knows. He's got the knowledge.
That's always the nicest thing, isn't it? Whenever a player does something very odd, you're like, we can't really question it because they're like double your MMR or more. But they do some things that you're like, I don't know if that's good.
Oh, trust me, yeah, it's still gonna get questions. Like, I see people, yeah, they've got the Grandmaster, and they don't do basic things that the hero does anyway. It's like, did you get Grandmaster purely for just grinding it out? Are you actually good at that hero? Speaking of being good at the hero here, DB, he's gonna try to do what he can, but it looks like CJ gonna be able to dissuade him from getting the kill. Ken, though, he needs to get himself out of this one.
Nice
He's
timing.
gonna be out. And do they want to try and fight this one? Ken's out of mana here. He's got to be careful. He's going to have some mana. Oh, big wall into that vacuum. Can they get the separation though? Because Winter's Curse coming through. Can they get the damage onto the Tiny though? Tiny's taking a lot from this one, but it looks like it's not going to be enough to get the kill. Static Remnant does get dropped here as well. Kinetic Field does come through though. Al-Akbar, he's going to be taking a lot of damage. He's standing himself inside the wall though, saying, if you come at me, you have to fight yourself to get this kill. Castaway does finally get this kill. It looks like they might try and go for more. And Womi, Porta 2, yeah, I mean, even Porta 2 with this Aegis, they don't want to be hanging around too long after all these spells have been dropped.
It's a nice hold by Neon, and if you're Outcast, this is the right move. Just go back, you still have 3 minutes on the Aegis, you don't need to be like, oh, we gotta force something or something. It's like, no, just wait for your sports to come up. It's not the biggest deal in the world.
Yeah, Storm, I know he's got a clarity going on the minute here, but I was just watching him, he was fully out of mana as he jumped in, and then 10 seconds, not even 10 seconds, like, you know, 5-10 seconds later, he had like half of his mana back here because
he's got 70 mana regen.
Yeah, and a bottle, and you know he's just moving himself around these fights as much as he needs to be. He's like an absolute beast here.
70 mana, what? I thought like he's balling and like, oh, come on, Tomo, stop pulling out legs. Like, nope, he's got there it is, 71 mana regen. Wow.
I mean, he's not died. He's 12-0 and 11, 37 stacks. He's not died yet.
He doesn't even have like a Kaya. Oh yeah, sorry, the Kaya doesn't build the Meteor Hammer. My bad. Oh, that explains a lot more why. I forgot that Kaya builds the Meteor Hammer. Well, that makes a lot more sense. Why this Storm build in particular is coming up.
Yeah. Plus, after 25 minutes, 2 mana regen on the Null Talisman. 2 mana regen.
I have a feeling like you're focusing on the wrong things, but I'm going to agree with you that it does actually provide 2 mana regen, Ken.
Oh, is he going to be able to get himself out of this one? Is he going to lose his first stacks here? Yes, he does. But he only loses 3 stacks. Not the worst thing over... okay, being dead is probably the worst thing.
It is. He's dead for a minute and a half. You can force a buyback. That might be the best thing you get out of this Aegis, because you only got 70 seconds left of it. Or, if you're lucky... and he doesn't buy back, you can get another set of barracks. Dota 2 teams are a bit far. Neon, if they know this, they could get a kill. They probably know that at least 2 of them were where Ken was, but they're gonna be here now.
He's feeling fairly confident as well. He has that Aegis for another 50 seconds. He has that shield rune. It's just about to wear off the shield rune now, but it did give him the confidence to go high ground, tank the tower like this, and do a lot of damage to the tier 3. In fact, he might just be able to take this tier 3 tower down. And yeah, and now with the racks being threatened, do you want to go for this one? There's going to be the gods going to jump in. Poda 2, he's going to get low. We even get the catch line coming through from the Centaur now as well. Just making sure that the Sven, he doesn't take any damage now while he's in that cart. So it is a fairly nice one. Just be able to get the drive-by on the right clicks coming through from the Sven.
Banner's there, so you can't like get rid of these creeps without the banner. And I mean, I guess it makes sense. When the BKB is down, this Sven has felt very vulnerable. So JG's like, alright, I'll carry you, bro. Overall, huge win. That Aegis only had like 30 seconds left anyway.
Yeah.
And there's no BKB on the Sven. Yeah, that's 2 lanes. I think mid might have a ranged Rax, but they already got the melee mid.
Yeah, Neon, this is, I mean, they had a kind of good midpoint in this game where I thought they were fighting their way back into it. But yeah, Outcasts, they've had a really good, early game, this late game coming out now as well that they're playing. They look really comfortable, and I don't know, Neon, they're kind of pinned back into the base. I don't know how they kind of get themselves back into this one.
A lot of it feels like it's going to come on Ken. We're talking about who's playing serious, who isn't. I think Ken's playing very serious, like Ken is doing all he can. But JG is getting Ag Scepter on Centaur, so I'm like,
hey man, that Ag Scepter, it saves lives.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, to be fair, once CJ does not have his BKB, that is the best way to keep him alive. Which is JG's like, alright, come on here, bro, giddy up, as they say. Wait, who says giddy up? Probably the person who's the horse. So I guess CJ says giddy up.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
And don't forget, it gives him 8 seconds of Stampede as well, just for the Centaur while that's out. So it is the extra benefit. It's not just the putting someone in the car and saying, "Come on, let's go for a ride."
That's fair, I suppose. Castaway's got no items. He's just got a Blink Dagger on this Disruptor, and that's it. Just Blink and the shard. Of course, the shard's really good, but not much else.
Yeah, could be a ways away from that full Aghanim Scepter that he seems to be angling towards here on the Disruptor.
Ali Akbar's already got the Phylactery, but he decides that he wants to get a BKB rather than go for the Kanda. I don't think Phylactery by itself is worth buying. It's like you either buy it and commit, or you just don't buy it.
Are you not a fan of the extra, 150 damage that comes out when you get a toss on a hero? Situationally?
At 42 minutes? No, I'm not a fan. I'm a fan of it at like, 10, but you don't want it then. It's like at this point, he could have had a BKB, and that would have been helpful, but it's fine. I don't think it makes too much of a difference. It's like interesting itemization. Maybe he knows more than I do. I mean, probably he does, but...
Well, maybe, yeah. I mean,
but
it's just
odd. Ali Akbar? Dude, the guy's probably like 11k. Like, like a few years ago, I was 6,000 MMR, and I was in the top 1,000. Now, I'm 7,000, just hit it, and I'm still like 3,500 rank.
And get on the grind where you got the double down tokens, dude.
I am doing well with the double downs. I'm very lucky. So when you see a player that's like rank 300, that guy's usually like 12k or 11k or something like that. It's just massive inflation. Celery is 12k, and he's like rank 150 in Europe.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I was shocked at how much everyone's like. Now everyone's 13k. Like like when we're talking about like top 50 is 13k. Top 200 is like 12.
Yeah, I saw not too long ago we had like the highest MMR hub game. It keeps going up, and I think the last one was like a 13k average, and then like in a month's time we'll have the 14k average, and
probably right. Watson at 14k. It's only like. A couple of weeks, and Quinn and the Ramses and a bunch of others all hit 14k. You're like, oh, okay. I don't know how they saw that on Valve, because you're like 8, 9, 10k. These are good numbers, but you have these outliers who are like 14 and 13 and a half, and you're like, well, what do we do to make people who get 7 and 6 still know that they're decent players?
I kind of like the way it's handled in Street Fighter. which I've been playing a lot of, where you get to a certain point, it's called LP. You get to a certain point in LP, and then you start getting mastery points. So your LP carries on going up, but the fights, like the fights that you win, it's your MR, your mastery rank that's affected, for your legend status, which is effectively that gets you on the leaderboard. So you could have like, 30,000 LP, but you only have so many mastery points that you're not top 1 because it's effective differently. And they reset every few months as well on the MR. So so you don't have this inflation that comes through.
Yeah, I think the reset might be the thing, honestly. Like, we might need resets coming in as like, it just feels like, now that resets are optional, everyone's like, well, I don't want to reset. I'm super good. Why would I reset? It's only downwards for me.
Yeah, and sometimes you reset, and on the reset you lose 1,000 MMR, and you have to grind it all the way back up. A
reset should, I don't know how we handle resets, but there should be some way to do it. As Radiant, they scan top. Looks like Roshan is going to be up. Big Rosh. This is the moment that for Neon to come back. I'm not feeling it. What does the win percentage say, by the way? Because it was like 75 for Neon for a long time.
It's close, dude. It's
yeah,
it's closer than I thought it would have been. I thought like Outcast would have had like
80.
Yeah, like a 70-80% favorable, but it's a call at 50-50 here on Dota Plus.
What do they know that we don't, right? Like, at one point it goes up to like 60-75 for Neon. And it's like, what does Outcast have to do to get a little bit of love from Gaben? 80%! And then we're not even that ahead. They're like 6,000 gold ahead at that point.
Who got the Axe Blessing? Oh, okay, of course the Chaos Knight. Because the Viper picked it up. But yeah, Chaos Knight's going to get the Axe Blessing here as well. And how many... Right, okay, when he uses this Phantasm...
Yeah?
How many people do you think are going to crash out?
No one. Everyone's got a pretty good computer. Everyone's pretty fine with this. No crashing out. Not like the old days when it's like Wukong came out and everyone's like it pauses for 2 seconds. Then you're like, ah, crap! I was outside. I was inside.
You were lucky to get like a frame per second if you were looking directly at the Monkey King when he used the Wukong's command.
Well, all right, Neon Esports, you're gonna have to pull a pretty big one out of the hat to make it here. Look at DB, holy moly, overwhelming blink. Dota 2 gets glimpse, not too far. Oh, he's dead.
You get the Aegis, yeah, and that's going to be just the God Strength here. No BKB being used by Siege, so he might try and go for seconds, but there's going to be the BKB coming out from Dota 2. Ken jumps himself in, he stands out here. He doesn't have a BKB of his own, so he's going to be taking care of the last one. The lockdown coming out onto JG now as well. The damage with the Winter's Curse will be here. The wall gets dropped, but this might be enough to get the kill onto the Viper here. It's going to be the Static Storm right over the top of this one. Really good clean, really good control. The Storm Spirit has no BKB. Womi has to either cheat his BKB going now as well, but with the Chaos Ball coming through, they have the Cold Embrace, try to keep the Sven alive for a little bit longer here, but it means he's going to be caught in place, and now
there you go,
catches
buddy.
Another ride. They're trying to go through the wall here. They're trying to get onto DB, but there's going to be a 4-staff away here with the Chaos Knight. And now Siege, he's going to be no man's land. And the Phantasm will be popped. All the illusions come through. I think we might be seeing our first loss for Neon Esports coming up right here, right now.
Bombi's got buyback as well, but it's 3 versus 5 as Mega Creeps are also coming out. Alright, Ken's got it. He's got buyback if he wants to use it.
Okay, Ken's going to jump in, trying to do what he can. It's a lot of damage coming through, but the force comes out onto Batrider. Storms through it. That's a dieback. He just straight up disappears here. Juju trying to do what he can. Yes, Siege. He's trying to work down onto DB, but DB, he just has way too much health now.
There you go.
And that's going to be the dieback coming through from the Sven, and that will be the GG call.
Man, I felt it coming into this, that somehow the drafts are relatively even. I like Outcast a little bit more. I think, I just love these big durable drafts. It gives you more room for error, especially when you're like very close. They get a nice start on board 2 with double kills for him, and from then it just feels like, sure, there were some mistakes, but they were playing all on point on Outcast, whereas Neon, I mean, some of the items are very strange, I gotta say, like Aghanim Scepter first on JG, Bombi going Lincolns and Bloodthorn. What Castor he had no items. At the end of the day, he's got Blink Tag and that's it. So odd, and they got punished for their hubris.
Yeah, it looks like Nina Sports, like you say, maybe they did feel a little bit overconfident, or they were just trying new things, you know, having a bit of a test game coming up against Outcast. Yeah, a bit of a giggle coming through here for Nina Sports. But Outcast, they drafted, you know, they punished Nina Sports, and in the end, they will be able to take the first game away from Nina Sports on the final day. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep their hopes and dreams alive here and get a 2-0, or Nina Sports, are they going to ruin the party? We'll find out after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
So lit.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second game of the second series here. Outcast with a bit of a surprise up against Neon Esports, able to take that first game in a comfortable fashion there as well. You know, there was a couple of good fights for Neon, but for the most part, Outcast were in control of that game. So, Atomo, what do you have to do here to replicate that in the second game coming into the series?
You hope Neon's still kind of having an off day? Is that a strategy? I mean, that is kind of really what happened. As much as Outcast, they played well, there were blunders that they made, like when they first got their mech and they could have stuck there, they're like separated, got a couple of people picked off. When they took the first row Aegis, they didn't stick together after that. There were some mistakes, but this victory is 30% Outcast doing really well, 70% Neon not doing well. You know, I mean, your position 5 had no items. He cast his Blink Dagger shard on disrupted 45 minutes, no Ags, no nothing. Just, that's not good enough. Bombi on Winter Wyvern, he wants to go right click.
Yeah.
Orchid and like that's not working. JG gets first item Ags on Centaur just so he can put his CJ on. It's not. Neon makes a lot of like decisions. So
decisions,
decisions.
Decisions.
And I'm hoping that decisions. And Outcast, you're hoping they make equal decisions in this one.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll see how it is going to go for both teams, whether we're going to see more of those decisions coming through as we get ourselves into the draft. Phoenix as well as the Clockwork, Witch Doctor, TA, all banned out here by Outcast, no surprises there. Neon this time, though, they do want to be taking away Wolmey's Darkseer. That Darkseer was a really good hero on the walls he was dropping, obviously keeping heroes alive, going with the Greaves coming through there as well. You know, it did a lot of work here, this Darkseer, and Neon Esports just like, nah, not this time.
You know what's interesting is that sorry, not interesting, but what I want to add is this match is very, very, very important for Outcast, irrelevant for Neon. Outcast must 2-0 this. If they do not 2-0 this, there's no chance to advance. If they 2-0 this, then they have to hope that Yang and Galacticos either draws or loses their match. Then there's going to be some form of a tiebreaker regardless. So this is still a critical match for Outcast. They're going to open it up with the Tiny. Ali Akbar, this is his 4th game in a row with the Tiny. He's always looked pretty solid with it. Just like, it's like that 8 out of 10 Tiny that's always good. Always very tasty.
Just as a point, if Galacticos do draw, they already beat Outcasts. So Outcasts would be out of that, and it would then be down to the matchup between Garuda and Galacticos, I do believe. So yeah, that could be where we see more tiebreakers. So yeah, Outcasts, if they want to get ahead, they have to hope for that Garuda win. And yeah, if Galacticos take at least one game, I'm pretty sure Outcasts are out of the running there as well.
Well, I suppose you at least get 4th place and you get points. True. You know, like that's at least guaranteed 4th or chance for tiebreakers. You know, it's all good. Neon, they banned the Storm. They do leave the Viper. To be fair, I don't think Viper has as easy of a time against the Shadow Fiend as he does against a Storm. You know?
Yeah.
So, makes sense. Meanwhile, Disruptor is still in the pool. Venomancer is still in the pool if any team wants it.
Does any team want it? Is that something that we're at risk of seeing here, or is that just kind of like to fill out the ban list, do you think?
Yeah, I think it's fill out the ban list. I'm just not seeing that love for the Veno just yet. However, Neon bans out Centaur and Storm, which means then they're going to pick heroes with not a whole lot of lockdown, but maybe a lot of slows. So the Veno feels possible for Neon more.
Okay, and...
Dark Willow? No, they go for the Venge.
Not a fan.
Okay.
You're not feeling that Dark Willow? You know, maybe not a core Dark Willow coming through, a Battle Fury Dark Willow, maybe a...
Saying Dark Willow, do you mean Venge?
I do mean Venge, and I don't know why I said Dark Willow. I'm like, Dark Willow's still there, yeah.
It's my fault, you know. Are they going to take Dark Willow now in Neon? They have the Mars and the Shadow Fiend. You can take Dark Willow. You have this perfect combination. Much stronger duo from Neon. Like, I'm feeling it this time.
They're going Team Red. Yeah, they've got this red versus blue thing going on, and they're going to continue on with the Shadow Demon. Well, purplish, he's got red flames, you know, so...
Isn't purple a combination of red and blue? So he is kind of red.
But he's a little bit more red with the fire, you know, that haze.
He's a red hero. Let's go with that. He's a red hero. Reddish, purplish. They can still take a Dark Willow if they want to. Like, that's still an option.
I didn't see the Witch Doctor. I know I called out the Witch Doctor, but it left my mind for a second. I was like, oh, there's it. And yeah, my mic is directly on where that Witch Doctor's ban out, so I couldn't see it out. I was like, there's no Witch Doctor yet, but yeah, okay. So you don't think we're going to be seeing the... Yeah, Spirit Breaker could be another one that we do see here for Outcast. Good rundown here, but I suppose you do have to kind of worry about the disruption coming out from the Shadow Demon. As a spear... Go on.
Now for Outcast, I'd rather see like a dark. No, God, no, not like this. This is not how you do it. They pick up the Spirit Breaker. I've seen this. They've tried this multiple times. The Spirit Breaker tiny combination. If it wins, that doesn't suddenly make it good. If it loses, doesn't make it bad. But it's a very expensive supported combination, unless it's a Venge 5. In which case, I like this a lot more.
Could be that Venge 5. It could be... I mean, it could be that tiny Venge off lane if you want. With the Spirit Breaker safe lane, you get yourself like the Gyrocopter as you carry as well. You know?
Yeah.
Could be.
Mind it. As the Dark Willow comes out, like, you know, you got Mars, you pick Dark Willow. It's very simple. Like, that's how it works. So, that is just... You know, it's not bad from both, but definitely leaning Neon. I feel like you got the you know, the S tiers, you know, the starting lineup.
Yeah.
With Outcast, apart from the Spirit Breaker, I'm finally feeling like the rest are just kind of like, you know, they're like the two other singers in Destiny's Child who are not Beyonce. You know what I mean? It's like, does anyone know their names? Okay, maybe that's too much of a. That's too. Yeah, no, it's like. Are you trying to remember?
I try to remember the names. Yeah, you're right. Nobody. No, I don't.
It's like Beyonce plus her two buddies, and they're like, you know, writing, singing. They sing sometimes, they write the songs, but like no one really knows. They're just
Beyonce and the backup dancers, I guess. Yeah.
They were not the dancers. They're a big part of the team, the trio.
Do I Google it? Is that something that I need to do right now? As
I have to. Are you like that? Where something's like, I gotta know this fact.
It's gonna itch my brain if I don't, you know, if I don't go and Google it. Yeah, who the extras were.
They weren't extras. They were part there. It's like they were as critical to the band as well. Okay, not critical, but they were there.
The music video directors.
Yes. In the meantime, though, they need carries on both sides here. If I'm Outcast, I'm thinking I want a Lifestealer or a Juggernaut, preferably the Lifestealer. A Lifestealer would be really nice for Neon. Anything is kind of, you know, they're a bit more open there, but I really want to see this. Do you want to see Lifestealer?
Yeah.
As our producer telling us the names. He goes that Kelly and Michelle. Oh,
that does nothing for me. I don't know.
Don't you know they're called Kelly and Michelle? That's their names. They're very important.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Made time. What else? Yeah, esports. They're taking their time with this one. I'm guessing. I mean, they could ban Jug.
I know Kelly Rowland.
You know her last name too. I'm like Kelly 1, Michelle 2. That's usually how I remember that.
Like I say, backup dancer 1, backup dancer 2.
For Neon, yeah, I feel like Lifestyle and Juggernaut are the premium. You can get them for Outcast. Neon can ban one and pick the other if they want to. How are we feeling about this? They're taking their time with this one, by the way. Oh, and the Venge feels a little bit worse against the Mars, just because when you have the arena with the Blood Sports. Oh, there you go. They ban out the Lifestealer, which is, I would have said, the better pick by far for Outcast. They take the CK. Outcast. Juggernaut is
dead. Juggernaut is dead in the water. It had a week in the spotlight, and they were like 47% win rate. That's way too good. Let's just bounce him down to like a 42% win rate.
In particular, in this game, by the way, you do know that they did this thing where you attack from the front. Mars is like, "Hey, buddy, right here."
Yeah, I got a shield. What are you gonna do against it?
And you got Shadow Realm and Disruption for the support, so they're like, "Right, come at me, bro." CK's got his homies, his Kelly and Michelle coming with him as well, so he's hard to bring down. They take the Timber Saw. I like it. Is it Venge carry? Is it Tiny carry?
Another Venge. Yeah, I still don't like that.
Tiny. Oh no! It's why? Outcast, you were so close. We're doing so well. And they went with the support duo of the Spirit Breaker Tiny. Well. Alright, I'm gonna go with a 1-1. Neon's probably gonna take this one unless they fumble massively.
Yeah.
Then which can happen. Everyone can have a bad game or whatever, but an Outcast could play amazing. But I'm 100% buying Neon game too.
Yeah, I think Womi might be alright. The Timber Saw up in the lane up against CJ, but I think CJ, once he gets a couple of items here, again, they start to make these early roams coming out on the side of Neon Esports. The Vengeful Spirit carry to me doesn't inspire confidence. It's like, okay, we're going to stand our ground and we're going to fight back here. It's just, especially with the Reality Rift coming in, it's like your Reality Rift, the Venge right close to you. You go, okay, swap that. You're going to swap your teammate into a Chaos Knight with all the Phantasm illusions going. It's, yeah, I really don't like the Vengeful Spirit carry.
I don't even like the mid matchup, right? Ember versus Shadow Fiend. I'm just like, yeah, I'll dodge one Shadow Raise and you get hit by 2 others. For example, I'm really not feeling it. And everything from Outcast doesn't sit well for me except the Timber Saw. I'm like, yeah, Timber Saw is perfect last pick, excellent. Everything else I don't like. So all in on Neon. But there are some points I want to go with. DB is a very cool carry. He plays like the Pudge. He plays these odd heroes, and he makes it look good. So if there's one guy in this tournament who I'm like, he's gonna pick Venge, he's gonna do well, I'm like, I think DB in this group.
Okay, well, I just don't like the Venge carry. I just don't think it has the carry impact that you see from most of the roster of carries. It's kind of like, okay, yeah, the melee thing's nice, like you say. If it gets like a Battle Fury or something like that, Echo Saber, it's going to be able to farm a little bit better. But it gets pulled in by the CK. The CK is going to blow it up before he has any real impact. And okay, you have the Aghanim Scepter, it's just going to get blown up again. I really don't think the hero has the impact, and I have had an issue. I've been a hater. This isn't a new thing. I've been a hater of the Vengeful Spirit carry for going on 8 years now, something like that.
No, I'm the same. Even when it works out, I always think to myself, why would anything else have done worse than this? Any other carry would have been fine as well. I feel like it only works in this situation where you want to really run at them very fast, because you have decent stats and the Aghanim gives you 6 versus 5, and you're like, there's some merit there, but games very rarely are 20-25 minutes, so then which is when Venge kind of peaks, and then it's like any other carry is better. Any other carry.
And don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen, or use the banner below the stream. Use that promo code 1XRLGSEA. Get yourself up to an 130% bonus on your first deposit. Available both on the app and the website here as...
Okay.
The Mars
2 for 2.
just left it, though. Yeah, he walked away for a second. He's like, oh yeah, I knew I forgot something. Goes back for that bounty rune here, and we'll pick it up in the end.
Yeah, that's 3 for Neon. Better start than the previous game, by the way, where, they got first blood, but they traded 2. Here's like, now we just flat out have 400 more gold than you guys. And position 5 Spirit Breaker against a Dark Willow. She gets a free D ward. Very nice for Bombi. Against a Dark Willow and Mars. I don't know. I don't know.
It's okay, Otomo. Use your words, and we're going to see him bounced into those brambles here now as well. With the God's Rebuke, Juju loses half his health just from that one interaction, and yeah, that's only going to get a little bit worse as the game goes on, you know.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen any all the facets, nothing interesting yet. It is bull rushed over imbalance for the Spirit Breaker. Okay. So there's been like schools of thought on this. You know, where some people are like imbalance is great because you can then like get a Hurricane Pike and push them into your team. And I'm not convinced of that, but it's an idea.
Yeah, it is definitely something that you can do here. Whether it's going to be good or not, you know, we'll see. For me, I do like the extra brambles that come through as well, especially when you've got all this push-pull coming through from the Mars, the CK. You know, even like planting Disruption, you're planting them around the Disruption as well. So, I think that's going to be a massive pain for how Outcast want to try and play this game as well.
Yeah. Interesting. Castaway has picked the different facet for Shadow Demon. The one where you get the Shadow Servant. If heroes die near you, regardless of which side they are, you spawn illusions. That's doesn't tell you how long they last, by the way. Have you noticed that? It's like you never get full information from this crap. I don't know who makes these changes, but they're like, could be a second, could be 30. Who knows?
The illusion disappears when the enemy hero respawns or Shadow Demon dies.
Why can't it say that right there? Like, why do I have to press Alt for that? In the meantime, though, this is an interesting facet, but the other one always feels like a lot more reliable because you don't know who's dying and what they're valuably getting.
I suppose that comes into play a little bit like, as long as you can keep the Shadow Demon alive in the fights, you know, it's effectively going to be that wall coming through for you. You get a Darkseer wall without having the Darkseer coming through. Bombi on the bottom lane, though. Shadow Realm, is he going to be able to get the kill into this one? Spear comes out. Spirit Breaker, though, might be able to find Bombi. Isra charge. He's already used it. 14 seconds on cooldown. And even DB's chasing into this one. Magic Missile in a couple of seconds here. Haunting Wave as well with a Wave of Terror, but won't be able to connect. Bombi's just going to stand himself in between these trees and will be able to get some regen from the tower.
Unfortunately, DB is not getting a whole lot of CS while all this is happening. Neither is JG, but I think if you're DB, you want it, right? Like, if you're Mars, you can Spear and God's Rebuke a creep wave and end it. You can't do that as
they might get the kill here. Spear to finish the job. He will be able to get it without throwing the Spear here. God's Rebuke, the second Bramble proc, and he will be able to pick up the first blood, and JG can be more than happy with that.
Beautiful Bramble, I must say. He can't like dodge it. To go to the trees, you have to walk through a Bramble, so he can't like get rid of that attack. As Juju just TPs to the mid lane. Eins can. There you go. Here comes the charge, but
we'll have the damage to take him down. Brambles are going to be coming through. Poda 2, he might be able to get him. Yeah, maybe trying to save the kill for Poda here, but can walk himself away. Even throws out the tree for the block, but it will be the kill going the way Juju. Make sure he picks it up in the end before he can get razed to death here, it looks like.
Yeah, but it was he was just too low health, you know, with these two right on top of him. So nice, you know, nice try, but not good enough. And he's still quite ahead to see a 16-8 to the 13-0. So this is like a needed kill just to bring Poda 2 back into the game.
Yeah, and how do you kind of play around? Okay, he's finding some farm on the atmosphere, but again, is it a case of just trying to hit those levels, hit the 6 and go for the rotations? As we're going to see another charge onto Ken here. Now they're going to be able to do the damage. Juju is pretty darn low this time. In fact, he might just give up his life, and they are going to give the kill over to Ken, so he can get that Necromastery charge there as well.
Odd move by Juju there. Like, he was half health. Poda 2 was nowhere near ready to fight. Ken was full. Like, this is a completely different circumstance. And I mean, that, you know, it's still a bit of a win getting that kill, but you're not happy if you're Poda 2. You're like, thanks, man. I just lost my whatever small advantage you gave me.
What are you expecting for Ken as well? Are you going right click, or do you think magic build comes out this time?
I like the magic build. I really like that Mage Slayer Gleipnir into Shiva's Guard. But he does have a Blightstone, which is interesting. It's like it's not a cheap item to spend a lot of your gold on. 300 gold early is a lot.
On the Shadow Fiend, dude.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant Poda 2. My bad.
Raze is coming through. Ali could be in trouble here. The long-range Raze comes through to get the kill. And yeah, Womi, is he going to be able to get himself away from these ones? We've got the Tiny Illusions with the Tiny Illusions coming through. And Womi, where's that next Timber Chain? He might be able to get himself out of this, but the Shadow Poison's still stacking up, and Ken will get the kill.
Sorry, my bad. I confused him with Potu. I think I prefer the magic build in this game because you already have physical damage coming out from your CK. You probably can expect Mars to get Shiva's guard if you need to. You have good magic damage with your allies. It's not. I way prefer the magic build for SF.
Okay, well, we'll see which way he wants to go around with this here as well. And yeah, Bill, it looks like it's just going to be the power treads actually coming out for him in the next few minutes or the next minute or so. And Charge comes in here, diving tier 1 onto this one. Womi's going to be here as well, but the Raccoon's going to be forcing them away. One more right click, they do. They take down Juju, and it forces Womi away now. Disruption comes out. Poda2's going to be here as well, and it might just be the life of the Shadow Demon giving himself up here. So his teammate can get himself away, but the Brambles!
Nice
no way
Brambles.
he survives. No, he doesn't survive. And Ali, he's going to be able to get this kill, but Bombi immediately takes him down here. Poda2 might be in a little bit of trouble. Level 5, so he doesn't have those remnants to drop, and they get the kill onto Poda2. And now can he get himself back to the tower? Is this going to be enough protection? There's going to be another charge in underneath the tier 1 tower here, and Ken might go down. Timber Chain, it doesn't connect, but surely they still get the kill onto Ken. They do, but Ken will take down Juju after the fact. And Womi, he's not out of the woods just yet, as much as he likes to cut his way out of them here. Timber Chain, Disruption comes out, Shadow Poison stacking up now as well. That's Shadow Realm, and they get another kill. Womi will go down. All that for a Shadow Fiend.
What the hell is going on with Juju and Womi? Like, they show up mid. This is the whole time is completely free for the top lane. Like, there's just you know, Siege is just like farming. He's like, all right, I'm just cool with everything that's going on. Poda2 is not level 6 yet. He's close. If he had those spirits, it would have helped. But what a I don't like it. I don't like it all. What just happened? You know, like it is not worth it.
And, well, there's going to be the charge here onto the CK. The CK is level 6, so has that Phantasm if he needs to pop it. And does he actually want to try and turn this around? Maybe onto Juju. Juju only level 4, so no Nether Strike to come out here either. And CJ will just be able to shrug that the charge off and just walk himself back to his tower.
Well, in the meantime, yeah, Ken is going for Yules. Love it, love it, love it, love it. This is what I want to see, you know? Firstly, it's just great for set up your ultimate. Secondly, it's good to also like remove the flame guard, the bulldoze, overall solid. Oh, we haven't talked about this guy for a while.
No, DB, he is in trouble. DB is dead. And it looks like with this rotation as well from CJ and these Phantasm Illusions, they might be able to put pressure onto the tier 1. I don't know if they fully take it, but they're going to do a darn good job of trying here, it feels like. Mid lane. Oh, okay, they go back to the top lane here as well. And Womi, he might not be that safe. Gotta be careful here on that Timbersaw.
He's very poor on a Timbersaw. This is a problem.
Yeah.
Because you need your Timbers. Wait, this could be something.
3 heroes that are going to be able to bounce around. JG gets some darn good time there, but the spear back. Arena, does he get himself away from this now as well? He's got that TP, but there's going to be 4 heroes chasing him down. But while JG's, you know, with all this time that he's wasting here, he's giving free lanes away, he's giving free XP away, he's taking the pressure off everybody else on his team. So, okay, you get the kill, but that's 4 heroes not farming up for a good 20-30 seconds to try and get that kill.
Agreed. It's still worth it, right? You want to get him out of the map, but it's like very... What's that word? Pyrrhic victory, something like that.
Pyrrhic.
Pyrrhic. Thank you.
Yeah.
I think it's Pyrrhic. Yeah, that's what it is. The word of the day calendar. It only has the word. It doesn't make the sound of it. So I mean, you know.
You need to get a digital one, mate. You press the button and it says the word as well.
Like,
although, have you never played, you know, no Total Wars?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
That's got it. Yeah, that's a big thing. Yeah, you're getting your Pyrrhic victories. You lose most of your army, but you do still win the fight.
Yeah, so that was a Pyrrhic victory right there for them. Oh, man, why does it start with a P if it doesn't make the P sound? You know?
Just you know what? I could be saying it wrong because you know that is. See, we learn the words, but we learn it as a first language. We take it for granted. So you know.
It's like I assume this is how it sounds because that's just how it works.
For the longest time, I thought it was said epitome and not epitome. All right.
Yes.
I thought
no. Okay.
So you know, as Bombi, he's going to be charged down now again. It might be another kill. He just dropped the Bedlam here with actually the Brambles coming through. Is he going to turn this around onto Poda? No, surely not. He gets the kill. He's not going to get out alive, but he lasts long enough to get the kill onto the Ember Spirit. Effectively solo there, up against 2 or 3 heroes.
And this is what we're seeing, right? This support duo. Like, they're firstly lowest in terms of net worth. Juju's lost his life so many times. Yule Scepter is available on Ken, so you can just... No one's gonna survive it, you know? It's like, you put it on anyone, you're just gonna kill it. It's gonna be Ken #1. Yules, there you go.
The damage coming through. The Vengeful Spirit, she's going to be the feared one here now. So you cast the TP onto Womi. Womi's going to come right back into this arena now. So the spear to the tower, so not onto the arena wall here. Ken taking a lot of damage, already thrown out his ultimate. He might pop, he will pop, but we'll see what the rest of Neon are going to be able to do here, because the Chaos Knight even going to rotate into this one now as well. And yeah, that's going to be a kill onto Womi, and they're going to be able to get the drag back right onto the top of the Brambles here. Taking down the Spirit Breaker, Juju will fall.
Good spear.
Can they get more from this one as well? Ali might be taking a lot of damage. Tossback comes through. Can they get the vision for the Shadow Realm? He's in the trees, and Ali might just be away.
3 for 2 trade. Honestly, for Outcast, not the biggest deal. You know, you are able to at least get something. Losing your tower is going to be a problem. And wow, DB is here? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The Akbar's come in.
That's
looks like
brave.
Very brave indeed, but looks like he's going to be fine. Not in range for that swap. DB is going to be okay. And this, again, this is the problem with Venge Core. And I hate you farm like shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, you farm substandard.
It's not great as they make a move onto the... It's just going to be just a kill onto the Spirit Breaker again.
The feed train on Juju. I don't know what's up with this guy, man. He is... Okay, 3 and 5. That's not that bad, actually.
Because he wants to keep himself the lowest level so he can get that herd mentality proc.
Oh, clever, clever. Oh, you know what's a word? You were talking about epitome, right?
Yeah.
We might have a fight here. Nice move by Ken.
And yeah, we're going to get that wonky Timber Saw throwing out that Twisted Chakan coming out here. But he's going to be trapped down. The Brambles on top of the Disruption. And they should be able to. They will be able to get the kill here. Bombi gets it with the Bedlam here. Jump up. Ali could be in danger. Trying to navigate that Bramble maze. Will be able to get himself away. The Ray's not going to be enough to finish the kill. Ali, does he want to come back into this one? Not a lot of health left. Poda too. Will be able to get the kill onto Bombi with the help of Juju now. But might have put himself in danger. The poison's coming through.
Whoa.
And yeah, Ken, he's going to be able to get the kill. Disruption comes out. Avalanche will be cast by Ali. But it looks like Ken wants to go for another one. Just trying to get the distance here for the Rays. Turn it around. One more right click. Yep, that regen rune. It keeps him going. He even gets the kill from the grave with that Requiem on death as DB gets the kill onto Ken.
By the way, remember that fight started with Womi dead. He was the first victim of the fight. He comes back after the rest. Yeah, you kill Ken, but hold him. The support duo, by the way, are doing work. Arena comes out. DB.
Does he get the kill onto DB? And he misses on the spear. That might have been enough there to take him down, but yeah, Vengeful Spirit, he dodged it off by standing still, and Poda wants to get himself right back in for the kill. Flameguard coming through. JG's trying for it. Oh my dude, 14 health left there on the Vengeful Spirit. Will get out alive.
Yeah, Womi still dies on the other side of the map. Actually, JG, compared to the rest of Neon, is not having that good of a game. Ah, Ken. Got him.
Fear. One more raise. Ken sets up, gets the kill. So, how's it looking?
Oh, bad, I would say. What's the win percentage saying? 70%. Honestly, that's higher than I thought. But the bigger problems aren't coming in yet. You know, DB, we haven't seen that like DB Venge carry come online, which is like, oh, then you're like, oh, now the gap between our carries is really bad because our carry is showing up and your carry is showing up, and our carry is really not the same level.
And yeah, so if you're looking for this Outcast, you know, from game number 1, how do they pull it back here? Is it just a case of trying to find these items, or do they just feel like they're slowly losing ground here to the side of Neon with the draft that they've got out?
Well, one nice thing you have going for you is that you do have solid split push. You know, you got Spirit Breaker and you've got Tiny, who's got a Blink Dagger soon, even, you know, the Ember Spirit as well. But in a straight 5-on-5, I don't see how you take it. It's gonna be, you know, split them apart, find a pick off, use that strategy.
And yeah, so we'll see if they are going to be able to hit, you know, with this guerrilla warfare, if they're going to be able to hit the hit and runs and make something happen here. But you're looking at it, they've not even taken, for 15 minutes into the game, they've not even taken a tier 1 tower just yet.
Yeah, not sure where to add to that. They're just behind. The good thing is that JG is also behind. Like, that's one of your shining point. The best thing for them is that JG's not having a good game. You're like, all right, maybe we can just get rid of the Mars, take them 5 versus 4, because it's not a very good Mars right now.
I mean,
what the hell is she throwing?
At the minute, though, all you really need to do is jump in, get that arena down, maybe spear them one into the wall, and then you've got the follow-up from your rest of your team. So, again, it's kind of like, job done. I get in.
He's got Blink.
Yeah, get in, get my ult off, and get dead if I need to.
Yeah, and especially now that it blocks vision, it's like even better to just throw and die, you know? And I love it. That's like, all right, I did it. My job's done. There you go.
Comes in, gonna be able to do exactly that onto DB here, and DB trying to do what he can. The Brambles will be dropped now as well. He's not gonna be going down too quickly. The swap comes out, but he will go down in the end, and that's gonna be. Oh, gets the kill onto Ali now. He's going to be able to just TP himself away if he wants to. The fight, though, carries on the other side. The TP's away from the side of Outcast, and it looks like maybe Juju this time. Does he get out alive? No! Bombi gets the Yule Scepter. Juju, he's got that charge up in about 15 seconds, and Ken gets the kill onto Poda too. Other side of the map, Brambles gets dropped, and it looks like Juju, can he get himself out of this one? He's going to be too twisted up. The spear comes through, and Bombi takes him down.
I love that they were able to get a kill top lane on Ali Akbar without using Yules, right? So he was able to save the Yules. He saw the stun coming out from Siege. He's like, all right, I'll just go bottom. And that's what Ken does. Finds Poda 2, catches him, murders him. Maybe... Okay, you always have the tiny blink dagger. Right now, he's got it now. You show up, you throw one guy to your side. Always a possibility. Wow, by the way, I am not liking Juju's item build at all. First item BKB on Spirit Breaker. Ooh.
Which would be great if they were ahead, you know, or like the Shadow Blade or something like that. But yeah, the Spirit Breaker is just, he's being manhandled at the minute. 4, 7, and 6, and it's not the greatest score for the Spirit Breaker.
No, it isn't. Ken is also 1,000 gold away from that.
Poda just gets ripped apart. Chaos Ball into the Brambles, and yeah, Chaos Knight is hitting like a truck at the minute.
Ken's also getting very close to his Agam Scepter. Suddenly you have that, not only do you do a lot of damage, but if you're low health, you also heal yourself from it, which is very nice. It, you know, suddenly turns this ability to just from a big nuke to like, almost like brain sap, you know? It's like, I hurt you and I heal. I love that.
And Juju, he could be in trouble again here. The Mars is going to see him. He's on the low ground, and the Mars is just like, what are you doing, dude? Arena comes out. Spear's going to be in, and the follow-up from Ken. Ken runs himself with the charge from Juju, only throws himself into danger here. JG is going to be able to get a kill onto Juju.
Win percentage is already like 90% for Neon. That's really how I feel. I keep thinking about, I'm like, I don't know how you guys come back in this situation that you're in. Because it's very much a big drafting problem. You picked Spirit Breaker Tiny, and I remember we were thinking like maybe it's Tiny carry and Venge support. But now this is awkward on so many levels.
Yeah, they could have had the Venge 4 shifted the Tiny to the 3 as well in the offlane if they wanted to, or like you say, that carry Venge 5 to be a fairly strong lane. But like you say, just, and again, Venge 1, not impressed by it at all. Ali's going to be dragged back. He tried to go for the kill. There's going to be the charge. No, there's not going to be the charge. Bombi. The Yule Scepter comes out. They do take down Bombi. And can he get the runaway? Chaos Knight now. This might be a good one here. He's going to turn target that armor out. Where are the rest of his teammates? The rest of them, they aren't on the map. So Womi will get the kill onto Siege with the help of his teammates.
We know Roche is available, but guess what? You don't really have a Roche lineup, but they are going to go top. They're saying, all right, it's 5 versus 3. We should go for more.
Can they? I mean, they are going to see this Shadow Demon underneath the ward, but Juju already used his charge. He's not going to be able to go for it, and now Shadow Demon's going to be back with his teammates, so maybe just trying to put a little bit of fear into him. But yeah, for the most part, Juju, it wasn't super effective. He's going to be able to get himself the Mithril Hammer if he wants it for the BKB, and then going to be the recipe away. But like you say, what's he really doing with that BKB? And it's such a long build-up as well.
I guess it, you know, it helps you so you don't get used and you keep the... I don't know. It's very odd to see this. You know, I know you were like, the support Spirit Breaker who goes Shadow Blade first item into Axe. I'm like, that's That might be sound griefy, but these are the items that make him strongest.
Yeah. Jump in, Arena comes out. He's going to be able to get the jump away, but where does he? He has to go through that twin gate. He has to, because there were heroes waiting for him, and it looks like here, Neon, they're grouping up. They want to maybe try and control this this twin gate here to go to Roshan, as the Roshan will come through the gate in about, well, now.
Oh, here we go. They get him now.
Could be in trouble, though. 4 heroes. Do they get the kill? Can he? Is going to go down. That's going to be a decent amount of gold being given away here. Jump in. Can they do anything on the back lines, though? Because it looks like the Mars as well as Castaway. They do want to get on top of Juju. Juju's going to try and do what he can. Poda too. Maybe gets a kill. There's going to be the swap coming out. And TV says, that is my kill. As CJ on the back lines takes down Ali. But has to get himself away from Womi. Womi's going to miss with that twisted chakram now. CJ, is he going to try and hold his ground here, especially up against DB? No, they get the kill, and only the Mars left alive, and it looks like JG, he wants to leave.
Wow. 80% of Neon Esports lead has been decimated. They went from 10k to 2,000 gold behind. This is not a death sentence because you still have the better lineup, but it is cause for concern. Let's go with that. Nice control on Ken, by the way, ensuring that he doesn't get his ultimate off. Would have been pretty much the biggest factor. I just realized it's 4 melee versus Shadow Fiend and Mars. Yeah. Like, not ideal.
And what was it? I mean, they were in prime position to go into the Roche pit here, as Roche was looking, daytime Roche. I don't know what Ken was doing, though.
They probably didn't think that they had vision there, but Juju, he just dewards during that fight, so they're like, alright, now we know that area is dangerous. But Neon, you cannot... This cannot be something you can throw... Like, the next time they lose a fight like that, they'll be firmly behind.
Yeah. And do you think that that's something that Outcast then maybe try and force here? Or, again, are they just trying to find the next set of items?
They have the BKB on the Spirit Breaker. What the hell? Well, that's fine, it's fine. This is, technical issues is what we're looking for. Yeah, in terms of items, what set of items are they looking for? Yules on Ali Akbar, still some way away. Womi's got BKB fresh, nice and juicy. That's the best kind of BKB you can have.
And it looks like Neon, they are going to go into that Roche pit. Only Bombi not here.
By the way, sorry, DB's also got fresh BKB. So that's 2 BKBs new on the Radiant side. Could be a big deal, actually.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to put this work. And again, Bombi's not here. They're going to try. They have to back themselves out of this one. The Roche pit, it's not a quick Roche at all, as the illusions from the CK trying to do what they can to scout around, but Womi's going to be in. He pops up BKB. Ken could be in trouble here. They have the control. They're going to be able to take another kill onto him. And even the Mars tossed back in. He throws out the Arena. Castaway could be next on that chopping block. Going to be chased down. And one more right click to swap. It's going to do the job. And they say, thank you very much for starting, Roshan. We'll take it from here.
It's half health. You may not have the best Roche lineup, but you still got Venge with max Vengeance, Aura, and Wave of Terror. And they're just going to get it in the end. I mean, this has been an absolute free fall from Neon. You can check the win rate. Look at it, just a straight arrow up.
Yeah. And that was like, what was it? It was like, 92% chance here for Neon. They lose 2 fights, and all of a sudden it swings in Outcast's favor by about 50-ish%. And
they got 3 BKBs on their side, so the Mars Arena and the Requiem are just suddenly non-factors. While the
Venge didn't even use her BKB.
Oh yeah, of course. Now she's by the way, she's got Echo Saber and she's going for the Basher before Ags.
I like that.
Cool.
Yeah, I do like that.
Man, the level 15 talents are quite different. 0.3 magic missile stun or -5 wave of terror armor. I mean, 5 armor is a lot.
Are you ever taking the 0.3 even as a support?
I think you don't, right? Like, the other one's so much better. Like, even at 20, the Wave of Terror steals 20% of reduced damage and armor. That's also pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, even as a support, you'd think, like, yeah, I could use some armor, baby.
Yeah. Maybe, especially when you're swapping yourself in. If you can get a good Wave of Terror and then go for that swap, obviously, you like you say, you are definitely going to benefit from that extra armor.
Especially when, I mean, there aren't a whole lot of agility heroes that you're going to be stealing a lot. I mean, even Shadow Fiend is like going for magic items and he's still got 20 armor though. So yeah, you're going to get a lot.
Well, Ken. Speaking of armor, he's going to have that full shield rune now as well, so that's going to be some good armor coming into the next fight. He's going to be forced, though, to go into that BKB, it looks like, because he has just been manhandled at the start of both of those fights. He's not been able to get his Requiem off, and it's really putting Neon on the back line so that, you know, he's not having that major impact that you'd like to see from the Shadow Fiend.
Not at this point. I mean, he's still second net worth, to be fair. You know, it's like, he's still, you know, the god. He was a god at this game. Now he's like demigod. Nice catch.
Minor god coming through. The Yules on Yules to set up. JG, though, he's going to be charged in. Yeah, Juju, he can try and do what he can. The arena does come through, but he's going to be bounced back by the Nether Strike, and the damage from Ali and the rest of his team are going to be enough to claim that kill.
JG has been not really doing much for his team in this one. He's behind the enemy support. It feels like he's just really not had the impact. You were saying, like, if you can jump and throw arena, that's good, but I mean, that's good if we were at, you know, 10-15 minutes. Now I want my offlane to, you know, bring in some of that meat. Nice blink by Castaway.
Yeah, and if you kind of look, okay, the push is coming out now with the Phantasm Illusions onto the tier 2, so they don't have the best way to deal with this from the CK, but obviously that means, wait, what's that? I don't think it was a Phantasm, was it Manta style? I think it was his Manta style.
Yep. I love the level 15 talents on Spirit Breaker. Do you want to improve your best ability by reducing its cooldown, or do you want 45 damage because you attack once a week? There you go.
As Ali could be in trouble, the fear comes through from that Requiem, but it is a solo Requiem here for the kill into a support when you had 2 or 3 teammates around you, maybe just to make sure he could get it after that Yule Scepter comes through. But Ken, yeah, that is one. I suppose if he's not planning to fight, and it's not the longest cooldown in the world, but 70 seconds.
I feel like it's worth it. You know, you gotta get something going for you. Bombi.
Brambles,
okay, here we go.
Is he inside? He's not actually. I don't think he actually procs off the Brambles, but the Terrorize will come through now as well. Charge BKB from Juju. What damage can they do here? They're gonna try and go into the Mars, and the Mars, he is gonna go down. Bombi, he's able to run himself away from this one. Illusions come through from the Chaos Knight here, but yeah, Bombi saving support for the sacrifice of the core. Though it doesn't really feel, like you say, this Mars is very much like a core. Yule Scepter, Soaring, Boots and Blink. Yeah, it's past that arena, still not having a massive impact.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Just the Mars, just he's been less of a factor than Ali or Juju on the other side. And Juju, remember, he was like 0-5 at 10 minutes spark. He just kept rushing into Ken to get those kills off, and he was, you know, dying a lot of times. Odd game where a lot of swings coming back for us, but how we're looking at DB, he is not going for Echo Saber, he's going for Manta instead on the Venge. About to level 18. Oh, no, Echo, sorry, I was gonna say Basher. He wanted the Basher.
Oh yeah, he that queued up changes his mind. Yeah.
See, well, you heard me say Echo, but what I meant was Basher.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my fault for not being able to read your mind. Yeah, exactly. I get that now. Yeah.
It's like when my wife is like, "Oh, you brought milk, but what I meant was I wanted you to get coffee, you know, so that we could drink it with the milk." I'm like, "Oh, well, yes,
you know, milk goes in coffee, so I can see why she says that." Yeah.
Musa Berry is gonna be the item choice for Juju. That'd be cool. What are we looking at here for Bombi? Bombi is he is going for the Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Every Hoodwink is like, yeah, I think I want this. Not sorry, Hoodwink, Dark Willow. I was like, yeah, let me get this.
Yeah, it's so good. Of course they want to go for it. If you get the space, yeah, if you get the gold, especially when you're 8, 5, and 9, you've got that kill gold, you've got that assist gold going. You're like, why shouldn't I be a little bit greedy? Why shouldn't I go for something that's going to benefit me to get me more kills?
It's like that, you know, that picture you see of Bilbo Baggins holding the ring. It's like, you get, you know, your support, you get double kills. Like, yes, why shouldn't it be me? Why shouldn't I build a Hand of Midas?
Why shouldn't I be the carry?
DB, he's in trouble.
Oh, jump in, but there's going to be immediate hex coming through now as well. Do they get the kill onto him? The Requiem's going to be thrown out. BKB onto DB though. DB, he's just going to be able to walk himself through this arena. Does he want to go back in onto this one now? Womi's going to be taking a lot of damage, and he might be able to. He will be able to burst him down. They haven't lost any heroes onto Neon just yet, and the spear onto the Tiny. Well, now Castaway is going to go down. Juju's BKB will be wearing off, and they want to go onto Ken. Ken, can he get that runaway siege on the back lines? He's just looking to rip through heroes now. Going to get involved. He pops his own BKB. They get the kill onto Ali. They might even be able to go into the Spirit Breaker. Juju will fall, and only Pota2 left alive, and I don't know for how long, as he does get speared to the tree, Reality Rifted in and killed off by Ken.
Man, Neon finally with a big punch back here. I've been thinking that this is going to be happening the entire game. They finally get it off. They use their Requiem and Arena to get rid of 2 BKBs, which is an interesting trade, but it's like that's how it has to go. But they win the team fight, which is, you know, exactly what you were looking for.
Do you think they're going to be able to pressure it? They should be able to get some damage onto the tier 3 out of this, right?
Yeah. Like, it's not even his fault. Like, he was able to get there as soon as he can. That's why we see the... actually, I don't think there's any... There's Arcane Link does do it, but there's an item that gets you extra cast speed. I forgot what it was, and if he gets that, might help him land his spells. The ultimate situations like that. What was it that speeds up his cast speed? Oh, there it is. The level 25 talent. Beast of Souls grants 24% extra cast speed. That would be what you want.
Still a ways away from it though, 3 levels away, you know, and yeah, it means you are spending, was it 5 souls to be able to do that, though if you get a good fight, you might just get those souls right back.
To be fair, you lose the souls at the end, which is kind of like you don't care then, you know, it's like, whatever. Yeah. Although, yeah, he's got like, what, 8 extra souls right now? No, sorry, 3 extra souls, not bad. Well, it's looking much better for Neon after that fight, as we can see. Axe Scepter very close for Bombi. He wants to go for Moonshot after, because why not? Nope, he finished it. I think he sold something to get that final item.
Might have done. I wasn't looking at to see what items he did have, but yeah, no, that is going to be the Axe Scepter. Like you say, he's going full semi-core for Bombi. You know, we've seen
semi.
Yes, semi. I mean, he's still has
no
a
semi here.
And well, we see the CK. He's going to be disrupted out by the Shadow Demon now as well. But the smoke coming through from the side of Outcast. They want to try and fight this. Can catch him out of the position? Yeah, there's going to be the swap coming through, but everyone will jump forward here. But they have the control. They have the lockdown, and they do get the kill. Real nice hex still on the Timbersaw. Excuse me. As Castaway, he's going to be able to get that blink away. TP into the trees. Is it going to be in time? Anyone to cancel it off? There's not. He will be away, but they still lose the CK. No buyback. He's gone for a minute. Perfect timing around the Roshan respawn. If Outcasts can hang around here.
Very smart for Castaway to make it out of there. You know, like he's like, all right, there's no way I'm saving him. If Castaway died, giving away the gym would have been just as big a deal as losing CJ. It's like support that, but a support with a gem, that's an 800 gold swing. 1800, sorry, gold swing.
And do they? I mean, they're moving through. Maybe to go into the JG here. There's gonna be the blink in, but he gets that blink out of it. Yeah, Ken on the other side of the map, just moving to defend. And again, CK, they get the kill onto JG. Okay, now is the perfect time for Roshan. Somebody's got to check it, get the vision in the pit, because he's just respawned here, and you are 2 heroes up onto Neon.
Yeah, at least for Neon, they're slowly pushing into this bottom lane, but they're not really committing into it, and it is scary. You don't have Siege with you. What if it feels like throwy game, right? When one team is ahead, you're like, I don't think they're going to be ahead for very, very long. These two teams, Neon maybe not playing completely serious, Outcast playing for their lives, so it feels quite even at the moment. As Bloodthorn is available on the Chaos Knight, gonna improve the damage for mostly him and his illusions, really.
Yeah, and going Shard next as well on the CKs. Was that into a Nullifier?
Yep, Nullifier is gonna be after that. An Overwhelming Blink will be the last item. He doesn't really want to go for BKB as Roshan does roar. He's like, hey, I'm, you know, being murdered. Anyone?
Yeah, and it's going to be a free one. And again, I mean, the CK BKB is down to 8 seconds now. He did use it in that last fight in the mid lane, but didn't get it off when he was being jumped with the help of the Shadow Demon. Well, alongside the Shadow Demon.
You know, I've never seen that Roshan roar be a big factor. No, I know it like makes you take 25% more damage for like 4 seconds or something. But every time Roshan roars, no one's really around to like, oh yeah, he roared, let's go in. You know, come on, boys.
Does Roshan really roar if there's not an enemy team around to hear it?
No, what I mean is like, if you know, like when let's say you're Radiant, you're taking it, Dyer's never's like, oh yeah, let's just wait for the roar. Everybody cool your... It's like, go in as you can. Nemesis Curse on the Ember, interesting. You only apply the debuff on one enemy, so it's not usually that good, but it's interesting to see it on him.
I suppose, yeah, you are going to be able to focus down, and if you're getting the kills, you know, you can find your next target with the Slight, because it procs on Slight, right?
Yes, it's very much like Mage Slayer, but it's like you'll be switching targets every time you hit someone, so it doesn't stay on the one guy.
Yeah. I suppose that you find your target at the end of the slate that you're going to focus down.
Yeah, it just changes too fast. It's very awkward. And Avenge does have the basher, by the way. I'm not sure how effective this is going to be, considering how chaotic these fights are, but it's something. Ken? Oh!
Jump in. Do they have the control now? He's going to be hexed up, so he's not going to be able to get this BKB up now. And do they have the damage to take him down? He is straight up dead without even being able to proc that BKB. Chase down and cast away. He might be the next one, will be the next one to fall. Womi will pick it up here. And even Bombi, is he going to be able to run himself away from this one? The Avatars comes out. There's going to be the swap coming in now as well. Charge. He's going to go for that TP. Where's that charge? Gonna cancel the TP. Shadow Realm, it's only going to delay for so long. He does get the D-Ward before he goes down, but he will die in the end too.
Castaway wasn't able to get the disruption on Ken. He jumped in, he disrupted, I think, the Tiny instead, which means that Ken was like, yeah, I'm just going to focus down, perma stun. I can't BKB.
JG. You'll have to come through, and it looks like Juju not going to be able to get on top of the Mars here. Just going to run himself away. Poda is coming in to back him up, though. JG, Slider Fist comes out. JG's already on the retreat.
JG, he is level 19 to the level 20. Juju's level 20. This greedy Spirit Breaker, it's worked so far for them, which is crazy to think about.
I suppose it helps that he's been the lowest level as well with Ali. So, like I say, you are benefiting here from the herd mentality on both of your supports as one takes over the other.
Yeah. I always forget that that's the thing, right? It's like, I know it's a thing, and then you mention, like, wow, it's really good. Then you're like, oh, right. When you see it in action, you're like, whoa, you're like 3 levels ahead of the enemy supports. How's that happening?
DB, excuse me, going to be able to take the Tier 2 tower in the mid lane down. Do they want to go for more? Because they do still have the Aegis on Poda. Like say, they've got this Roshan banner now. Maybe looking for a pick-off to open up this high ground.
Walks forward a little bit there. Ali's thinking of getting a BKB. I think he's very close to it. Look at the net worth. All of Outcast right in the middle. 3 people Neon below them, 2 people above them. Siege is farmed as hell. But this doesn't feel like a 1v5 kind of game to me.
No, it doesn't feel like, he's getting surrounded. He's not able to get this full net worth that he has off, though. Poda going to be able to get the Gleipnir onto lockdown. Do they go for more? Shadow Realm's going to wear off. Yes, Slider Fist comes out. You'll Scepter will be here onto the Dark Willow. Looks like Bombi just going to back himself away. Going to take a couple of right clicks from the illusions here from the Vengeful Spirit, but for the most part, no real chase as he do take down that Tier 2 tower. And the Tormentor on the die side does just come back up.
Quite a bit of poking happening as both teams, waiting for one of them to make that slight move. It might be Ali Akbar Poda. Oh, big jump.
Do they get anything out of this though? The arena comes through. Yeah, they're going to be able to take down Ali. Can they get more as well? Hop in the Aegis. But there's going to be the buyback from Ali. They do have that outpost to TP into now as well. Jump comes in. Poda, he wants to try and get what he can from this now as well. BKB comes up from Juju. They find out Ken. Ken is gone here. And they might even be able to get JG once again. The chat comes flying through the JG. Trying to do what he can. He's going to be used himself in the 2. But it looks like, whoa. Reality Rift, Womi. Can he get himself away from this one? He's got that BKB going, so he won't be controlled after the Reality Rift, and he will be able to get himself out. Ali might not be so lucky, but no, the CK illusions and the CK himself just completely cleaned up here. DB gets the kill. DB, does he want to go anything further onto this one now as well? The right is coming out. He has that Visual Blade onto DB now as well. He's going to be able to take down.
Buybacks are available.
They are.
Yeah.
But JG, he's going to be the next one. He's thrown
That's a dieback.
Out. He's dead for 90 seconds. And really, what could he have done without that arena anyway?
If you are on the rating side, you think, guys, we got 5 versus 4. We should just keep going if we want to. But they are going to be respecting these buybacks. They don't want to do what's his name again? The other British guy. He's bald. They not respect the buybacks. Who's this? Is that Tigov? There you go. But they respect the buybacks on the Radiant side.
Yeah, no, he didn't cross it. He said bald British guys like Pyrian flags.
You guys, what is up with your hair over there, guys? Come on.
You need to narrow it down. Yes, Otomo, tell us what's wrong with our hair.
Hey,
can we just maybe throw it to the camera for a quick second? Maybe to for no particular reason.
No, production's on my side. They'll never do that. It started off very nicely with Ali Akbar dying, but he buys back, and they have that outpost. If it wasn't there, you can look at. There's no real way Ali Akbar would have made back in that fight. And Ken dies. So many buybacks are expanded. JG as well. It was just a tough disengage, which is not really you know, it's hard. There's Gleipnir, there's a Spirit Breaker. They catch you on the way out.
Yeah, and Warmy being able to get out like that on so little health as well means that he can stick around for the fight. Gets this damage coming through on the Chakrams. Yo, the DB, he gets himself in as well for the kill on the Siege, but the Chakrams deal a lot of damage to those the Chaos Knight illusions while he was trying to get the pickoffs. Yeah, it was just some great coordination coming out from Outcast.
Alright, luckily for Neon, honestly, they did not lose more from that. They were, at the end of the fight, they were kind of lowish health, lowish mana, so Outcast didn't push the issue, but in terms of the state of the game, this is very much a disaster. As Juju, level 22, Shadowblade, BKB, Boots of Bearing, and Phase Boots, but he's got a boot for each shoe.
Yeah, and does the Spirit Breaker have... No, because they are fists, I guess, yeah, so it's just the 2 legs. It's not like a Primal Beast, where he's... Or the Underlord, where he's got, like, you know, the 4, he's all legs.
But Primal Beast, he's got like claws. Have you seen how tiny his legs are compared to the rest of his like the front arms are massive and he's got like these tiny legs at the back?
Yeah, I don't think the reverse T-Rex.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like it works. As Ken does get the Feast for Souls talent at level 25. It's nice, but
yeah, that's I mean that's how the Primal Beast gets that charge. It's not because he's running at speed. He's just always falling forwards though with tiny legs and being like top heavy. That's how he gets that momentum going because he's always just kind of like, just tripping over himself.
Yeah, it's like when when you carry like when you see like those funny videos of someone carrying like giant bottles and they start tripping and they run faster.
Yeah.
So that's how it works. All right, what are we looking at here? Ancient Guardian, I think it was. Is that on Bombi? Yes, it is. 100 damage. That does add up.
Oh, especially with the Shadow Realm Ags now, and well, he didn't actually get to that Moon Shard, but he's still got it queued up. He's is that a Mask of Madness? Okay, it's gonna be the Mask of Madness to come out first.
Fair.
Maybe.
Wouldn't mind that. I think it is. It is the. Wait, where's it? Is it on the?
Oh no, that was Castaway's courier for his Ag Scepter.
No. JG, he has got this Havoc Hammer. I'm becoming more and more of a fan of this item. It does a very nice amount of damage, and the pull-in is also really good.
Yeah. Remember when it used to be a push? Like, you get on top of a hero and you push them away for, was it 400 units or something like that? It's like, this is useless.
But to be fair, they're both good, right? Like, sometimes you want this, sometimes you want the other. Like, if it's a push, you might be like, get off me, and that's good too. But I think the pull is better.
Yeah.
Telescope available on Castaways. That's going to be very nice. Once Bombi goes in the Shadow Realm, he's going to have all this very nice extra attack range. Meanwhile, though, on the other side, anything interesting? A lot of ninja gears on both supports. There is a Timeless Relic on Womi. That's very good for Mr. Timbersaw. And he's about to be hit level 25 as well.
Oh, what is the... So what do you go for here? The... Well, in Death Fee bonus? No, you want to go for the Tib Chain range, right?
I think so, right? They don't seem as exciting as before. What's he going to take? No, he takes the Whirling Death Tree. Okay. It's not bad. I mean, it's just... How often are you fighting around the Law of Trees, I guess?
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. It's like, once you start to fight high ground, how useful is it? But for the most part, yeah, okay, if you're fighting a fight in anywhere else on the map, it might be useful.
Yeah, I guess so. It's iffy, but it's okay. Has 2 Slide Fist charges available on the Ember. We have Demonic Purge damage and heal coming out for Castaway. Like a bunch of items here, but overall... Oh, DB.
Ooh, DB. He was alone there for a good few seconds, but they get the blink back from the Mars.
They want to fight on the wards.
Who was behind them? Yeah, they want to go for this one. I mean, the BKBs are going to be out, but the arena comes out anyway. The BKBs, everybody's caught into, but with BKBs, so they're going to be able to get themselves out. Castaway, CJ, they're both down now as well. JG's going to try and go for the TP. They might lose Ken. Ken's going to try and do what he can with the Red because those BKBs are down now. He does get the kill onto Juju, but Ali wants to come in onto this one. Ken, he's in the trees. That BKB, it's worn off. Can they get the vision now? It looks like he's just found a little pocket to hide into with the Slide
They can see the aura.
They now get the vision, yeah, and they're going to be able to go onto the Shadow Fiend. They knew where he was, and they get him down as well. They're missing 2 cores, and I don't know if this is going to be, anywhere close to be able to hold this base, even with the fortifications.
No, there's just nothing. There's no way. Unless Bombi pulls off No, he doesn't have to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He's gonna have to pull a hat out of a rabbit. That's how good he has to do to be the magic.
Yeah, that's a lot harder here, and he's gonna try and do what he can, but Dota 2's gonna be able to get the kill, and this is gonna be what looks like Outcast being handed a lifeline here at the end of the group stages. As Neon Esports not as invincible as they've looked all week, and Outcasts, yeah, should be able to take this one 2-0. Maybe just waiting for the full team wipe, and then the tower pushes. I'm surprised there's no GG, so maybe Neon wanted to see it out to the very end.
Well, whether they GG or not makes no difference, you know. They call it GG. Yeah. They're like, yep, this is no way it's happening. Kudos to Outcast. They now have a chance to make it. And Warby is like, I mean, come on, guys. Yeah, that's what you sent. That's a private Discord message. Come on.
Yeah, you send carrier pigeon, so there's no, and eat the message afterwards, so there's no trace. Maybe eat the pigeon as well.
I thought we were the only ones who got the script. You can't just publicly reveal it like that, hey, right?
Yeah,
but kudos to Outcast.
Cool. Yeah, it does put them in a good position here, moving through. They have to hope. Is it the draw? No, the win for 2-0. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly how, because I feel like sometimes we've seen draws, but they do say head-to-head in the tiebreaker. So I imagine if Yangon draws, that's it. But good. It's still signs of life. Outcast, you're still guaranteed some RES points and potentially a tiebreaker to go further. So, well done, honestly. Like, well done for you guys.
Yeah, and we won't keep you waiting any longer than you need to be. So we're going to jump to this break. We'll be back with the final tiers of Group A right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RES Regional League in Southeast Asia. This is the final series of Group A, and there's some big implications to come here depending on what this outcome is going to be here between the two teams. And not just for the two teams, it's going to be up and down the table here as well. So, Otomo, first of all, as we take a look at the table here, who are you favoring coming into this series?
Kind of favoring Yangon Galacticos, you know? I mean, they've looked a little bit better. But it's definitely not impossible for Mag Garuda. You know, it can't go either way, but I'm favoring Yangon a little bit. When the tournament started, Harry asked me, who do you think are the three teams are making it? I was Execration, Neon, and Yangon, sticking to that.
Okay, well, there could be not only tiebreakers here for that third, fourth place, but second, third place here if Galacticos do take that win, because it means they would be going into tiebreakers with Execration, and we'll see then the separation between the two teams, between Outcast, well, Magruda I think then would be fifth, Outcast would be fourth, and then we'd see the separation between Galacticos and Execrations come up at a little bit of a later date. So, yeah, it's not just these two teams that are trying to pay attention, you know, trying to get the wins on the board, but Execration and Outcast will be paying attention as well.
Yeah, it probably doesn't matter too much for Execration, yes, unless Yangon 2-0s them, because then it's like a tiebreaker for, what, 2 third place? I don't think that's too much of a big deal. There might be some changes to the Mag Garuda lineup here. There is a message we're getting from our, it looks like Mamang Daya is coming in, replacing Are You Happy? Okay.
For the first game.
For the first game only?
After that, it's going to be Krish, I do believe, instead of Mamang Daya.
Alright, so yeah, they are going to be having some people standing in. That's, again, makes me feel a little bit better for Yangon Galacticos. Not sure that, like, how much better Mamang Daya is, but stand-in. You know, if he's good enough, he would have joined the team.
Well, he's been in a few of the games you can see on the other side as well. Galacticos, their roster coming through, KSH, Young PH, Ha, as well as Skillay and Zirain. Yeah, looking at this lineup, I mean, they've done a really good job so far, so they want to push this one through. And like you say, I think they were more of a favorite to get into the top spots than looking through at Garuda. So, yeah, it is going to be up to them to try and push through in the series and get at least one game on the board to try and lock in that third place.
Ooh, when we're in the draft, what does Mag Garuda open up with? They open up with a Spirit Breaker. That's probably going to be, Varish's Hero. It's nice. It gives you that extra bonus EXP. It shows up everywhere. Flexible-ish item build, kinda. Whereas Yangon and Galacticos, they want the Dark Willow, which I'm not sure if I could call it a better hero, but it certainly feels really good to have when you're up against a Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, the interrupts with the Terrorize or the Brambles coming through, just being able to mess with the charging. It is a really nice one to have. Noting as well in the draft that we still see the banning out the Tiny, the Morphlin just going through Shadow Fiend, Storm Spirit as well as TA here for Garuda. Meanwhile, on the other side, Galacticos, they take away that Venomance. Okay, so maybe they're a little bit afraid of it too. Witch Doctor, Clockwork, and the Weaver, but the Phoenix is still there, Mars still there as well. So there is a couple of good heroes left that maybe Galacticos, do they want to ban out this Phoenix here, or are they going to let it through?
Phoenix and Spirit Breaker, that's not bad as a combination actually. Yeah, BKB piercing abilities. You know, one of the nicest changes is that now you can charge magic immune targets, which is just like, so good. Such a good upgrade for our hero. As Ursa gets banned out. Ursa gets banned out. Are they thinking of taking Phoenix for themselves?
Maybe. That could be this next pickup that they're talking about here. You know, it's like I say, it's still left. They would have... No, okay, gonna be the Centaur, which... Yeah, another hero that doesn't do too well in the laning stage up against the Ursa.
I mean, at this point, you might just take Mars and Phoenix. You are up pretty good, you know? Like, yeah, they're not gonna take Mars themselves, so you might take Phoenix plus, like, the mid, whatever you want. But... you know, Mars is amazing against Centaur. You know, the Stampede doesn't feel very good. Phoenix in general is a strong hero, so you have that combo later. I imagine Phoenix +1 right now for MG. No, sorry, for Mag.
Well, let's see if that's how they want to pick this one up, if that's what they want to be leaning towards. And like you say, that again, it would feel like they're getting the two, or like the top 2-3 heroes in those roles here with the Spirit Breaker, you're the Phoenix and the Mars, if that's what they want to go for. And again, control coming through onto the Centaur Stampede, so you can actually lock heroes down before they get those BKBs up. So
I thought for some reason you kind of stopped right in the middle of a sentence. I was like, wait, is he? Yeah,
that's a sentence. They can get the kill before the heroes get the BKBs up. That's a complete sentence.
It is. I'm sorry. It felt very abrupt that you stopped. So I don't know. You know what's the problem that Matt Garuda had is that before this they were practicing in this patch. You know the heroes they were practicing?
What heroes
Zeus
were they practicing?
Rams' most played hero was Zeus by a lot, and the Abbey's most played heroes was what? You know, Rams is playing Small Monk Die, but you know that was a problem entering. And the Abbey was playing tons of Sand King. And then just as the tournament began, we cut off these two heroes' heads, and you're like, oh crap, my best two heroes are not there anymore.
Well,
but
I mean, the Zeus, again, just as a caster, yeah, it's not a right-clicker anymore, to my co-caster's absolute delight, but it is still the caster hero. We see the Enigma coming out here as well.
You know, Varesh plays a lot of Gyrocopter, so, but I'm not sure. I mean, do you want Gyrocopter 4 and
Fake has been playing the Spirit Breaker as well, so that could potentially be that off-lane combo Enigma and Spirit Breaker here.
Okay, yeah, well, we'll see how it is for Mag Garuda. I prefer the Gyro 5 or the 1 over the 4 if you have a Spirit Breaker. On the other side, though, let's see. I'd like to see some sort of team. I'd like to see something like a Puck, actually.
Well, you're going to see a Winter Wyvern. That's what you're going to be seeing right off the bat here in this draft. They could still go for that Puck next. And I suppose the Winter Wyvern is going to be nice up against the Enigma, because you're going to be able to drop that Winter's Curse on top of any black hole as long as you don't get caught out in it yourself. Regardless if there's heroes around or not, you are going to be able to cancel that. Or enemy heroes, you know, to be able to get more damage on the Winter's Curse, you are going to be able to cancel off the black hole.
Yeah, it's like even if the Enigma himself, you can't put it on. You can put it on an ally, and the Enigma's like, oh wait, this is not important in my black hole. I'm just gonna be hitting this guy with my right clicks. So
exactly.
That seems like a much better use of my time. So it's a lot of fun there. YG. Now we're gonna be seeing what they're gonna, you know, probably a core for either Young PH or KSH. Oh, I was gonna say Weaver, but the Weaver's banned out first phase here.
Do you want to?
I want a Dawnbreaker. You know?
Dawnbreaker.
I like seeing a Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. And I mean,
unfortunately,
that 5 second of map vision every 10 minutes, you know, can't underestimate that.
It's such. It's not garbage innate, to be honest, because when it does activate, you're like, wow, I can see everything. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But in terms of it's like. After those 5 seconds wear off, you're like, wow, this is it. That's all I got.
What's better, a free respawn every 8 minutes or free 5 second vision every 10 minutes?
Free respawn every 8 minutes is so much better. But you know that if you have the Dawnbreaker with heroes like a Luna or a Phoenix, you can proc it more.
Yeah.
Like if you have the Luna ulti during day, the Phoenix ulti during night, things like that, you can proc it a little bit more. So there are ideas to it, but it's still very...
Is anyone picking up the Luna to benefit from that synergy though? No. Because it feels like Luna's a bit of a dead hero now.
Which is weird because she got the free shard upgrade, you know, just like you already have it. That's kind of crazy. Mag, now you are up against decent team fights from the enemy supports and pretty tanky heroes. What would you like for Mag? This is a very different draft than what we've seen from them before. Sand King. That's not necessarily Zeus. Oh, Razor.
Well, it's electricity, so you know, half right.
I mean, I'm glad. You're such a nice guy. You give me points for it. Harry is like, nah. You know, I get no points. You know?
Is that your Harry impression? Is that
no,
like...
he does like this. He shows me his hair.
Should we clip this and send it to him so he can see, you know, what you think of the impression that he does?
5 seconds remaining.
No, he's the one who's in charge of hiring and firing. Harry is #1. I would love to share. I wish I could change my son's name to Nicola in honor of Harry and his amazingness. In the meantime, though.
Well, getting back to the draft.
Mag Garuda. I imagine that's going to be the carry Razor. You want up against the Dragon Knight or the Centaur. I mean, obviously it's going to be the Centaur. And interesting to see a DK in here, because it could be a mid, but it could be that carry fire DK that is pretty damn good.
Radiant team back.
Do you, would you consider the cleave, especially when you're going to be coming up against Eidolons as well, potentially in the lane, to get that, it's not splash damage, right, that they refer to it as. So yeah, that could be something they were going for, that safe lane, like you say, the Fire Dragon. Is it still a similar build? Do you just go back for like the classic, the Blink BKB kind of, or is there a different way you want to build up on that Dragon Knight?
You go for Mask of Madness, then you go for like that's going to be your first item, then you go for like Blink BKB, and then you add, like stack up more damage if you want. But you start off with Mask of Madness, and you just—it's like Sven, you know, where he's like you Warcry, Mask of Madness in between, and that's how you do it. It's pretty good. I would like to see it again. To be fair, the one time I saw it was like one-sided game, so... But it did damage. Like, it did a huge amount of damage. I was very surprised.
Well...
Alright, Mag Garuda and Yangon Galacticos. Mid for Mag, Yangon, mid or carry. It feels like they ban out the Coddle, which doesn't reveal too much, you know? Like, when you ban out the Timberstar, you're saying, hey, maybe it's a DK mid. You ban out the Coddle, it's like, just, you know, it's fine.
Yeah, we don't want to deal with the magic damage shenanigans that Kiva Light has going on, so yeah, you do just remove it here. Surprised to see the Faceless Void ban, actually. I suppose, again, if you can get a jump out, cancel the charge, maybe cancel that Black Hole as well if you're not caught in it, but to me, the Faceless, again, in the meta, is just completely dropped off the face of the earth. You know, it's just not a hero that people like to play anymore.
Maybe it's because they haven't been using Chrono Cube, right, baby?
You mean Times Square?
Times Square.
You got your ticket to New York so you can get visit Times Square.
That's the name of the ability? Is it really Times Square?
It's like time... What is it? Like, it's not actually Times Square, but it's like...
it's so bad.
Time Zone.
It's so bad.
Time Zone's even worse.
I know, I agree. Like, and I know some people are like, well, you know, if it's like you can use it like and like buffs up your allies. I'm like, you know what buffs up my allies? Killing my enemies with a Chronosphere. You know, whoever thought that this should be changed? And Crystal Main comes out, so it is going to be the carry gyro position 4 Spirit Breaker. I like it. Yangon Galacticos. I gotta say, I'm liking the draft a lot more. You know, it feels a little bit more durable, a little bit more, you know, like a fire right there. But they do need mid or a carry here. Honestly, I think the DK can go man-to-man against a gyro if he's a carry. Like, I don't think you're scared of him. We'll see though. Maybe they want something else here for Mr. KSH. What would it be? No Ursa. No Faceless Void. No TA, who has been like premium. No Weaver.
The teams are playing the Troll Warlord, much to my dismay.
A little, there's it like pops up a little bit.
Yeah.
Troll Warlord maybe.
Morph Span out.
Sven's CK. What about?
Oh yeah, the CK, big tanky boy. You know.
I like how she says her name. You know, it's
like a Pokemon.
Phantom Assassin. I'm like, I'm here.
Yeah, I haven't tested this hero out. I haven't played against it, so I don't know. You know, I'm trusting the word of Reddit, which is maybe a little bit of a mistake. But apparently, you don't break the evasion anymore when you know any passives break that evasion carries on going.
Ah, okay. Well, I need to go back because I forgot where. I think one of her fast is like more crit or something. And one's like the number of hits crits. One of them, there's something going on with crits like that. I don't like the number of hits leading to crit. It's like I want to be actually like 20%. I throw a dagger, maybe it crits, maybe it doesn't. But if it's numbered, then the enemy can sort of predict it. Like, oh, I'm gonna go scepter on the crit hit because I can see it coming.
Coup de grace procs every 6 attacks on the same hero or every 4 attacks on a non-hero unit.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I do not like it. That seems really bad to me. In the meantime, though, I'm not a big fan of the Spirit Breaker being 5. Varesh is playing the Crystal Maiden 4, but I suppose when you have Spirit Breaker, they're both going to be 4 because of the bonus EXP.
Yeah.
In a way.
So looking at this...
Yeah.
I know, I was just looking, because Young on Galacticos, they've gone for something a little bit different with the Phantom Assassin. So I was just wondering if you have any data on this. You know, have you seen any high win rates? Some good, you know, is it a hero that we should be looking out for? Is this just kind of out of left field for Galacticos?
It feels very out of left field for me and for the team. I think this is Statman. Do your job and tell us: is this the first PA of the tournament? Because I'm fairly sure it is. Although I haven't cast every single game, I've been in almost all the games of Group 1. So I think it is, and
well,
okay, yeah, she didn't take the other facets, so she has a normal coup de grace.
Yeah, and while that's being looked up, don't forget everybody, you can use the QR code that was just on the screen. Get yourself over to the 1xBet app or use the banner below the stream for the website. And odds are on the screen here. Use the promo code 1XRLGSEA and get yourself up to 130% bonus on your first deposit. Available both in the app and on the website.
And by the way, it looks like Winter Wyvern is going to go for the Essence of the Blue Heart, restoring mana when you heal people. It's kind of cool. I'm a big fan of the secondary strike on Gyrocopter over the Afterburner. Feels like getting free homing missiles is amazing.
Yeah, and just take a look at the rest of them. Is there anything else? So, for anyone that doesn't know, because again, the PA not that popular at the minute, it means that you don't dispel the blur on attack, right? So it's kind of like the the blur before it was changed, and it's reduced mana cost as well.
I like Frozen Expanse from Crystal Maiden, and I gotta say, when I read the Enigma innate ability, I was like, this guy's gonna be amazing. He gets 15% damage for free. Like, this is, it looked like an insane innate, but I haven't really seen it picked before.
So, within 500 to get up to 15% damage reduction.
Yes.
Yeah, effect starts at 0 at max distance. Okay, so yeah, the closer you are, the less damage you're going to be taking here. As Fake, he's going to be taking some damage himself. Maybe that's what he's trying to do, play around, play close to the Enigma here. But it's going to be enough that he might have to just burn a couple, just some regen here, maybe a Tango or two, to get himself back to a decent amount of health.
By the way, this is the first PA pick, thanks to our Statman. And I'm telling you, I think Falcons are going to show up in like Riyadh with a lot of Enigma picks. Because this, Aoi loves damage mitigation. He brought Wraith Pact into made people pay attention. He's going to look at this and be like 15%. The only problem is Amar probably won't be playing a lot of Enigma. So that's the only, maybe not they're going to go for that. But
do you think you see it as the 4 then?
Sorry?
Like it. Do you think it's going to be like an Enigma 4 coming out?
Yeah, they'll be like, Crit, learn Enigma 4 or you're playing with Arteezy. And Crit's like, alright, I like winning. Catching strays for no reason. But yeah, and numbers-wise, 15% damage reduction on your whole team seems pretty damn absurd.
Not up to. We need to clarify the up to 15% damage reduction. Up to.
It'll be really good. We'll see how it works out though. In the meanwhile, though, how's it going? Bomb lane pretty damn good right now for Mag, as Yabi is doing a very nice job so far.
Go on.
Did we pick who we think is gonna win?
No, Otomo, who do you think is gonna win this game?
Mag Garuda. After I can't, like blow up this Enigma and be like, hey, he's so good. Then like, do you think he's coming? Oh no, it's the other side. I want to see this Enigma do well, so I'm gonna go with Mag Garuda.
Okay. Well, we'll see if that's how it is going to play out. Dragon Knight went for the Corrosive Dragon here as well, yeah. So, playing that classic as of 7.36 mid Dragon Knight coming out here as well. So, going to be able to do a lot of damage even at a distance here. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Jaro, as well as the Crystal Maiden, trying to get what they can damage-wise out here. But do you think that the Centaur is going to be tanky enough to just shrug this off in the top lane?
I think so. He's already got one brace, and I think he's got another one coming for him. Yeah. He might put 2 points in Retaliate, which I like. As he's level 3. He's only got 1 skill point put on so far, but that makes sense. If an opening happens on Varish, you want to have that double edge, or sorry, 2 points in double edge or 2 points in hoof stomp. Oh, Varish! Varish!
Do they get the damage out now as well? Varus is going to be chased down. There's going to be the Centaur Stomp coming out. They might be able to one more right click. It will be Ha. He gets that first blood. And Jikroid might take a little bit of harass here now as well, thanks to that Shadow Realm coming through. Okay, Rocket Barrage being thrown up by Jikroid, so Ha needs to move himself away. Skill is going to be careful here now too. The Flat Cannon is on cooldown, so won't be able to get any revenge onto Skill.
Ha was playing with fire. He did not put a second point hoof stomp or double edge. He just put 1 in double edge, and almost doesn't get the kill on Varish, but he does get it in the end. So kudos to him on that.
Yeah, no issues.
Yeah, the man's like, don't worry, I'll kick her in the back, and then I'll land my axe and I'll kill her. And you're like, yeah, you're probably right, sir.
Well, we're on the Centaur now as well, because thinking about the Rawhide, obviously the more health, the later the game goes on, the more health you're gonna get. Do you think Centaur players are sleeping on the new Crimson God?
Not so much as you think. The extra sort of damage blocking is not much more than before. It's nicer. It is definitely a bit more, but it's not that much. Like, they were comparing equal health, and you get like maybe 12 more than before, or it's like it's not a big deal. It's not as big of a deal as we think it is.
Okay, that's fine. Crush my dreams. I'll go back to just.
It is better. I definitely think it's better. It's just not like. You never really want it for physical damage mitigation. You want physical damage mitigation, you get Solar Crest. You get Assault Cuirass. You don't really care about Crimson God most of the time.
Not when you've got a Gyrocopter like this doing a whole lot of right clicks with the flat cannons coming in and Oh, bottom lane, Yabi. Could have been a little bit of danger here. Was that one more dagger to finish the job? Yeah, KSH going to be able to get off. While that's going on though, top lane. In fact, the homing missile, it doesn't connect onto skill lane, so it changes targets onto Ha, and they might be able to get another kill. KSH though, bottom lane, is he going to be able to go get himself away from this one? Ha, he does get that stomp out. Got a lot of regen coming through here as well on the Centaur, so it looks like he's going to be able to walk away from that one with his life in his hands.
Well, it overall is looking fairly nice for Young Galactico, especially getting that kill. And also the Razor is suffering a little bit here in the mid lane. Not really having the best time against Young PH.
Yeah, charge coming through though underneath the tier 1 tower, and it looks like KSH just trying to do what he can. Oh, look at me, I've thrown a dagger. That's all I can do there to try and help you out, as he does throw out the blur here. Gotta be careful though, because yeah, doesn't want to be caught out again. Charge wasn't off cooldown just yet, but he does need to be careful, even underneath the tier 1 tower, if these Eidolons do charge in.
Yes, he's moving around with not a whole lot of health, but we'll see if they want to jump on him or not. Can we look at the mid lane for a second? Yeah, Mamandaya is...
he's doing...
He's tense.
Not great up against this Dragon Knight. Not great at all.
Surprising, considering you think it's a melee versus range matchup. The Razor loves it. You know, he sticks on your ass with a static link, but no, not at all. Skillay takes too long to get that, and he's going to be, I think, okay.
Shadow Realm does come through. He's going to be able to walk himself away. Slowed down just a little bit, but the Dragon Knight's going to get involved now as well in that dragon form with the Frostbite. Going to keep him locked down. No, the Winter Wyvern's going to rotate now as well. Yeah, they've got all of the dragons coming in onto this one, and it looks at the damage. It should be enough to get the kill onto Mamandaya. I don't even need it if they needed hard to rotate into this one, but he shows himself as a guest appearance just to maybe get some XP from that kill, get what he can out of it there as well.
Like when they have a song featuring this artist, and the artist goes like, yeah, and then they just leave it. You're like, well, I guess that's his contribution.
Great contribution, yeah.
And, but Ha, you get some assist go out of it. Not really worth the time, to be frank, because like if you're getting the kill, I don't need to rotate. Sorry?
You want to be frank? Can I still be Rob?
Oh, it's a funny. Oh,
it's
good one.
Wayne's World.
I don't know it. I get it.
You don't know Wayne's World?
Listen, man, do you want me to quote all the Arabic shows that I'm sure you have never even heard of? Meanwhile, though,
dude. Wayne's World. You're old. You should be. That should be a thing you've watched.
You know what? You send me the link and I'll think about it. As bottom lane, it's not so bad here. Although Yabi's got 13 denies, I imagine some of them are Eidolons. So overall, it feels very even here. First item going to be the Battle Fury for KSH. Just wants to farm right now.
And do you think that puts him under a little bit of pressure? You know, drafting that hero that really doesn't want to get involved until that Battle Fury's out. You know, he's got another item under his sleeve as well.
Roy.
Do they get the damage?
Nah.
Curse Crown is going to be here, but yeah, they're not going to be able to get that kill.
Yeah, you know, that's one of the things about certain heroes who have no inbuilt farming mechanism versus heroes who do. Like Medusa, Sven, and Gyro are like, yeah, we're awesome. And then you have like PA Ursa, you know, where like, I gotta get Battle Fury so I can even match up. And then there are heroes who can't even farm well, like a Slark and Ricky. Ricky is the worst.
Well, yeah, Ricky is the worst, actually.
Like, I can, like, who is... Oh, wait. There's a Vengeful Spirit. Hey.
Well, we did see your last game, the Venge being fairly impressive, so I don't know if I can carry on hating it. Like, I don't know if I'm allowed to until I've seen another bad game.
Right, it's like when it loses, it refreshes the hate. You're like, see, it lost, it's bad. Bottom lane, they want to make a move here. Zaurain, not the easiest target, but they are circling around like sharks, you know? You can see Varesh on one side, and you have... oh, there you go, Fake. They got him.
I mean, there's going to be the TP coming in. He's got that Cold Embrace now as well. Yabi, he's on that level 6. He catches both of them with the Black Hole. Where's the Dragon Tail?
Nice
No!
stun.
The Dragon, he walks into it. He's not going to be able to get the Dragon Tail off. They do keep the Winter Wyvern alive a little bit longer, but they are going to lose that Phantom Assassin here. And it looks like Fake, he might be the next one to go down. The tower getting involved as well. Young PH gets himself a double kill. What are they going to be able to do? The Winter's Curse comes out, but Gyrocopter, nobody can connect to this one. And it looks like Jikroy takes down Young Rain. And now Mamadaya trying to get onto Young PH. Young PH can he get himself away. Still going to go through the Twin Gate. But he was Frostbit on the other side now, so he's going to try and play in and out, shaking it all about here with those Twin Gates. Still gets caught out and killed off.
Oh man, Young PH, he had such a brilliant move to go around and land the stun from the other side, but it doesn't work out. He walks into the black hole, gets sucked into it, and well, that becomes a beautiful black hole by Yabi.
Yeah.
Nice win for them. And you know, we were sort of saying like, oh, Dragon Knight's doing well, Amagdai isn't, but that is shifting slightly.
Yeah, well, he's got to be careful here now as well. Going to try and do what he can. Does he get the damage out? No, he's going to just play that one away just a little bit. And Mamangdaya, a couple more right clicks. He's going to be first to pop that Fairy Fire. And you can see that Haw is trying to just dodge in and out here. Make sure he doesn't get hit by the Plasma Field. Mamangdaya in the trees. Charge coming through onto that Centaur now as well. But he will get the kill. And KSH is going to get involved. If they want to try and break out another fight, because the Spirit Breaker still going to come into this one on the back lines. He might be able to connect, but how? Is it enough damage? Yeah, they don't have the connection here. Fake's only level 5. And he might just go down, especially with KSH getting involved. It's going to be Haw that picks up the kill, but Jikroy is going to be here. Rocket Barrage coming through. KSH might be in a little bit of trouble. There is going to be the Cold Embrace that keeps him alive a little bit longer here. And maybe Jikroy overextended. No, the Rocket Barrage, the homing missile. He's going to be able to get a couple of them. Actually, Freezing Field cancelled off by the Winter's Curse coming through. The Dragon Knight's going to get involved now as well. They have the damage. Can he take down Jikroy? Jikroy, he's getting pretty darn low. Varus will be able to get the kill into skill lane. Jikroy,
he's alive.
He's going to live? No way, one more right click, one more anything. He's going to go for the TP just out of vision. Do they have nothing to cancel it? And Jikroy lives.
I thought that Mike Good is going to win because of Enigma, but I didn't think Jikroy is going to... I don't know what the hell he's doing, but crazy stuff. As they're going for more, Zarin's dead.
Yeah, KSH is getting involved. He's trying to do the damage. What can they do here up to Mamangdaya? Mamangdaya steals the damage away from the Dragon Knight. No, Plasma Field comes out. Can they get... I mean, Mamangdaya slowed down. One more blink in. A dagger, anything. KSH will get the kill.
I don't know if I guess it helps. I'm not sure if that they would have gotten that without Zaurain buying back and like they lost nothing from it, but it's still... we can look at the Wyvern's net worth. It's a blow. You're position 5. You're not farming that well anyway, and you're forced to buy back early. I don't think he even got the kill himself. Very tough situation to be in.
No, it was KSH that got it there, wasn't it? Yeah, so, I mean, at least it gets KSH a little bit closer to that Battle Fury. You know, going to get some gold as he farms away here. And how far away is the Phantom Assassin for it? He's still got the Claymore to build. Yeah.
Yep. But Young PH is close to the Blink Dagger. That's going to be very helpful for the team. How is not too far from the Blade Mail. That extra 200 gold, it does feel like a lot. Because Blade Mail is... Like, it wasn't that expensive. But now it's like, it was 2.1, now it's 2.3. That's a lot of increase, you know?
Do you like that change? Do you think, given a little bit more gold to get to that, is it going to even it out a little bit? Or are you just like, no, they took the Blade Mail away from you?
I don't feel like it was so expensive, so good that it needed to be nerfed, you know? Like, I'm surprised that it got nerfed. Yabi comes back, he disconnects instantly. He is... Does he have anything on the courier? So he's got a Spirit Vessel, I think that is most of his gold, though. Yeah. How are you enjoying the what's it called? Crownfall. Are you the second act?
No, I got when I came back from Birmingham, like for about a week and a half, I was really sick.
Oh, sorry.
So I didn't play any. So I've just been playing a bit of catch up here, and I think I'm about halfway through Act 1. Like I've had loads of time, but I've just had other stuff that I wanted to do as well. So yeah, I'm finally starting to play it, and I'm about halfway through Act 1.
So you didn't donate to that thing where we got the candle and we'd be like, oh, here's the small bit I illuminated. What did you illuminate? Did you weren't part of that?
No, I only got that about 2 days ago, and I got the disruptor no longer has kinetic or whatever, kinetic field gets replaced or whatever it was.
Yeah, that's better than me. I didn't even have a candle. I don't know how to get it. I'm like, wait, how do you get the candle? I'm sorry. Not much items on this Luna on this Razor. He's got Power Trez, a Windlace, and he's going for Yasha. He feels very poor somehow, with a bottle, I suppose, but still. Feels very poor for sure.
Yeah, lowest net worth of the course here. I mean, he did just die, what, twice in about a minute, so that's a decent amount of gold he's just give up there.
It's true. 3-3 and 0 is... it's not ideal, but it's not that bad. And the lane was surprisingly bad from Among Daya. I'm not sure what happened there that you lose it against the DK. I like that one. That's a good one.
The
voice sounds pretty good. Meanwhile, Varesh is going for mech on Crystal Maiden.
Sure.
And Yabi wants to go for Blink Dagger. Not too far from it, but very odd not to see the Enigma going for like aura items. I guess he wants to prioritize his,
I like this.
black hole.
Yeah, I like this. The amount of times over the years that I've seen like the Enigma go, oh, I'm gonna go for Greaves, and then I'm gonna go for a pipe, or I'm gonna go for, and it's like, okay, cool, you get these items, and you have literally no impact in the game because you're not hitting any black holes. You can't do anything apart from try and walk up, and as you walk up, you get silenced, you get killed off. Yeah, no, go for that Blink Dagger, go for that BKB as your first two items, make it work.
I don't know if I can fully agree. I like the idea of having useful auras on the team, and he can get it very fast, as Varesh is just going to lose his life. So delaying his mech slightly. But yeah, I would have liked to see aura items on Enigma. This is not bad though. It can definitely work out, you know. One big black hole gets you way ahead in the game.
Yeah, and I just think the hero is built around the black hole. Get yourself into a position where you're going to be able to use it and have some effect with it. Again,
good.
This is coming from like a low MMR, perspective. I just think I've seen too many Enigmas fail when they don't get that gap closer. Even just like a 4-staff, dude. Get a 4-staff so you can 4-staff yourself in there, get the black hole going.
You know, that's the problem. Chats will probably be like, yeah, this makes sense, bro. You know, like, your big black hole. What the other guy say? Get a mech? Ooh, the mech's bad. Like, and I mean, he's doing it, so Yabi clearly agrees with you, but the safe option is to have the mech because it's a guaranteed use. Blink Dagger is, you may not even get the opening anyway. I think it's good. You definitely want Blink or Enigma at some point, but I would like auras first.
You don't get anywhere playing it safe. You've got to take risks. You've got to be able to jump yourself in and get kills on Crystal Maidens. You've got to be able to, well, I don't know about Fake now as well. The charge comes through after the Nether Strike, but
where's Yabi?
Yeah, no real follow-up, so I get why you didn't get, I mean, the PA is close there as well, so I kind of get why there was no real follow-up. You'd already had the Spirit Breaker use all of his spells there anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't have like imbalance to push you further. If he did, he might have been able to actually push him to the tower. Would have been time for Yabi to show up, but went to Ivan's there, so that doesn't make a difference.
Do you like the imbalanced over the bull rush?
No, never. I think Bull Rush is so much better. But it is an interesting concept that some heroes are less and more immune to movement. Like Magnus is like 50% immune to forced movement. I was like, okay. And I think that Ice Frog, because they released that announcement that there's like new mechanics based on forced movement and knockback, that there's going to be a couple of changes in the next few patches about this exact thing.
Well, maybe we're going to see a brand new hero at some point this year. Fingers crossed that it is this year.
It's not happening till after TI. I'm telling you this. I don't think we're not getting Ringmaster till after TI.
I like how they announced it like the middle of last year. Yeah, coming in 2024, and everyone's like, coming early 2024? No, coming in 2024. Coming in the first couple of months of 2024. And then we're 6 months in, still no new hero.
I was like, is it even coming at this point? You know, we're already blue. What more do you want?
See, what the funny thing is, again going back to like Street Fighter, watching people go mental because they used to have six characters a year in Street Fighter 5. This time around, they only get 4 characters a year in Street Fighter 6. So people are going, only 4 characters a year? Yeah, that's a content drought. I'm like, my dude, we're lucky if we get a hero a year in Dota. Like, we could go 2 years without a new hero.
Yeah, but to be honest, when we got Dawnbreaker, we got her with Hoodwink, so that was 2 for 1. Young PH!
Ooh, do you think we kill that? Zorain's gonna be able to get the curse coming out. Young PH trying to do what he can to get there, but it doesn't matter. They do get the kill onto PH. It's gonna be Mammoth that picks up that kill.
You're happy if you're Yabi, though. It's like he didn't, damage me much. He's forced to use their sort of best anti-black hole ability. You're okay with this.
Yeah, and they could go for this here because KSH is gonna be able to get the TP away. And it's a black, the Blink Dagger is up, Black Hole still there, so okay, they had the right idea. Give them points for trying.
Wow. He's being charged up, doesn't have the Blink Dagger, and might be losing his life. He used the Stampede earlier, he is definitely dead.
Flame Mail comes up, the damage is going to be way too much spread across all 3 heroes, and Mammoth is going to be able to get another kill out of that one.
Poor guy, it was hit so much from the sky. Lightning, rockets, and it's like, dude, what? Did not do something right in the previous life.
Yeah. Or have you not seen Twister?
No.
Okay. Well, there's a famous scene in Twister. It's all about tornadoes, where you just get a giant, well, not a giant cow, but you just get, one of the things is the cow comes across the screen, so you always hit through from the sky with a cow.
Bottom lane.
KSH, can they do anything from this one? It's a lot of damage coming through, but Yabi, he might just be able to sustain through it. Virus might be the target. Black Gold comes through.
For it.
Yeah, they're gonna try and look for this kill.
Not much damage.
Ooh, KSH is going to get involved again. There's going to be a charge coming through here onto the PA, but not before he gets a kill onto Yabi. Stomp comes through. Yabi is still going to be able to get it with the Eidolons after his death. Skillay, he's not dead just yet. The stories of his demise have been greatly exaggerated here by one of my co-casters. As Fake, he might go down. The Blood Grenade, going to be thrown in, and he will definitely go down. And now the Stampede through the Razor. The Razor is in trouble.
Oh my.
That's going to be a 5-man wipe.
Dude. They killed Jikroy solo. Young PH just one-on-one. Dragon against Old Man. No chance in that situation. And that is... that's a big loss. Just as he gets the Aghanim Scepter on the Gyrocopter. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Oh, no. My dude. Yeah, I mean, the Dragon Knight, he's doing a really good job. We take a look at the replay here, though. Like I say, he goes for the Black Hole, and there's just no damage follow-up, because the Crystal Main's pretty much used everything anyway. So, yeah, Virus is just like, okay, I can throw a couple of right-clicks in, but really, where was that damage going to come from?
Zarian wants to go for... I think he's going for Blink Dagger first. He's got the mech queued up, and he's got, like, more than enough gold to buy it. But he wants to... I think he's going to go for Blink Dagger, just a safer option. See, Blink Dagger on White Wyvern, good. Blink Dagger on Enigma, not good first item.
Well, we can agree to disagree.
No way. Chat's got your back on this one, I'm sure. They'll be like, yeah. He sounds like he's 9k. Alright. Sure. Fake.
Oh, jump comes in. Fake, yeah. Is he going to be able to get out? The Brief Fire comes through. He is surely going to tick down to the dots. And yeah, couldn't get himself away fast enough.
Direction to charge in, but he was probably dead no matter what. And Zarian also gets the D ward off, so it is looking very nice for young Galacticos, especially because the core-to-core matchup, I feel like PA just eats gyro for lunch and dinner and whatever's left for breakfast.
Lunch and dinner are the same thing, so he's eating him twice for the same meal. As Young PH, did they actually get the kill into this one? There's going to be the static link coming out here. Chase down onto the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight, what can he do? He's going to be... No, the Winter's Curse, he's still going to be taken down here. The Rocket Barrage from Jake Roy, going to be enough to finish off that kill. Mamang Dyer, there's going to be the Freezing Field coming across in the heart. It's going to be in a lot of danger. Terrorize will be used here. Ha, going to get himself away. KSH wants to get in, but Jake Roy, he has the magic damage coming out to get the kill. And now the charge coming through as well onto Skillet. Skillet's got that Yule Scepter, but he looks like he's going to be slowed down long enough. The TP, yeah, the Nether Strike. They do get the kill onto the Dark Willow.
I believe that was a fight without even Black Hole. The next fight's going to be even more scary when CIB has that. He's actually gone back for a Hand of Midas on Enigma, feeling like, alright, the blink is more than enough to get me what I need, and I feel like I'm not scaling enough right now. Fake is close to the Shadow Blade on the Spirit Breaker. That is, as we mentioned, like not a good standard build for him. Just max movements.
Yeah, Hart tries to get the jump onto Jake Roy. He's already used that stomp, so Jake Roy's just going to be able to go straight for that TP out here. Looking pretty good on the Gyrocopter. What's that? 2k ahead of the PA. PA with the Battle Fury up as well as the Desolator. Looking for the first charges on the Desolator, but did get manhandled in that last fight, it looked like.
And you might get manhandled for a lot of the game, honestly, if you're PA. Between the Spirit Breaker, the Enigma, as well as the Razor, that's a problem. And guess what? Even Crystal Maiden, when she ulties, she gets what? Plus... How much armor is it?
No armor anymore, is it?
Oh, it doesn't seem like it. You're right.
It's attack slow.
Ah, that's not weird. Near as good, honestly. Because you're not gonna be slowing her when she hits you, but you always get the armor bonus. So it's like the debuff is not as good as it. It's unfortunate. But she's got Pavis. That'll help her if, PA sneezes on her.
Yeah, and I suppose, I mean, the Freezing Field with the Frozen Expanse, obviously it increases the AoE as well, so that area of effect it means that maybe before, I mean, the PA is going to be able to jump at a distance, that's the thing, right? You're going to have that, the PA with the Phantom Strike, so you might not be affected before you do get damage reduced, and you might be able to blow up the Crystal Maiden before you do get a proc on that.
Yeah, and by the way, I love the Frozen Expanse way more than the other one. I know it's nice to regenerate mana for your allies, but Frozen Expanse is fun.
Yeah, and it means that you can pick up more kills, which is something that Crystal Maidens need to be doing in games.
Nothing wrong with that. As Fake, Fake, he's got the Shadow Blade on the Spirit Breaker. That could be an issue if you don't expect it, especially for the Dark Willow, because usually you can like Bramble, he runs into it, now you're like, nah, that ain't happening.
And yeah, it's... Well, they're going to start Roshan. But it is... I mean, what's the Spirit Breaker going for next? He's got that Shadow Blade out. He's just using it to clear waves as well underneath the tier 2.
Shards, probably. Octarine.
Already got that shard up. Yeah.
Damn, the shard is so good.
Gold Talisman! As it's Roshan, it's going to be for free, it looks like here, for the side of Magaruda.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. You do actually spend a whole lot of mana in between using Bulldoze and charges. So that's cool that he wants to go for it. It's almost 25 minutes, so he does get the bonus, the double one.
The 2 mana regen per second?
The 2 mana regen. It's good, man. I agree, it's good. Oh, Skillet, he's in trouble. Rock is coming, he's dead.
Yeah.
Where is he?
I mean, the Yule Scepter comes through. He's trying to do what he can with the Shadow Realm, but the TP, it's not going to... No, it didn't complete yet. Fake just gets it on the edge of that TP, and the charge will get the kill.
What does win percentage say? It's 70% in favor of YG. I really don't see the 70%. I'm very much on the Magaruda train here with the with the Enigma Black Hole available, with the Aegis on your carry. Feels like they get sorry about that. Take a big fight if they want to.
Yeah, I mean the PA is going to have that BKB coming up in about 500 gold, but like you say, that even with that BKB, you still have so much that's going to go through it that you are going to be able to control KSH as long as you have the vision onto that PA. So the PA really got to be aware about the fights, and what you may be looking for your Centaur to make a Lotus Orb or something like that, but even that's not going to be as effective as it, in other games maybe.
Young PH. Yeah, they're farming very nicely on Young on Galacticos, the cores. It's kind of supports from behind KSH. Oh no.
Here's a control damage coming through with the Rocket Barrage and Jikroy. Who needs to get an MKB when you can just use a Rocket Barrage?
Will they actually be able to use it to transform this into anything? Maybe a mid tower. Probably not enough time to go all the way to high ground. There's no, and we only took the bottom tier 2, so this is not going to be a glyph refresh. You can't just glyph it for free.
Well, you still...
Rain.
have 3 minutes on the Aegis here, so this is where you can get a little bit bold on the side of Garuda, maybe a little bit aggressive, you know, take that tier 2 and just look to maybe force Galacticos into a mistake, and he's going to be careful about coming too far forward here. Pops that blade mail, but he's not going to absorb any damage from that.
Yeah, it actually took one of those side gunner hits and was actually like did decent damage here for Jacroy as they're trying to zone him out. I think they're best to do so. And there you go. Upgrade Null Talisman. Spirit Breaker's like, look at all this mana.
He doesn't know what to do with it.
He's like, I'm pressing my buttons as fast as possible. It's still there.
Yeah, that's it. It's like when Spirit Breaker's only used to be able to press his buttons once. He's like, I can do it again.
Oh, well. Spirit Breaker, remember when he used to have an aura that gave everyone a movement speed? And it was like 20% movement speed for your whole team. You're like, wow, that seemed fine at the time.
How old is that?
Not that old. It's like 3 years, 4 years maybe. Okay. How? It's a little bit of damage here.
Charges are going to be coming in now as well.
They're going for it.
Want to try and control him. Yeah, even through that blade mail, the damage that you're trying to stack up, they might be able to pop the Aegis. Jacro's going to get low. Will be able to pop it versus his teammates. Backlines, Enigma's straight up dead. Look at this. KSH just goes straight onto that one. He's going to be frostbitten, but they're going to be able to get another jump in now as well. And KSH even through the Winter's Curse. It stops the TP out for for the gyrocopter. And KSH, he's going to be cleaning up with the help of Young PH here. They take down all 5 heroes.
Zhao MVP. I know that he may not have done actually much except throw that ultimate at the end, but the fact that they don't see him, they don't know what to do. Like, look at him, he's standing on the side, it's so good. And for Magruda, you can't throw a black hole, you can't really engage, you can't stick together. Everyone's like they're so spread. Why? Because they know Zhao around.
Yeah. And the fact that he held it like that, he held that Winter's Curse, he was waiting for it, he was just seeing where he could. Yeah, absolutely amazing there. Just to have the presence of mind, not to throw it out to initiate, because the rest of the team were able to initiate like that.
And yeah, that's just, it's so good to be able to use your spells in that way, whereas like, you guys are screwed no matter what I do. And, well, as long as I don't throw it like idiots, and that's what he did. MVP. Even though KSH got the kills, and it was like a nice start by How, it's Zhao Rain who looked like the god of that fight.
Yeah, KSH up to 10 charges now as well on that Desolator, so you know, he really did benefit from that fight. As we got a pause, it looks like we've got a disconnect as well from our observer, but you're not missing much because the game is paused as well, as we've got the disconnect from Mamangdaya. So yeah, you get to see our lovely faces until the game is back. Razor is back, reconnected now. We are still paused out, so maybe within the next couple of seconds we'll be able to jump right back into the game. But again, not really missing anything too important here. Nothing going on apart from a bit of farming from the Phantom Assassin.
And then, you know, a couple of neutral items being picked up. Zarian's got Eye of Vizier, so he's had that for a while. But How, he does get the Cloak of Flames. This is my second favorite tier 3 neutral item after Ogre Seal Totem, just because I like playing a lot of those melee position 4s. And it feels nice, the extra damage and durability you get out of it.
Yeah.
What about what is it ranked for you? You know, the Cloak of Flames at the top, at the bottom. Where is it?
Yeah, I like it. I think I prefer the Nemesis Curse, or maybe even the Vindicator's Axe. So maybe like top 3. Although the Elven Tunic is pretty good as well. Maybe like top 3, top 4.
It keeps going down every time you open your mouth. Like, it's like I like it. And there's like Nemesis, Vindicators, this. Like, I don't know. You don't like it that much.
I think it's because I've shifted up from playing the 3 to the 1. So like when I was playing the 3, obviously, you know, it was something I picked up every time it was available. It was great to have.
Super good.
Yeah, amazing to have. But obviously playing the 1 now, I want to be doing all that damage. So like the Elven Tunic or the you know, Paladin Sword, the Vindicator's Axe is really nice as well. Yeah, it's.
But yeah, Yabi, by the way, he's gone all in on greed. He's even got the Philosopher's Stone with the Hand of Midas, and yet somehow I don't feel like he's been having much of an impact this game on this Enigma.
That's because his teammates have been dying before he can get this black hole out, so I don't know if it's his fault.
Maybe if he had a Guardian Greaves, they wouldn't die so much.
Well, that's all for the Crystal Maiden to build, because she's got the mana boots, she's got the mech, so you can't blame him.
Amazing timing. Yabi blinked just as Young PH shows up right on top of him. Like, some of these people, they got some real fast fingers.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, they're like 15, so, you know, I guess that's how it works. As Varesh reveals himself in the mid. KSH is like, whoa, here it is. Free foot. Varesh is really pushing his luck right now.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight's close as well, but it looks like KSH, he has a tastier target in mind. He'll run himself around with the blur. Might be able to see Jikroy. Is he going to be able to catch up to it? I think he was just out of vision there, Jikroy.
Yeah, Jikroy has also got the BKB, but I think against the PA, you can't burst him down in time. So Varesh luckily makes out of that situation. As Fake A, he's got the Kaya coming out for him. And now if you have Kaya, I don't really think you need an else talisman, but you know, until then it's not bad. As Skillet's like, yo guys, I got some lag issues going on.
Hopefully he's just going to be able to reconnect, get himself into a good position. Yeah, because we have had some issues today. There's been a bit of lag issues that hopefully do get sorted before Group B starts up tomorrow.
Exactly. I mean, sometimes it happens. I don't know what's going on, but sometimes I have the same issues around this time as well. So it's like, eh. But hey, we can see all those items. Zarin, all about that mobility. Blink as well as Ogre Steel Totem is like, mwah, excellent stuff. As we were okay, fine. We'll see this again.
Yeah, and
how they're forced to stick together. Like anytime they hit someone, they're all like, all right, we all have to go in different directions, just so that we don't get hit by that damn Winter's Curse.
Yeah, the fact that they couldn't get that instant kill on the Centaur there as well, you know, thanks to the Cold Embrace coming out and being a big tanky boy. Anyway, BKB comes through, and yeah, the Winter's Curse being held, even if the Spirit Breaker wasn't there, you just cancel off that TP, you do the damage, and just amazing fight here coming up for the side of Galacticos to get that wipe.
I mean, he's so farmed though on Jikroy. It just doesn't feel like it's really gonna matter that much. And without the MKB as well, hurting this PAs, it ain't easy. Satanic will help, though I don't think you get any True Strike or anything like that from Satanic. Do you get any True Strike? Doesn't seem like it. Nope.
No.
Well, that's tough. And KSH will always jump on Jikroy and go one-on-one. There's really no way Jikroy will ever beat him.
Oh, Storm comes out. They might have actually found out the Crystal Maiden here as well. Var's going to try and do what he can. The mech here, but the Stampede will be used. And KSH comes in. Gets another charge here on that Desolator.
Fake is at the bottom. He just wants to push out the lane. Force him to go back. He's like, yep, there you go. Yeah. Pushed out. It's a useful thing to do for sure. And you can see like young Galacticos are going to have to like take the tier. They're going to be pushing bottom without creeps. Not easy.
And nobody's scouted out this AD rune in the river yet. That would be massive here for either side to pick up. You know, that could be where they look to take control of the fights. Potentially Roche coming up in the next 16 seconds as well. So that could be a really good timing for whoever picks it up.
Roche is already up.
No, Roche is up in 10 seconds at least.
Oh, I'm looking at our observer. It says it's up.
Because Uru's had to reconnect, so it resets the timer on Roshan.
Ah, my bad for looking at it, VMix. Sorry. And now it's working fine. It'll be 1 minute and 20 seconds. You're absolutely right.
So,
all right.
What are they trying to position themselves here? It looks like both sides might be gearing up for a bit of a fight as well.
It's gonna be a Radiant Roche favoring Yangon, but at the same time, a small space like that, not bad for black holes as well as call downs.
Yeah, and you can see that the smokes are coming through here. It looks like Galacticos, are they going to be invaded in their own jungle? Skillet gets the blink away here. How does he want to try and get involved? Fake's going to be coming up there, say he's invis, but they do have essentially what down to spot him out. Now, what damage can they do? Mamandai has to run himself away. He pops that Monster Star, walks himself out. KSH in the backlines. He just deletes Yavi, dude. He is gone. And now it looks like the rest of the team want to get involved in the action as well here from Galacticos. Winter's Curse going to be used onto Mamandai just to waste some of that BKB time, and KSH gets himself right back in and will be able to get the kills with the help of Har, and they've got everybody but the Gyrocopter who just went for that TP away back to base.
Dude, Yabi can't do it. You know, like they're just KSH like right on him, Zalrain's right there, and he's like, how do I deal with this? It's if he can smoke himself so that they don't spot him in situations like that, maybe that works. But right now he is in what do you call it? Spain with us.
Yes, that is exactly where he is at the minute. Yo, he's a tourist there, but he looks like he might be making his stay permanent during this match.
Now it's pushing bottom now. Damn, that retaliate damage on creeps is a lot. Look
at it. Happened again. Roshan respawned. Literally, the Winter Wyvern goes into the pit as soon as he flies out to check. Your Roshan respawns. It happened like 3 times yesterday.
That's always the most fun thing, but you know, it is. It would be nice if as Roshan's respawning, like, you know, something like the ground opens up and you're like, ah, it's gonna be here in 10 seconds, guys. Come on.
Does that make it a little bit too easy, though?
Not really. You still have a 3-minute window to, like, see that. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter, as KS is just gonna go right on top. Smoke is available, is used on match supports as well as Enigma, but it's taken them some time to get. Nah, they're not making it.
No, especially if they're waiting for the Jarakov to TP, and the smoke's going to come out here from Garuda, but this Roshan is going to be claimed up, and you get Aegis as well as the banner. They are trying to turn away, but they might turn into the Dragon Knight here, and Dragon Knight charge comes through. Can they get this quick kill onto the DK? DK, he's going to pop that BKB. He's got the Dragon Form going now as well. It looks like the Winter's Curse, maybe just to try and set up onto him as KSH just get the kill onto Varus in the trees. What else can they do from this one? Do they want to go for any more? Fake gets seen.
He found Fake.
Yeah, Yabi here as well. Yabi's going to try and bounce himself away. The dagger comes in for the slow. They might try and go for the chase down. He is stunned up. The Terrorize comes through now as well. Look at that one. The Fan of Knives is going to be able to finish that kill. And at least Fake gets himself away, but they do lose Yabi again.
It's feeling like Yangon Galacticos is making it to the playoffs. With this performance, Magruder has to get, what, like at least a 2-0? For them to it's not happening. This is, you know, at best they might be able to get a draw. Young Galacticos is destroying them in game 1.
And how's that up to 15% damage reduction feeling now? Do you think, Otomo, for Garuda?
It does. It's affecting Enigma himself. If he had it, he'd be able to tank that PA no problem.
Well, I'm just, you know, saying in the team fights when he's close to his teammates. Do you think it's being super effective?
Not exactly. I'm gonna go with that.
Jump in. Jikori has to pop that BKB. Can they get the damage from this now as well? Cold Embrace to try and keep the center alive. Or take him from taking damage, excuse me, as Mamdai, he pops that Manta Style, trying to get himself away. The jump comes in, the Dragon Knight as well as the Phantom Assassin. And there's going to be the curse now as well. Cooldown has been used, but he still get the kill onto Mamdai. Black Hole is going to be able to catch up to two of them. But where's that follow-up damage going to come from? The freezing field comes through. KSH, he's going to try and do what he can. Aegis will be popped, and Yabi goes down to Young PH. And then again, there's a refresh here on the Phantom Assassin as that Aegis respawns him. It's going to be Fake left alive, and only Varus here standing. KSH with the triple kill. But I think, yeah, this is going to be the base. This might even be the game.
Garuda, you got no one coming up for about, like, your carry's not up for about 70 seconds. You have everyone dead for at least half of that duration. And, you know, they're like, hey, we got Deso, we got, you know, the Corrosive Dragon. We just go straight up throne. GG's called, they know. And unfortunate situation for Garuda. Their last game, completely irrelevant now.
Yeah, I guess they can have some fun with it, but yeah, that's going to be them out of the playoffs. And could it be, well, Yangon Galacticos, they could either set up for a tiebreaker up against Execration, but I do believe that whichever way it goes, Outcast won't be able to now, because Yangon Galacticos did beat out Outcast in the head-to-head because they beat them in the 2-0. So yeah, top 3 is going to be Neon Esports, Execration, and Yangon Galacticos. Now it's just whether Execration or Yangon Galacticos are going to take that second place.
And in general, it's not really that big of a deal. It's like you're always either going to go against the second or third team of Group B. I mean, sure, you want the better placement, but you never know. You might end up against a team that is weaker on paper, but stronger against you somehow. But overall, kudos to Young Galacticos. Odd and unfortunate for Garuda, just not getting anything from that Enigma. A lot of it comes down to Zarain playing so well.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the first game. But we do have one final game to come today. But before that, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. So we'll see you right after this.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
champions in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final, well, the final series, the final match, the final everything here of the day, as we're getting ready to get into it. And yeah, Otomo, after that last one, you know, it does mean that we aren't going to be seeing any more of Garuda. But Galacticos, they played pretty well. There was a bit of back and forth going on, but Galacticos were able to take it in the end. Do you think that Garuda, are they going to be trying something different this time? Do they, you know, try and be a bit experimental, back for more of the same? You just try and rub it in Galacticos' faces at the end of this one. How do they want to play this?
Probably whatever they're doing in the previous game, they should do that and more. You know, like we're going with that Enigma. It's good, but it didn't work out for them. The Spirit Breaker was kind of fun. I don't know, the draft ended up kind of imploding on itself somehow. And, you know, picking up a gyrocopter, they were lucky. They picked it early, but they were very unlucky to go up against the PA. So it's not a carry that you can take that early in the draft. I don't know, just looking at it, the end, Mag Garuda, it looked okay for them to start. Then they just really lost the Enigma in a lot of these situations. I did not like Varesh's item build of going for Mech on Crystal Main. I did not like that we had Blink Dagger on Enigma before he go for Greaves and things like that. So, stuff for Mag Garuda to think about.
Yeah, but to me, honestly, if you're going for Greaves, you might as well just not go for Blink Dagger at all on the Enigma. I think the Blink is the way to go. Honestly, and he was let down by his teammates more than anything. No, sure. I just think it was some great plays coming out from the Yang on Galacticos. You know, they had the positions covered, a lot of damage coming through, a little bit of early growing pains for the PA. You know, a little bit earlier on, but for the most part, once they got their items up, they did look incredibly good, and the synergy from the spells as well. You know, Galacticos did really impress me in that last game.
To be fair, we also have to make sure that they have the standard for Mag Garuda. They had Mamang Daya replacing Rams in this game. So that's also a problem, and they lost mid heavy with the Razor losing to a Dragonite, which is a bit of a hair scratcher, as you know, I would be scratching. But
you mean like this? It's a bit like this. That's how you do it.
That's how it's done. Very nice, smooth at the back, right? Very nice. Mag Garuda, though, they start off with the Shadow Fiend. Could be carry, could be mid. Big fan of the Magic Shadow Fiend. Like those, are like, we're gonna take the S tier support, baby. We're gonna take the sun itself was on our side.
Clockwork Witch Doctor did get ban out here as well, so they're kind of like, you know, the absolutely must picks, but Dark Willow is still available too, unless Garuda want to ban it out. If you're Galacticos here, you just go straight for the Mars in this next pick.
It seems like it, right? Like every time we're seeing Phoenix is paired up with the Mars. You know, there is like Puck, Faceless Void. You can, but I don't see Puck with that often. Faceless Void as well. It feels dead-ish. So you know, I imagine it's going to be the Phoenix Mars if it's possible for them. Get rid of the Lena. Okay. Because they don't like that matchup against the Shadow Fiend. Probably. She stays far behind. She just throws out those Dragon Slayers. It ain't fun for the Shadow Fiend.
No, it really isn't. I wonder if Galacticos go back for that Zeus, because the Zeus did seem to do a lot of work against the Shadow Fiend, from what I've seen. You know, it's not been picked up at all today, even though we've had a couple of Shadow Fiends. So maybe the teams facing up against the Shadow Fiend don't trust the Zeus anymore. But yeah, from what I've seen, it is still a really good matchup here for the Zeus in this particular matchup.
I mean, I like the Magic Zeus. I think it's still fine. It did get so many nerfs though that I imagine a lot of teams are just like, is it even worth it? He's very much in that phase where it's like he's been nerfed. Everyone's looking at him like he might have this infectious disease. Do I want him on my side or not?
Yeah.
You know, it's like that's kind of how it works out. So I'd like to see Zeus back as a mage. I think he's fine.
Yeah, it was the fact that they took away the right click, especially from the illusions, and then they went, you know what, and we're going to put another 100, damn, that would be a long cooldown, but we're going to put another 10 seconds on your 120-second cooldown ultimate, you know, just to rub it in just a little bit.
And we're like, we're going to cut Livewire by like half in the beginning. We're going to make sure that your lightning bolt doesn't do double damage to creeps anymore, because just in case you want those free range creeps, we're like, that son. So, yeah, he did get kind of butchered, I felt. Poor guy, though. As YG, they do get their hands on a tiny... Could be Jikroy's... it could be KSH's hero. Of course, Magro is like, yo, Dark Willow's in the pool. Give us some of that.
Yeah. Yeah, Dark Willow, no Witch Doctor. Yo, it did really well in that last game. It's some great control here as well. It does... Oh, okay. Oh? The Marcy's something a little bit different here. Do you run this Marcy as a support? Are you... Is it still... Because, is it Bodyguard now? The second facet?
Yes. Which is like some damage reduction that you get. You have like one that's giving you damage, and one that gives you, you know, damage, like armor or something like that. I'm not quite sure. But I've only seen Marcy as a support in this tournament. And she's not really looked that good. So... Oh... she is good against the Phoenix because now you get 5 hits every level of her ulti. Yeah. So you go like, and then you just go one more and you can pop the egg. So takes 2 volleys, solid-ish as a Phoenix counter. But I don't like it. I don't like it, I'll be honest. Okay. Even though I say it's the Phoenix counter, when we live in this hypothetical world, of course Mars gets picked up, where there's an egg and then Mars just runs at it and hits it. No, what happens is that as you run, you're gonna get stunned, you're gonna go through a wall, you're gonna get murdered most of the time. So,
well, you could rebound off one of your own heroes. You'll get right underneath that egg, just give it the multi punches, and then you'll get yourself out. That could be a thing.
That could be. I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying it's not. It's impossible, but I'm just not convinced. You know,
Okay.
It's not like Snapfire or Nirvana or Storm where you range, so there's a nice bit of like, I don't have to be right next to the egg. You know, like all the bodyguards are not gonna block me.
Well, what do you want to see it lane with then? Because it's out now, it's on the field. You know, it could be that 3 potentially, could even be the 1. Is there anything you like to pair it up with? You know, no matter what role it goes into, or...
I like what they have with the Coddle, by the way. Firstly, now you already do magic damage, and now you buff it up more with the Coddles. Spirit Vessel, one of these two can get Spirit Vessel. I prefer it on the Coddle personally, but you know, it's like now you have an option if you want that. I like this, and he's solid against Shadow Fiend. We're seeing a lot of people go up against Shadow Fiend. You know, a couple Shadow Raises, you get caught by the third one, you die, and you're like, wow, that's a lot of damage, and caught me off guard a little bit.
Does the Blinding Light work against the Marcy's Unleash?
I think so. I mean, I know you apply spell on yourself, so you do remove it, but afterwards you're not, you know, dispelling constantly. So I it like that.
Okay. That could be the saving grace that the Phoenix needs if the Marcy does get on top of the egg for a little bit, you know, until maybe the arena comes out. If they can find the times to do that, yeah, okay.
What does Magruda want? Probably a core, so you can flex the Marcy. Maybe an offlaner. If you take an offlaner, then you're like, oh, where's the Marcy gonna go? Maybe they take Io. We see the Io-Marcy combination. That could be cool. Although I'm not feeling it myself.
No, fun.
No. Alright, how about Lifestealer? Just give us Lifestealer. Good against the egg, good against Mars. Right there. Probably gonna get banned in the next phase also.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the lifestealer today either, have we? So, okay, they're gonna go for the puck.
Okay.
So this is a carry Shadow Fiend.
Yep. Alright, they do feel like Shadow Fiend's not gonna do too well in the mid roll, so they take the puck. This is... I like the, what's it called? The dispose with the Shadow Fiend. I think that's very good. But I'm looking at my good, I'm thinking you guys are hella fragile. Your egg hitting abilities, apart from the Marcy, are not great. You're up against the Mars, who's like, shields up, you know, hit me, boys.
Not only that, that once this arena goes up as well, that you're not going to be able to do down. Obviously, you're not going to have vision on the inside as well, but that's going to cut the damage that Garuda can do in half, depending on who gets caught in it. And yeah, they're not really, apart from the puck, the Marcy to a point as well. They're not really super mobile heroes that Garuda have picked up.
Yeah, I'm not loving it. Not loving it at all. I is such a better draft right now. What Maguru does have is good damage on all of them, to be fair. Like, even Marcy as a support, we see, like, you know, triple bracer phase boots into, like, Basher and BKB, and you're like, yeah, that's... She shreds people. But...
It's about getting there, though, right? It is a long build-up on the support as a support hero, because you don't have farm priority. You're relying on the gold that you get from the kills, and if you can't get that early momentum up, you are really going to fall behind as that Marcy in this team.
So yeah, YG wants to remove right now is Magru, though. They've got, you know, the last pick is coming. It's gotta be an off laner. It's gotta be something with a meat. It's gotta be like a Tide Hunter. That's what I want to see. Or a Slardar. Let's
yeah, I mean, who has? It's going to be Garuda with the next pick, right? So yeah, they can always respond with a carry potential here, Galacticos, on whatever gets picked up as well. So what else would you go for? Maybe we've not seen a lot of Doom recently, even though it's been banned out a few times over the last few days.
Okay, let's see. There's no Mars, no Slardar. Timbersaw is in the pool, Axe is in the pool, and Sand King is in the pool. No Brewmaster.
Is Sand King in the pool? Is Sand King?
I didn't say he was in the pickable pool. He's in the pool, and it's gonna be Beastmaster. Okay. I like this quite a bit, actually. It gives you that nice inner speed, you know, inner beast attack speed. Helps with the egg. It's pretty solid as a lane. You can like have multiple ways to build it. There's a lot of positives to the Beastmaster. I don't think though it's the bandit the whole problems of the draft.
Yeah, it's kind of the similar issue to Marcy though, right? Because that inner beast now, it only affects the Beastmaster and his own unit, so he's not going to give the attack speed to anyone else. So it's kind of that same thing. He has to blink in to get on top of that egg, or, you know, he has to try and walk himself in, where you're going to have the arena, you're going to have the avalanche, the blinding light coming out, or whatever Galacticos want to pick up as a carry here as well, that you do have to close that gap before you even are going to be able to consider being able to hit that egg.
Wait, are you saying that, does inner beast have, there's no facet that affects allies? Because I swear I've seen the aura on some of the allies, you know, that buff icon.
I'm pretty sure it's only on the Beastmaster and his units now.
Okay, that is interesting.
Yeah. Untaps the inner Fury, the Beastmaster, and the units he controls. Passively increases their attack speed. So yeah, no allied attack speed anymore.
Weird. But yeah, YG they take for the CK last pick. Sorry about that. Very stable, very nice hero, a lot of damage. Can be bursted down from what they have, but you know, you actually do well with the splits, right? A lot of the damage just gets divided from like the Bedlam. It's pretty solid, but overall, honestly, just YG's draft feels so much better from the start. Magru way too fragile, and I don't think Yabby's I think he's gonna do better at Beastmaster than in Enigma, but I'm not feeling it. I don't feel like this is it.
Okay, well, it's, yeah, to me, this lineup for Garuda, I mean, even Yabi to a point, he's not going to be, if he gets caught out by a Reality Rift dragged back in, KSH might be able to blow him up, and then it's kind of a case of Garuda have to play keep away, whereas Galacticos, they want to be in touching distance with a lot of the heroes here. So it's, yeah, Garuda, I don't know if this is the draft. And again, it's kind of the thing that they're already out. So maybe they're just trying something a little bit different here with the Marcy pickup, with the Puck pickup here as well as the Beastmaster. So we'll see how it is going to work. But I think coming into this one, again, I'm not going to be looking past Yango and Galacticos for this second game.
It does feel like they're quite elusive, at least on Garuda, right? Like, you know, you got like move around. Marcy as well, Shadow Realm. Like that's kind of nice, but I would prefer durability over evasiveness most of the times.
Is Fake even that evasive with the Illuminate damage coming through? Spears, Avalanche, Sunray. You know, there's still a lot of
light.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Wait, did he actually take Dying Light? Is that what?
Yep, he did pick it. He picked it in there. So I was like, I saw that, so I was like, ah, well.
Okay.
I need to see more of this ability because everyone loves it.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, was it 4.5% if you're missing health in a 450? It's could be, you know, to a point better than a Radiance. It's a free Radiance, effectively. As we get ourselves into the series, don't forget, everybody, you can use that QR code that was just on the screen there, or the banner below the website. Use the promo code 1X RLGSEA for 130% bonus on your first deposit. That is both through the app and the website.
Trying to see if there's any interesting changes.
Sidekick still picked up for the Marcy, no bodyguard.
It's pretty much the same, everything you'd expect. No one's taking anything different. So, yeah, I'm just going in with YG as a big favorites. Favorites. Shadow Fiend as a carry, though, that's interesting and different. You know, if you can get Jikroy and Krish to work together, you know, that coil into Fear, that's quite something. Or even coil into Bram into Terrorize is amazing.
Yeah, there could be some early breaks coming through for that. I don't mind that combo, but again, it does mean that if you're doing this, you need to put Jikroy in such close proximity to the rest of Galacticos that they might just be able to control and blow him up before he gets that BKB on board.
I guess so. Well, it's going to be, looks like 2 for 2 in terms of bound. How are we looking for in terms of lanes? Mars and Tiny versus Shadow Fiend, and I think that's Marcy. Heavily favoring Magruder in that one. Although it can go both ways, but Shadow Fiend's like a beast in the damage department.
And is that the lane that you think we should be keeping an eye on, or do you think there's another lane that, you know, might be getting early kills here with maybe like the top lane, or are you just kind of happy that all lanes, you know, maybe a couple of trade lanes here, but no real aggression to start with?
I think bottom lane is the one that's we're gonna be seeing kills there. That's the one I'd be putting like, yeah, I think first blood's gonna be there. Or,
well, you would be wrong, and if I was Bowie, you'd owe me a beer here, as KSH is going to be able to get the kill starting off on the Dark Willow.
Well, that's surprising, you know, but the other like KSA, which with just one nice KSH, sorry, with one nice stun, and well, the Phoenix right on top. Dying Light and Fire Spirits makes a mean combo of damage over time.
Yeah, and just not able to get away from that one. We'll see if that's going to be the story in this top lane, whether they're going to be able to get the Reality Rift in as well to fake and really shut him down here, because Yabi, he's still trying to get the farm, trying to find that harass onto the Chaos Knight with the axes, you know, so it might be that Yabi loses his support a couple of times, but you're always going to be able to sustain with the ball here as well, or we'll see, yeah, just how this lane is going to play out.
Yeah, it's like, you know, if you have to lose, you know, the Dark Willow a few times, yeah, it's her job. That's what Fake's supposed to do. As mid lane is looking pretty nice right now for Young on Galacticos. Young PH he's having a time of his life. To be fair, it seems like Krish is okay as well, but
yeah, and I suppose this is what PH is going to be able to do with the Illuminate, especially once he gets a couple more, like another point in it. He just completely clears off the creep wave. He can move into the jungle there as well for the extra farm, and maybe, you know, not all of these last hits are going to be creep wave. You know, in the next 5 or so minutes, you know, he's going to be able to hit up that jungle and really boost his net worth that way too.
Hao has to be very careful on the Mars though. You can see that he's like not getting as much CS just because it's scary, right? You're going up close against a Shadow Fiend as well as a Marcy. You can be caught off guard, you can be killed.
So how do you want to play this lane? Are you relying on just the toss backs underneath the tier 1 tower from the Tiny to get aggressive, or?
No, Tiny's going to try and pull creeps, things like that. You want to mess up the creep equilibrium as much as possible. Our Lord and Savior BSJ had this very good point in the video once, where it's like, if it's a bad lane matchup, you want to spend as little time as you need the traditional lane. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's you know, I'm up against Viper Veno. I want to pull. I want to be able to you know, drag the creeps. I don't want to go up in a normal CS battle because you win.
Yeah, you make the creeps meet in the, you know, like say you do pull them through into the jungle, or you have them in the river, or you'll pull them through between the tier 1 and the tier 2. Yeah, just anything that gets it away from, like you say, that standard laning stage.
Because you know you're gonna, and they're doing a good job. Sure, some of these creeps went out, they died, he gets denied, but he also gets a few here. So I think he's got maybe one. The double would be good. One, yeah. There you go. Guess it. That's the one that matters. So. Sure, is he getting the same CS as Jikroy? Not by a long shot, but he's also not dying in a very tough lane. That's a big positive right there.
Yeah, and it feels like the creep wave more often than not for the past, you know, 2 or 3 minutes has been playing close to the dire tier 1. So he's offered that if he does get harassed, you know, he can move himself back in protection range. Ooh, skill A.
Almost.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Marcy innate that gives the couriers, though. They start at a level 4, I think it is.
Yep, and 1 extra hit to bring them down. And I gotta say, not a very impressive innate, but interesting. At least it's something different, you know.
Yep, Zorin gets a kill onto Yabi in the top lane here as well. The Brambles did get dropped, but it looks like Yabi does go down anyway. Yeah, maybe we're gonna see innates as well as facets be swapped out. You know, you might have like a core innate, you know, going forward or something like that, because there are a couple that's like, okay, this is cool as a support, but I'm playing like Marcy 1, and this just isn't oppressive at all.
Yeah, I get what you mean. You know, supposedly the idea of fastest for a lot of heroes is that, oh, you can play as a core or support, right? Like Undying, where it's like either I get bigger healing or zombies when I transform into ulti. But some innates are clearly pushing you in one direction more than the other.
Yeah, and yeah, you aren't getting that benefit as a core. It's like, well, I could play this, or I could play like an actual core that has like an actual, you know, strong innate as like either a farmer or as a fighter. And the Marcy, it's like, yeah, okay, I get my items a little bit quicker. Woo!
And even like Witch Wyvern giving extra XP, at least that helps the whole team. That's useful. So even if you're a core, it's like, no bad Zaurain. Blood Grenade, Icarus dives away. He is gonna be fine. Good.
He's got regen boots queued up as well as the wand. Do you want to go for the, because of the amount of health you're using, you just go straight for those regen boots before you go for the wand?
That's how I usually see the Phoenix being built, right? Like, he's got a lot of stats, so imagine that you want those tranquil boots, but not that close. So I say not that close, it's like 100 gold away.
Yeah. Oh, bottom lane, there's going to be the rotation from Young PH. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Fiend here. Jikroy, he's going to be bounced up into the air, and yeah, they do get the kill. Varus, he might be the next on the chopping block, but skill like he's got no mana left. The creeps are going to be diving the tier 1 tower now as well. He tries to get himself away from that one. The TP as well. Anything to cancel it off, they do. Just on the very tip of that spear, Young PH gets himself involved in 2 kills in the bottom lane.
Sometimes the tip is all you need, baby. As that is what gets Varesh sent to the next. Well,
phrasing, dude. Phrasing.
What? You know, I say things. I don't know. Firstly, I don't know where your filthy gutter mind goes to. I said nothing. And I don't know what to tell you. That is a big problem. Lose Jikroy after what was happening, like a pretty decent lane for you.
Yeah, they might actually lose the Phoenix here. Zoran's going to be hit by the Brambles. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? Maybe go for that Icarus dive. No, the Shadow Realm. Oh, it wasn't enough charge in that and not enough damage here, and it won't get the kill into Zoran. So he is going to be away. And then the tier 1 tower, axes, nothing like that to get the kill. It actually looks like they're going to get involved here with the CK. So Kesh gets the kill onto Yabi.
That is also going to be the Tranquil was delivered to the Phoenix very soon. So all that attack doesn't even amount to anything. Very unfortunate as YG 0-5. This match winning this match gives them a tie with Execration, which is something they definitely want.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, bottom lane jump comes in onto the Mars. Mars, what's he going to do? He's only level 5, so he doesn't have an arena available. But look at the damage coming through. The Solar Bind into the Illuminate, and Varus' health pool just disappears. And the spear comes through, yeah, once again. Not even able to get the kill onto the Phoenix here in this bottom lane. Skillay was looking to catch up, but Krish, he's going to be able to jump to the orb, get himself away from this one. Maybe not, actually, because he do find him, and Krish is going to be in danger. Solar Bind might be cast now. He might be able to jump himself away to the orb, but he's going to be slowed down massively as the Sunray comes through. He's trying to get the silence off with the Waning Rift, but again, that spear pinned to the tree. 4 heroes. They get the kill onto Krish.
It went over the cliff. That is very cool. Or it's called a very nice haul. This is supposed to be a lane that he does badly in, but he is way ahead of Jikroy in net worth.
Yeah, he's having a real good time here thanks to these rotations. 3-0-1 on the Mars.
Compare Jikroy to KSH. KSH is 2,000 gold ahead of the Shadow Fiend. He is slamming him right now.
Well, and again, phrasing. But the Chaos Knight, yeah, he's not really been interrupted. You know, he's not been rotated on, he's not been ganked. He's found a couple of kills himself. So, yeah, the CK is having a really good time. And if you're Garuda, are you looking to make rotations to put the pressure onto CK, or can you not afford it with the amount of pressure that Galacticos is putting on your safe lane?
You can't afford it. You're having a tough time. You're up against KSH, who's very tanky. There's Call, who's very fast. There's Hall on this Mars, who's kind of killable, but he's also the Arena as... Oh, the Arena
into the egg. They've got the level 6. Look at this one. Level 6 on the Phoenix. The Marcy's only level 3.
Did you not get Wisdom Runes or something? No, they got Fake because he picked it up. So this is just the difference of kills and you know, overall map control. Oh. They have Coddle, he's got a Spirit Vessel, looking like anything else that we're looking at. Maybe Armlet. Armlet is available as well on KSH, so killing him just got a little bit harder.
Are you looking at this game on the side of Garuda and saying, okay, we're 10-0 down at 10 minutes in, or 9.5 minutes in, if we don't get a kill by 15 minutes, yo, are we just looking for the GG out? Because...
Are they going to get killed now?
Yeah, they're going to be able to get one onto the Tiny here, but are they going to be able to get a follow-up? Because the Young PH coming through, was that Soulbind coming through, Varus, he's got that Spirit Vessel, the Illuminate, and it just blasts Varus away.
Yeah, it's still a good trade, you know, like you talked about, like the morale for the teams. Like, guys, we got something on the board, you know. Well, we lost something on the board.
Jikro. Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, I don't expect to see Yabi fighting anytime soon, just because he's going for the Aghanim Scepter. So he's just like, he's got the LT if he wants to show up, but he's committed for this early Ags.
Yeah, and this is kind of what the Beastmaster wants to do, right? He wants to sit in either the triangle or move himself up back to the lane and not really move out until he gets his first big item anyway. Maybe get a tier 1 tower. And yeah, that is about what I'd expect with this game being the reverse in terms of kills, 12-1 in terms of kills here for Galacticos.
The Bugattis, baby, that is how you get them. You like don't have that much money, you put it on this game, and YG maybe lose, and suddenly you're swimming in cash, right? That's how it works, Rob?
Let me tell you from my experience in a betting shop for 2 years, that's how people think it works.
Ah, yes.
Jump in, the arena comes through, Jikro's going to be caught in it now as well, trying to get the Requiem off. He's going to be able to get it off, but where's the follow-up damage? Supernova is going, Egg's going to be broken though, they might be able to get the kill, they will be able to get the kill onto the Mars, and Krish is going to be able to get a double kill from that one. A little bit of a too far, too not careful dive coming out there for Galacticos, and yeah, they like 2 heroes too far, and they gave up 2 kills.
Nicely done by them, being able to show up in time and turn that around. So well done. It's still a higher team, and they do only get, 2 kills, but it matters. Like, these 2 kills do impact the game greatly.
Moral victory. Yeah, you get the confidence back up. You're trying to find some reason to stay in this game, right?
Yep. I know you worked in a gambling shop.
Yeah, 2 years. I actually worked in a town centre shop, and then I really hated that company, so I moved to a different company, and got like a little nice village shop that only had regulars.
Well, hopefully it was a nice job. You did, it was. Ish. Okay. Alright, well, we don't upset our sponsors.
Well, they're not a shop. It wasn't the work, it was the people that you had to deal with. You know?
Ah, yes. Anything involved has that problem, right?
Especially with money involved. Yeah. It was, yeah.
Customer service in general is also like, the dregs of humanity are here, and you're like, maybe we should give this plan to the lizards or something. Clearly, we're not evolving the right way.
I remember an American telling me they were really excited to like go like sports gambling, because obviously it's not something you can do in America unless you're like outside very special. So like, oh cool, I can go do some sports betting. You'll go bet on the horses, and they're like, we'll go into this betting shop and see what it's like. And they walk in and they immediately turn around and walk back out.
I mean, it's doing the game is stabilizing a little bit for Mag Garuda. Not the top. and Galacticos are quite a bit ahead, but it is stabilizing. We saw this with Neon, right? At the game, feeds happening.
Yeah. Borrow top lane. They might be able to get the kill onto the Tiny now. Tiny's going to get really darn low. Will they be able to finish off? They will do, but Young PH wants to get involved here. Krish, Terrorize will be thrown out. Krish trying to get himself away. Supernova will be thrown out. Was that Arena? It's not here because the Mars isn't here, but the CK going to be able to get the stun onto Yabi. Yabi will fall. One more right click. KSH picks it up, and they're going to be able to take down Fake as well. While this is going on, the Mars is on the other side of the map looking for farm in that bottom lane here. Krish, he's playing with his life, hanging around, farming for so long in that top part of the map though.
I want to see what's Jikroy going for. Jikroy is going for the right click build, by the way. He's got the Mask of Mass, very different. I have seen like Hurricane Pike, but I haven't seen Mask of Mass Shadow Fiend just yet. So that is that's cool. Oh, and he even went for the at level 10. I think I've old Shadow Raise stack, but this one's like not Beast of Souls attack speed, baby.
Yeah, I suppose if you're farming up the jungle like this one, you're not gonna, especially with the Mask of Madness as well, you can pop that Feast of Souls and you're gonna get those souls back fairly quickly after it ends. You know, you move to the next camp, you're already gonna have half of them back, if not all of them, depending on what the creeps are. So I don't mind this, it really is gonna help him farm early on. Yep.
Meanwhile, Yabi basically has the Agam Scepter, and that for Krish, he's got the damage when the puck is gonna be there. Resh is dead.
Yeah, he's in trouble. The Brambles come, so there's going to be the relocate without Reality Rift here as well. KSH going to get that kill into Varus.
I like Varesh's optimism. Boots into BKB. No wand, no wind lace, no raindrops, none of that crap. Is that what I have to do? It requires a BKB to be done.
I mean, yeah, he's got his mind set to it, and he's going to be making a way to his goal. Well, okay. Do you think...
Yeah.
What are we looking at now? 15 minutes? How long do you think it's going to take him to get towards that BKB? 5 minutes?
Maybe,
6 minutes?
I was going to say like 10. Like maybe 10 minutes. Yeah, more closer to 10 than 5. I'll go with that.
Okay.
And are you going to do the thing? It's like we might have a fight here.
In. Yeah, Yabi, they're going to try and get the damage out. We'll be able to lock him down. The Phoenix is going to get taken care of from the Unleash from Varus, but it will cost him his life there. Krish actually gets the credit for the kill for the Phoenix kill now as well. Meanwhile, Jikroy, he gets caught out. The two cores should be able to finish this kill. They will be able to pop that Shadow Fiend.
I thought you were going to say we were going to do that thing where it's like, if I'm right in my bet, I get a burger, and if you're right, I give you a kidney. You know, it's like that's always like the even odds how it works out.
I could use a third kidney.
Hey, you can buy TI tickets with it. That's basically how much they cost.
I think I need a set of kidneys for that.
They're like, how much are TI tickets now? Oh, 800 USD. What?
An arm and a leg in this economy?
Oh. Well, enjoy it for whoever's going. I know some people who are going. I'm like, I don't know how you guys can. I mean, I have a responsibility that prevents me from going, but.
Yeah, because they work proper jobs and they don't have any children to support or anything like that, so they're just like 800 for a ticket. Yeah, splash the cash
and fly to another country. You know, flight.
To be fair, obviously a lot of the people I know, England, Europe, so it's like it's only at most 150 quid for the flight, no visas.
Nice.
So yeah, you know.
Some of the people I know, some of them are like. Plus, there's hotel.
Yeah.
It ain't cheap.
You find a couch to crash on, you'll be fine. Oh, Krish, he's not going to be fine though. Is he going to be able to get himself away? The phase, the avalanche.
Nice
it ends before the phase, but there's going to be the jump in. You'll step towards that spear. It's going to be pushing him back, and he will be able to get the kill into Krish. KSH picks that one up.
Oh man, they really unfortunate. That's most of your team fight, right? No, I haven't seen Jikroy or Yabi be able to like use items, like a mask. Oh, speaking of that.
And he might not be doing here. He's going to try and throw his Requiem, but the Arena comes through, the spear pins him to the wall, and YoPH takes down Varus there as well. Good setup for the kills. Galacticos 17.5 minutes in, 21-5, and a 12k net worth lead. They're having an absolute stormer of a game here.
They want that rematch against Execration, although I believe it's only going to be a 1 versus 1 mid if that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't. The Ags from the Beastmaster keep him alive. There's so much burst damage on YJ's side, and a Vessel. So this Ags it's a real scratcher. It's expensive. It's like it's very expensive. One of the Overlord would come back is because it's basically a Hand of Midas now, with a creep on top.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you get that free creep, like I say, with the XP bounty that they gave in 7.36B. It is a really nice one, though. To be... Yeah, was the gold just 7.36, or was that before?
No, the gold was from before the XP was added now.
Yeah.
So you get, like, do you get the full creep, and you can go these giant ancients and get them as...
They might try and find the fight on Titanium. While this is going on, though, there's going to be a bit of a cleanup coming through. Yabi, he's going to get low. He's going to go down. Zorain picks up the credit for the kill. So trading off a 4 for a 3. Not a bad trade for the side of Galacticos. And they're going to be the ones that, again, they've got this advantage. They have the momentum in their favor. So they're going to use it. Maybe try and take down a tier 2. Hell, maybe try and find another pick here if somebody shows up.
They might consider trying to get a tower, then go for Roche. It's going to Radiant side very soon, so that could be what YJ wants. As Marcy, it's been 4 minutes, and he hasn't bought an item yet for the BKB.
Nope. Varus at least will be out of vision, so won't be dragged back in, and neither will the Dark Willow here either.
I wonder how good that BKB is going to be. I mean, that basically blocks everything that YG has, except from the egg exploding, which is what you're going to be working on preventing anyway.
You wonder how good it's going to be? I wonder if we're actually going to see it before the game ends. We are not the same.
We are not the same for sure. Did he ever I don't remember actually saying that in the show. Did he ever say that?
I don't think so. I think it's just an internet thing, yeah.
Because I'm like... I'm not like, you know, that world enthusiast, but I'm like, I don't think Gus ever said anything like that.
I was more into Mad Men, to be honest. I did watch Breaking Bad, but yeah, it's one of those that I had it on the TV while I was doing something else. Speaking about doing something else, Varus, he's going to be doing something else for a little bit as he's going to be taken down. So 30 seconds to think about it, and I don't know, hit up Google, hit up YouTube for a couple of shorts or something before he respawns.
No, don't do that. We're not allowed to. Tormentor falls, Skillay gets it. Not the best shard, to be frank with you, but you know, you take what you can get.
Yeah, the arena comes up, but the phase shift is going to be here now. Can they get the kill onto the Puck? Puck still going to be bounced around. Tries to get himself up. Self-Fuels comes through, but the chase down onto the orb is going to be blinking. Ow, Krish on the high ground. He's going to be away.
Nice. Good, you know, waste of time coming out for them. No arena available as well. As unfortunately, though, you still lose something on the other side. It's like Krish makes space in one place, but someone dies in another. It's like, that's not good.
Oh, great. It is not great here, as you see KSH, top of that net worth, 5,000 gold ahead from the nearest hero, which is the Puck on the side of Garuda, having an absolute, again. They might be able to get this kill. Zorain was hanging out for the Wisdom Rune, though. He's just in a little bit of the wrong position, as Krish gets the kill, even gets the Wisdom Rune from that, too.
Big kill. Big kill. What we're looking at for the Dark Willow, still going just for Yule's Scepter here. Krish, he is Parasma. He's like, I need the more damage, as we might be losing people.
Yeah, Yabi's going to go down. They might even be able to get on top of Varus. So they're going to try and dive for the tier 3 for this one now as well. They will. Spear comes through onto the racks, and they get the kill onto the Varus now. Looking to break the space as well. The tier 3 tower in the mid lane already started to take some harass from KSH. The creep wave moving in now as well. They might just be able to break the base here and now.
They have a glyph, and they might be able to cut creeps here. That's what they're actually focusing on. Jikroy is caught, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jikroy, he's trying to go for that Requiem. TP out. Do they have the damage? Avalanche is going to cancel that TP. They have more than enough damage. And Fake's going to go down as the tier 3 tower will fall here as well. Puck, the only one left alive. They're going to be losing racks, it looks like.
No, he's been doing a good job
they don't have creep wave.
Of pushing keeping the creep waves out there. Jikroy, that was a very dispiriting death. Skillay had this stun. He just let him throw his ultimate. He's like, I don't know, I'll just stun you after. I don't care.
Yeah. And
this, CK is almost doubling the net worth of the Shadow Fiend. KSH is like, this is perfect.
So, do you think squishy carries still not in meta then?
No, not really. Health is a resource, and why not have a to spend? It's especially like it's like you have Shadow Fiend and Puck. And I'm like, that's not actually that bad. I'll be honest with you. But your supports are Marcy and Dark Willow. If you had like a Spirit Breaker and Undying, you could like, I get some beef from these two at least. And then your position your offlane as Beastmaster is good, but he had a terrible game.
And jump in, they've got the avatars coming through. They're going to just straight up delete Krish.
Well,
he's going to be the next one to fall now as well. Roar's
Hey,
going to
Roar.
come through here. What are they going to be able to do onto this one? Because the Supernova is going to be popped. The arena comes through as well. You've got that Yule Scepter coming out into Yabi.
Look at the
Yabi's
laser.
controlled inside the arena, yeah, and as well as that Sunray. They just delete them here. And I think that might be it. The GG is going to be called.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, the ESC it around the wall. Now, one kind of decent game to the YJ. Way better draft. Just from the open, you open up with Tiny Phoenix Mars. The other side has Dark Sea and Puck, or was it Shadow Fiend? You're like, damn, that is not equal at all.
No, it is not, and it does mean now that we're going to see Galacticos move through in a 2-0 up against Garuda. Was there any good talking points there for Garuda in that series? Anything that we can kind of shine a light on before we say goodbye to them?
I think Krish played good, but he's the stand-in, so does he get points for that? I don't know. Garuda is like 0. Shafi was 0-8. Yabi was 0-7. The sports were also 1-10, 1-5. Like, it was just not their game, and they should have won the laying stage bottom. Shadow Fiend and Mars, that didn't happen. Great rotation coming out from the Coddle to make sure that doesn't happen, but in the end, it's not their game.
No, and it's not going to be the series, it's not going to be their event either, as they will be knocked out. I think we're going to be able to take a look at the table just to see how it's going to break down here at the end of Group A, and just see who's going to be moving on, who's going to be being knocked out. As yeah, the teams, this is kind of what you expected, right? You know, between these three, the Execration, Galacticos, Neon Esports, all at the top of this one. And yeah, Outcast, Garuda, it was close for Outcast, but they weren't able to make it through in the end. And then Garuda and Nirvana both at the bottom there as well.
I need to check just for a second to see if Execration, what's the score looking like between Execration and Young Galacticos?
It was 1-1.
It was 1-1, and they have the same score of 2-1. So yeah, there's definitely gonna be tiebreakers between these two. We're seeing that's gonna be interesting. That works out because in this series, he looked, you know, they looked pretty good on Young Galacticos, Young PH, but I think Lewis is better mid laner overall.
And yeah, so that does mean, like I say, that it is going to be Execration, Young, and Galacticos tiebreakers for second, third place here. I do believe we say goodbye to Outcast, Garuda, and Nirvana. Neon Esports, even with the series lost today, you know, they didn't go unbeaten, but they will be able to secure that first place, 8-2 here for Neon Esports, which means they're going to move through right into the semi-finals, and then we have Execration and Young or Galacticos. Well, not depending on which way it comes out, you know, depending on which way it comes out depends on who they play, but they will both move through to the quarterfinals.
Yep. Kudos to Neon. You know, until today, look unbeaten, but you know, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of fun. But they're gonna be making it all the way, and we'll have tiebreakers, 1 versus 1. Interesting now more than ever with the way Shadow Fiend is in the meta. Like, there's no gap where it's like I'm good with Shadow Fiend, and you know he's not.
And yeah, that is going to call a close to Group A. So we're going to be able to take a look at what's going to be coming up for the rest of the week now, or going on for the next few days. It is going to be the start of Group B. We have Manta Esports versus Team Tough to come up straight away in the morning. Bleed versus Talent, and then Salvation versus IHC. And again, Otoma, just looking at these groups, is there any of these teams that you think should be taking those top spots?
Talent won the first one, so I think they look good. Bleed's got Jackie, Emo as well. Not bad. And Team Tough, you know, like I said, they won the second tournament. So it's like Team Tough as well as, Talent Esports are my picks.
Okay, well, we'll see how that is going to break down over the coming days. But that is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. We're going to call a close here, but come back same time, same place for more action as we head over to Group B. We'll see you tomorrow.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood.
Drink it.
Check it out.
There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xbet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xbet.